Machinedramon player lost his mind as the kill starts playing, and he is forced to trash 2 cards in order to go from 3 memory to 5 memory, and drawing 2 additional cards. Nextly, losing one of the Guardramons by digivolving it into Metal Tyrannomon, using its when digivolving effect to suspend Maycrackmon, and declaring swing into her. This lets Machine activate Guardramon's inherited, dubbed Cog of Greed. Context soon. This lets him trash 1 Cyborg or Machine to draw 2 cards. Maycrackmon is deleted, finally evolving his level 2 Dorimon into Dorumon, and then going to the next step, digivolving into Numemon for a cost of 1. Finally playing the real Cog of Greed, Agurumon, using its on play to trash a Machine/Cyborg to draw 2 cards. The next couple of turns are both a bit of a stall, with Yellow healing a bit while Machinedramon just tries to set up blockers in order to stall enough to get his win con. Fast forwarding once again, board state is now a level 5 stack and a baby in breeding with TK on board. For Machine, 3 analogs, 1 Guardramon, and security 2 to 3 favor Yellow. Now Machinedramon finally draws his win con, hard playing the EX1 Machinedramon, leaving Yellow at 10. But here's where we see the fun part of the stack. Machinedramon allows itself to grab 5 red or black level 5 cyborgs in order to gain a memory for each, and gaining some nifty inheriteds. Now do or die for Yellow, evolving the level 5 Nightmon into Kentaurusmon and trying to stall by giving security -2 to everything on Machine's field. Machine left that 1 memory, uses it to digivolve Machinedramon into Chaosdramon, adding 3 more level 5 cyborgs to the stack, allowing Machine to digivolve 3 on Kentaurusmon, making it a level 3 Bushiagumon. Machine next declares an attack with Chaosdramon into the newly digivolved Bushiagu, being allowed to swing to an unsuspended Digimon thanks to Metal Greymon, activating the when attacking inherited of Metal Mamemon to delete the other Bushiagu. Next, the battle ends using Metal Tyrannomon's inherited to trash the top card of the security. Then, using Metal Greymon to pierce and deal 1 check to security. Luckily for Yellow, due to the -2, his security is now at 1 instead of 0. Yellow attempts to heal a bit, but it's too little too late as Machine evolves in A and breaks Yellow's security, ending his turn X digivolving into Chaosdramon X Antibody, activating the regular Chaosdramons when digivolving, as Chaos X gets all of Chaos and Machinedramon's effects, adding 2 more level 5s to the stack of now 10 cards. With nothing left to do, Yellow passes by playing Maycrackmon, and Machine takes game 1. Sorry for that long-winded explanation. Machinedramon needs some more explaining than the rest of the decks, as it has so many effects, but I went through most of it, so my next Machinedramon explanations should be quicker. Now on to game 2. Yellow starts off pretty quickly hatching and evolving, next passing over to Machine with 3 memory by playing Kotomon and grabbing a Lord Nightmon and a Gladdymon to hand. Machine simply passes at 1 by playing Analog Man. Yellow deals an early security check with Patamon, but this backfires, giving Machine a free black memory boost. Machine just takes off, trashing black memory boost to go to 4 memory, playing Cog of Greed to draw 2, and next digivolving his egg to Dorumon, passing over to Yellow at 2 by digivolving both into Guardramon and Numemon. Skipping some turns, we find Yellow with a level 5 stack and 2 level 3s with a TK staring down a Machinedramon and Cog of Greed. Yellow starts off the turn by digivolving into Lord Nightmon, going straight for the swing into security and playing a Bushiagumon for free. Analog Man stops the check by suspending to redirect the swing to Machinedramon, being at 13k thanks to Gigadramon. Afterwards, Bushi does Bushi things, swinging in with Rush, dying, and Patamon and Salamon follow fastly, as Yellow leaves the Machine security at 1 but loses all his board, passing over to Machine, leaving him at 4 by playing Tai and Kari. Machine says, "Hey man, I like your play so much. I'm a swing with Machinedramon who survives this check, but sacrifices Dorumon and Cog of Greed in order to leave Yellow security at 2, and at 3 memory by playing 2 more copies of Analog Man." Yellow, now struggling, plays Kotamon to grab Dynasmon and Nightmon, and healing by playing Reinforcing Memory Boost. Now back to Machine. He turned his Machinedramon into Chaosdramon, following up with Chaosdramon X, and swinging into the unsuspended Kota with Piercing, checking him for 2, surviving a Wyvern's Breath thanks to a plus 3k DP. And taking notice of Yellow's insane memory gain, Machine plays Attack of the Heavy Boys. I mean Attack of the Heavy Mobile Digimon, giving all his level 6 machines in hand Blitz and on-play Rush if the Digimon has a Digivolution source. Next, playing Machinedramon, adding 3 to the source to leave Yellow at 7 memory, but swinging to break Yellow security. Yellow manages to buy some time by using the whole 10 memory to do a massive play and get out Kentarasmon, and healing 1. Making sure Machine could end with Dorumon, who got Digivolved into Garjomon after he murdered Kentarasmon with Chaos X. Now to the penultimate turn of this game. Yellow sends one final fuck you to Chaos X by using Wyvern's Breath, but Chaos X uses his all turns effect to trash the final security, leaving it open for Machinedramon to finish the game. Machinedramon 2-0ing Yellow, kicking out of this tournament and passing on over to the semifinals. Game 1, D Brigade leading us off by hatching and digivolving into BT4 Commandramon, and then hard playing the same Commandramon to pass at 3. This is the main target the deck wants hitting Graveyard. Hybrid shows its lack of level 3s by playing a cheap Tamer, then suspending the Commandramon using Dino Memory Boost, in order to use the recently played Izzy and leave D Brigade at 1. Here's where D Brigade shows its swarming ability, swinging with the first Commandramon into security and dying to activate its on deletion to reveal the top 3 cards of the deck and play Commandramon for free. In this case, playing and comboing with the BT14 Commandramon, whose on play triggers revealing the top 5 cards and adding a D Brigade or Digipolice to hand, adding Sealsdramon. Next, swinging with the second copy of Commandramon to trigger the on deletion again, but whiffing this time, ending the turn by playing Izzy. Hybrid does hybrid things by digivolving on Izzy into Metal Kabuterimon and swinging into security, and checking Ultimate Flare, giving us a pretty funny interaction where Hybrid just gets his Tamer back, which leads him to re-evolve that Izzy into Beetlemon, using its when digivolving to reveal, but ends up whiffing, sadly. It happens. Simple turn for D Brigade, evolving Commandramon into Sealsdramon and swinging with jamming. Then evolving further into Cargodramon to get its when digivolving effect to reveal the top 3 cards of the deck and play a D Brigade or Digipolice with a play cost of 4 or less, playing Commandramon and triggering its on play once again to add Darkdramon to hand. Back to Hybrid, who pops their memory boost going to 4, then digivolving Beetlemon into Rhino Beetlemon for a cost of 1, suspending to declare a swing into Cargodramon, activating its when attacking to further evolve into Ancient Troymon. Since it's still Hybrid's turn, it evolves its egg into Bakumon. It's now back to D Brigade after JP finally makes his appearance, digivolving Commandramon into High Commandramon and immediately swinging into security, playing around Ancient Troymon's effect by having a Digimon with blocker in the field alongside it, but mostly swinging to get its when attacking effect, sadly whiffing once again. Just let the clip play. And you know what, Aaron?
Oh shit, he's high.
I'm not afraid of your effect. I'll declare my swing with Commandramon. And declare with his when attacking. I get to reveal the top 3 cards of the deck, and I can play a D Brigade or Digipolice with a cost of 3 or less. We whiffed that pretty bad.
Yeah.
And we did not live that. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna
Suspend him, bitch. I'm suspending him.
You can't.
Why?
Opponent Digimon without blocker.
Oh my fucking, he has block. Holy
He has
shit.
blocker.
Or he's fucking
Oh,
dead
wow.
regardless.
After that sick outplay with the Commandramon blocker, D Brigade ends turn by playing High Commandramon. Hybrid buys time by bringing up Bakumon evolving into Kabuterimon, and playing Mimi and Izzy. D Brigade attempts to go for game by swinging with High Commandramon, using his when attacking to play a Commandramon, which D Brigade chooses to not use the on play as his checkmate has been completed, forcing Hybrid to block with Kabuterimon and Ancient Troymon's effects to suspend Digimons. Without blockers, this leaves D Brigade open to hard play Darkdramon. This Darkdramon allows you to return 5 D Brigade cards to the top of the deck in any order, gaining back 10 memory, in essence giving you a play cost 3 level 6. That comes with Rush, allowing it to swing the turn it was played. Game 2 starts slowly, with Hybrid first just simply hatching and evolving into Bakumon, and straight into Kabuterimon blocker. D Brigade liked to play so much that they got themselves a blocker and then played the memory boost this deck stole from Dark Daikmon. I mean, just look at this altart. Anyway, Pride Memory Boost reveals the top 3 cards and plays a play cost 4 or lower, choosing High Commandramon. Hybrid does a high cost play going into Mega Kabuterimon and then passing a 5 memory by evolving into Ancient Troymon. Using all that memory wisely, D Brigade got 2 level 5s and 2 level 3s out, one being the blocker Commandramon and the other being a decoy Commandramon. Ancient Troymon takes out Tankdramon and uses Mega Kabuterimon's inherited to trash the security, getting rid of Izzy and Joe. Playing Bokumon to pass turn, now some silly shit happened, where a check didn't go through, but both players being very tired, Hybrid took 1 security and D Brigade lost a body. Darkdramon hits field, recycling a bit of D Brigade from the trash to reduce the Digivolution cost by the amount of cards returned. The game slowed down a bit, but D Brigade managed to bring out Chaosmon, who managed to attack into Ancient Troymon and hit through with Piercing. In what seemed to be the last turn of this game, where Hybrid would take it to game 3, it left itself at 0 memory, but Digivolved both of its Izzies into Beetlemons, having 4 swings into 2 securities and 1 blocker. It would have been over for D Brigade had it not been for its final security check.
Pokemon! I gained 2 memory.
Yeah. That's the power of Hybrid.
It's bullshit mode time. I swing!
Those 2, alright. Commandramon.
I know you just want to kill Pokemon, you bitch.
That's not true.
But I won't give you the pleasure.
What?
Oh my fucking god, shut up.
GG. Gain 1 memory.
That's fucking bullshit.
GG. Pokemon.
That is so much bullshit.
And with that, Chaosmon breaks security, lining Commandramon up to get the shot for a 2-0 victory on Hybrid. Moving on over to semifinals, where it would face off Machinedramon. Seed starts off with breeding, hatching and evolving into Galmon, and hard playing the same Galmon to make both players draw 1 card. Greymon liked to play so much that they took it for themselves, Bud using Agumon, but as Agumon isn't a both players draw, it instead revealed the top 4 cards, but doesn't matter as it whiffed. But Agumon gets a second chance to shine as it X digivolves into Agumon X for a cost of 0, drawing a card and revealing another 3 cards to add a Greymon. Seed throws away one of its Galmons to deal a security check, but digivolves its other one into Galmon. And next into Mega Seadramon, passing over, leaving Wargrey at 3, who then evolves an Agumon into a Greymon, gaining back 1 mem from the evolution effect, and then evolving the other Greymon into Metal Greymon. Seed swings with Mega Seadramon, activating that when attacking to play Galmon from under it, but it dies to the security check, and next evolves straight into Gaugomon once again. Greymon pretty much gives its turn trying to search for its tamer. Seed then pops off this turn, returning the Agumon that was previously played to hand using a different Gaugomon, gaining a memory as well in the process, then swinging twice, only losing one Galgamon. Nextly, playing Hammer Spark to go back to 3. During the first check, Galgamon got played back to the field thanks to Dragon of Courage. Seed takes Galgamon to Mech Galgamon and ends its turn by passing over at 1 by using Ice Wall. Greymon being left in the pickle just passed back to 2 by digivolving a Greymon into another Metal Greymon. Seed sees an opening and declares a swing to security. Greymon decides to take a free evolution here and blast Digivolve's Metal Greymon into War Greymon Ace from hand for free. This honestly was all for naught, as Greymon threw this game pretty hard with a couple of really bad misplays here and there, and not even checking security once. Wow. The early game wasn't much to talk to. Once again, Greymon struggles to get its main tamer out. Well, Seed mostly rookie rushes the shit out of Greymon, even giving Galmon jamming via Crabmon and unsuspending it after attacking to do 2 checks with jamming, thanks to Thomas Nordson. But thanks to a good play and decent memory, Greymon was able to get a blocker Greymon and a Greymon that gave it Taikamiya for free. And ending with a Metal Greymon. Sadly, that Metal Greymon didn't stay for long, as Seed hit him with the good old Great Maelstrom. Yeah, no worries. I hated that play as well. I don't know why I did it. Could have just been 2 Greymons and passed, but no. Just a full-on War Greymon with no reason. Besides, I must come clean. I've let Gem pick every deck that he would play, except for this one. I asked him specifically for this deck, as this is my main deck and my favorite deck. But after watching this footage, I'm just kind of ticked off at myself. Anyway, I can finally explain how this deck can play, as Seed leaves Greymon at 3 by bouncing War Greymon a hand with a Full Moon Eclipse Burst. With this, Greymon evolves into Metal Greymon X for a cost of 3, then mode changes into Alterius mode for 1, but interrupting the mode change with Nokia to reduce the cost by 1. Doing the mode change for free, thanks to Alterius mode's effect, Greymon deletes Crabmon. Nextly, Metal Greymon goes into War Greymon. This War Greymon has a pseudo blitz, allowing it to swing even if memory has gone past your opponent's turn. It also gains Raid for the turn. So, Greymon declares the swing to trigger security +1 and piercing thanks to having tie. Not just that, thanks to Raid, it changes its target to Galmon to destroy and hit security, thanks to the aforementioned piercing. And thanks to every other effect, War Great swings with security +3. Seed built to a level 4 Galmon in breeding, and Greymon just getting an Agumon in breeding and another one to reveal the top 4, grabbing a Greymon and a tie. Seed returns that Agumon by digivolving into Mac Galgamon, but Greymon retaliates by digivolving Agumon to Greymon, playing tie, nextly evolving into Metal Greymon, passing over to Seed, which proceeds to swing into security, losing Mac Galgamon due to the check of security being a War Greymon, and starts setting up other level 3s. Greymon sets up an Agumon, but once again goes into War Greymon, and pretty much does the exact same play as in Game 2, swinging into Galmon and checking for security in one go. At this point, Seed sorta gave up and just swang with its level 3s to get its licks in. And on to the next turn, War Greymon breaks the final security check and digivolves into Omegamon. This Omegamon unsuspends on digivolving and had Blitz to finish off the game, taking Greymon on to the semifinals. Game 1 starts off very fast. By the second rotation of this duel, both fighters already at 3 security, Armor Rush checking with the jamming and sacking another Beamon before Armor evolving Beamon into Flame Dramon, and Dark Knightmon, not wanting to stay behind, swings with both bodies, losing them but digicrossing into Skull Knightmon Mighty Axe mode to reveal 3 cards from the deck and add a Dark Knightmon to hand. Then after a quick ruling check, Dark Knightmon crossed once again with Might Axe mode on the field, losing its evolution sources and Deadly Axemon in hand into Dark Knightmon in order to de-digivolve 1 and delete Beamon. Beamon sets up a Lightramon in breeding before passing over a 1 by playing a Beamon that would reveal 4 and add a 2-colored blue card, picking up Magnamon. Dark Knight plays a Naniamano to set up Dark Knightmon as a blocker, but will that be enough to contend with armor? It was, as Dark Knightmon didn't block, hoping something in security would give him an out to the situation. But Lightramon swings, getting a good check and then digivolving the remaining Beamon into Magnamon, giving Armor a blocker of his own that matches Dark Knightmon. Dark Knightmon sends a Chikurimon to die for him and play the clip.
Swing.
I am gonna swing. Chikurimon, go in there.
You know what? I'll block it.
Wow.
Huh. Okay, before I do anything else, are you sure this is what you want to block?
Well, what if you digivolve and then you're over it, and then you delete my shit? So I might as well use the block while I still can.
Alright, fair enough. Either way, I'm running a gamble.
Alright.
Reveal top.
Let's go.
Wow.
We hate Chikurimon in this house. Regardless of this, Dark Knightmon gambled a bit by swinging into security, with Dark Knightmon surviving the check, then X digivolving for 4 into Dark Knightmon X Antibody. Now a quick miscount in memory, and Dark Knightmon X deletes its only source of blocker, Nene, to unsuspend itself and gain 2 memory due to Nene's effect. This sadly left Armor at 1, passing the turn over. Armor, now feeling confident that there's no blocker on Dark Knightmon's field, swings into security with Lightramon, checking a Nene Amano, giving Dark Knightmon X blocker once again. This doesn't exactly scare it, since Magnamon also swings, but gets blocked by Dark Knightmon. Armor Purge activates, saving the Beamon, and then digivolves Beamon into Submarimon. Dark Knightmon using Pride Memory Boost to get a second blocker, but it's too little too late, as firstly, the body that Dark Knightmon got out was not given blocker by Nene, and with 3 swings, Armor Rush finishes up Game 1. Game 2, Beamon sets up strong turn 1, putting a Beamon in breeding and then a jamming Beamon out on field. Will Dark Knightmon hard plays Deadly Axe mode to trigger a discard and draw 2. Armor Rush checks security twice, losing 1 Beamon in the process, but replacing it with a second jamming Beamon. Dark Knightmon ends up doing a bad choice and playing another Deadly Axemon to try to find Dark Knightmon instead of swinging to the jamming Beamon, well, not exactly being a whiff, as it did add Skull Knightmon to hand, but it was not what it was digging for.
Oh no, bro!
As you can see, being left at 1 with Ice Wall is extremely bad, and well, there's a reason that card's limited. But with 1 security left against 5 and 1 memory under Ice Wall, this game and the match itself were over. Having Armor Rush move up over to semifinals where it would face off against War Greymon. Now we are in the final stretch. Here, pitting up the Creature Swarm / Rush deck of D-Brigade against the Machine / Cyborg toolbox that is Machine Dramon in one match, and on the other hand, pretty much pitting up Digimon Adventure vs Adventure 02 with Greymon vs Armor Rush. Now, how have your predictions been holding on? And I just want to say, some of these decks have changed radically since the tournament was recorded. Like, that new Magnamon in the Double Typhoon deck? Sheesh, love that card. And well, hopefully your favorite deck is still on in the tournament, and well, if not, I am sorry. Especially if it was Belzamon. I am sorry to all Belzamon lovers out there. I'm one of you guys. I'm sorry. I failed us all, especially at locals. The semifinals.
Hi there, it's NK Surge. So the video footage for Machine Dramon versus D Brigade actually got corrupted. So after months and months of working on this, obviously I didn't want to scrap the whole video because one match, even though it was one of the fucking best matches, man, I'm so disappointed. There's this really cool combo. I pretty much went full combo. I was the Machine Dramon player, as that's one of my main decks. I did mention that. I went full combo, pretty much, and like obliterated Gem while he was playing D Brigade. And I'm just pretty sad about that because the full combo was really cool. But I did say that I was going to be showing off the deck lists, and well, I didn't. So I decided this would be the best place to place the deck lists, since I forgot to put them at the beginning of the video, and well, I already edited the beginning of the video. I'm still editing some of the matches, but yeah, no, so as I've been talking, the deck list have been showing, and at the time of this recording, and the newest set was, I believe, BT 14, which is why kind of the most updated deck, I guess you could say, would have been the War Greymon deck. But the game has changed so much and evolved since I started this video. Like, for example, Armor Rush is a deck that I'm like genuinely debating if I want to continue playing, just because Magnamon X Antibody Gold Digisode mode. That's not in the actual card name, but that's the name of this version of Magnamon that just came out. He kind of makes the game super fucking boring. I dislike him a lot. Like, we are in a arguably really healthy environment right now because so many decks can be played. But Magnamon X to me seems like it's a card that warrants a hit more than other cards that have been hit on the list. I'm not really going to go into details on that unless you guys want to, and on any of the decks that you want me to, because some of these have not been updated. For example, Green Hybrid and Gallenmon are pretty much still the same. I haven't really changed much with them. Meanwhile, Machine Dramon is already back to the way I used to play it. At the time that this was recorded, I was testing out a new way to play the deck, and I wasn't a big fan of it. So it's already back to the way I used to play it, and arguably a better version for me. Everyone has their own tastes, and that's the cool thing about TCGs. You don't exactly just end up playing the same thing as someone else just because you're playing the same deck. Everyone has their own play styles, and everyone has what specific cards that they'd rather play than other players. You do have players that do copy exactly the same steps that like other players take, but it's like that in every game. But yeah, the only deck that I did update here is the Belzamon deck. That's why you may have seen that deck list appear twice, and that's because it's the one that I took to locals while editing the video. It's the one that went 04. So I thought I'd show it off. I believe Belzamon is going to get updated once again pretty soon, once the release of EX6 happens. But until then, that's the latest version of Belzamon. That's pretty much all I wanted to say. I didn't say who won for Machine Dramon and D Brigade, I kind of implied it, but here you go, off to the next match.
This game was a very simple game, with the coolest play genuinely being BT1 Metal Greymon, swinging with security +3 and 11k DP. Greymon just kinda got everything it needed right off the get-go, with BT1 Tai making sure Greymon was always at 3, Nokia allowing it to reduce the Digivolution cost, and the BT12 Tai always giving one of your Greymon +1k in blocker. Not being able to keep up, War Greymon took game 1, and with such a strong showing, would this be the end for Armor Rush? The same thing happened this game, but this time in reverse. Armor Rush got almost everything it needed, as in the only thing it was missing was BT3 Davis. But seriously, even though Greymon sped rat into its level 6 for Greymon, it was not enough, and the moment the Holy Knight Magnamon came out into the field, it was the first step in victory of Armor Rush, as even more armor forms of Beamon came out to the field. Even though Greymon was setting up blockers, it did not matter, as all the Beamons on field switching armors was more than enough to bring this match into. I'ma just let you all enjoy this final game with this. It's short and sped up, but I think you're all enjoying it, and I'll see you guys over in Grand Finals. And hopefully the two decks that y'all guessed are the ones that made it there.
Who's going second? That's one for you.
Shut up.
Ooh. Alright, go for it.
Let's go, Greymon. Let's go. You can make it to the finals. That's what we like to see. I forgot you weren't even in this deck. Holy shit.
Is it a 1-0?
It's not a one-off, no. I was looking at my deck the other day because I was trying to get my own cards. I'm gonna hard play a Agumon, Real Top 3, and Greymon, and Omegamon. Wop, 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 wop. Ooh, these are all really good fucking circuits. What do I want? Realistically, there's a chance I draw a tie on my next turn, so I will take
yeah, you have like 8, right?
Yeah, yeah. He's my most common card, dude. And you know what? I'm gonna reveal again, because I'm gonna X-Digital.
Oh shit.
I'm thinking of adding more of the X-Digital evolution
Should I draw?
again. Oh, thank you. It should have been that Great Marvel sucks. Okay. There we go. Wow!
That's why you gotta draw first, dude.
It would have been the same shit. What are you on about?
Nah, because now those 3 to the bottom.
You know what? Shut up. You go to 1.
That's fine. You can be baby there. No way, no black tie in sight? Ooh, ooh.
No! He's gonna rookie rush me. He's gonna do what attack intended to do.
Beamon, swing.
Oh, fuck.
No.
God damn it. I add this card in hand.
Herb.
Well, one Beamon's alive. That's already a +1, isn't it? Shit. Well, that's...
No. You know what, bitch? Fuck you.
Damn, I already took 2 hits.
I'm gonna light your
No, don't let Lighter on. Fuck. Okay, so Black Tie's coming out in this next draw.
Are you saying that black tie is the only thing you won that first game? Wow.
You bastard, if only I had one more memory.
So you actually have fucking black tie? I'm gonna cry.
No, if I had Black Tie, I would just play it, leave you at 1, and then give myself
Yeah,
a
you
blocker.
would, because you're a bitch.
Fuck you, I'm gonna leave you at 1, and I'm gonna get a blocker.
That's fine. Do it. Drink.
Well, might as well just block. Now that Beamon that's chill as fuck, he's not gonna live, dude.
That's fine. Oh shit. Ah! Demon got cut.
God damn it! That's for bigger shit!
Oh damn.
Alright, that'd be one.
No way, dude. Yoink.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Grab that Davis. What are you doing? Wait.
I don't want to move.
But
I don't want to fucking grab him. Okay.
Beamon's effect, dude.
You're gonna be a bitch about it.
Beemon's effective.
Whatever, man. Also, you're at 2.
Yeah, okay. Turn.
It's so funny that I hit your security 3 times and you only have 2 cards in trench.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. Alright. No, that's not the great effect I was expecting it to be. I'm gonna X Digimon with Metal Greymon. He gains +1 security, and since he has Metal Greymon, he gets +3,000. Greymon's inherited, he gains +2,000, so he is 12. And Metal Greymon's inherited, security plus, so he is at security +2 for the turn.
Alright.
I don't get piercing as a team, or that's not the play to do then.
So you're at 10, right?
May attack. I'm fucking, so I'm at 11 +2,000. I'm at 13.
Shoo.
I don't have a tamer, that's the only issue.
So your security dude, you may be one.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna swing into your security with 13 and security +2. Fuck
Hey.
mommy. Fuck me.
Hey, that's pretty good.
One more check.
Hey!
I should have stayed quiet.
Wow, dude. Straight up. I mean, I could just die attacking your security. It's not the end of the world. Fair enough.
Oh, wait, shit. I thought he was a 5 cost.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, fuck me. It's over. We're gonna have to pilot Machine Dramon again. No!
Nuh-uh. God, alright. I need to close the game here, but that fucking blocker is a bitch.
What do you mean? He's just gonna kill one of your things.
I wish I had the other Magnamon.
Oh, the one that gets powerful.
On that unsuspense on its own.
Ah, fair enough. But hey, you get a fucking free draw and you get to play Beemon if that dude dies.
Yeah, that is true. But that Beemon doesn't have Rush, which kind of lame.
That is good. Imagine how strong this deck was if you could get the Beemon's Rush, man.
You're right. I should do that. God damn it. So you have 1 block.
Yes.
But if something swings, it's just gonna fucking die. And that's kind of lame.
Yeah.
He's at 5, right?
Yes.
Let's go.
No, fuck. Regardless of him being at 5, Lightramon suspends a level 4 or lower. And guess what?
You're right.
He's
So
level
you
4.
fucking won. Oh no, wait, this thing has to die. or I don't win.
Nokia!
Uh-oh.
Woo!
Oh no.
Proceed.
Swing.
Yep.
Oh no.
Let's go. The wife who came in clutch.
I'm sorry.
Ah. By the way, did you draw for the Lightramon attack?
No.
You should go ahead and do that.
Alright, drop my evolution 2.
Well,
Swing.
let me go. Let me end the recording and switch decks. GG's, Greymon, you did good. You can sleep, buddy.
Game 1 was extremely fast. Both Armor Rush and Machine ended up bricking. The difference was that Machine ended up unbricking extremely fast and set up the Machine Dramon with the ability to delete play cost 5 and less Digimon, paired with the fact that it got 3 copies of Analog Man extremely fast, set it up to control the field really well. That, and the fact that Armor Rush was forced to hard play a couple of its armors, meaning Armor Purge would be offline. And lastly, by the time it got to its VMons and Davis got on field, the security checks that it got were all just allowed to go through, as Machine could have just redirected them all into Machinermon. Seriously, this was totally a game and not just Armor Rush throwing VMons at security. Well, Machine was struggling and stressing with the IKEA instructions to make Machinermon. Things started off this final game really fast for Armor Rush, and honestly, things were looking as bad for Machinermon as they were during Game 2, as it was mostly VMon just going out on security checks with like one Magnamon. And with a huge difference in security, 1 to 5, it'd be hard to come back from that. But thanks to an early analog man and being able to set up Machinermon, well, I'll let you see how quick the tables turned in one turn.
Sure hope this bitch is at 4.
I'll promote Dodi. And I'll activate Addy. Wah. And then Wah. And then that lets me Wah. And that's not the worst. Because I completely forgot how my deck worked for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And by 2 seconds, I meant for the entirety of your turn, because for some reason I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to do anything, but I can literally do this.
Yeah.
Swing into unsuspended. Delete a play cost 3. Delete a play cost 5. Let's go ahead and clear your field. I'm then gonna swing through security with Dorumon. That's not good.
That's alright.
And as much as I hate leaving you with a lot of memory, go to 3.
Okie dokie.
Okay, the important part was that I got rid of the VMons.
Yep, that kind of fucked me over.
Equalizing the security, and just when it all seemed Jober for Armor Rush, the awakening of the Golden Knight, Magnamon X Antibody, who could redirect swings to itself, and a regular Magnamon with blocker were out. With 0 security on Armor Rush and 1 security on Machinermon, this was looking like it was back on even field. And with the absolute power of the Digimantle of Miracles, Magnamon takes Game 3 for Armor Rush. But not just Game 3. With that game, Armor Rush took the whole tournament. Firstly, thanks to y'all for watching. I hope I managed to not just keep you entertained and give you a great video to watch, or even to have as background noise, but mostly, I hope I managed to pique your interest into the game. Digimon is something I've loved since I was young, and this card game genuinely did become my favorite TCG, so I'd love to see more people join the community. Also, huge thanks to Jem. As per usual, he was a great help setting this all up, and honestly, without him, like I said earlier, it would have all just been a bunch of solitary matches, and it would have all felt pretty off. I know the final couple of matches felt like they went on pretty fast, but at what point did I need to keep explaining the same plays over and over again?
This has been my longest video. Not only as in like time-wise, obviously I have the compilation for the Smash Bros. Generations, Season 1. If you were there during the Dave the Diver stream, you know the draft. If you don't, then you can just wait for me to start working on that. But it's gonna take a while, because I have a lot. If you haven't been on my channel at all, if this is your first time being on my channel, so much has happened from the point where I started recording this video and the point right now where you are watching. We've done a lot, and I just want to say that I grew a lot during this video, skills wise. I don't want to take too much more of your time with these finishing words. Just want to say I'm really proud of myself. I'm really proud of how the video came out, despite everything that happened. Losing pretty much the introduction once it was fully edited. That's what took most of my time, editing that introduction, just because I just wanted to make it better. I just wanted to make it better. And well, it sucked that we lost it. Losing Machine Drum versus D Brigade, that was pretty much also something devastating. But despite all that, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you next time when we go exploring Indigo Park. If you were there for the stream, you were there for the stream. If you weren't, well, you just have to wait for the video. It's gonna be awesome. The video, it's already scripted. I already have the points that I want to keep edited. It's gonna come out much sooner. It'll probably come out in a month. In the words of Russian Badger, the best video that I can make in a certain amount of time. So for the Indigo Park one, I'm giving myself a month and a half. Let's give myself a leeway, a bit of a leeway there. So I'll see you guys in a month and a half, or I'll see you if you guys join during the streams. I have been starting to stream a bit more, I want to say. It's still kind of no stream schedule, still very inconsistent, so go ahead and subscribe, and you'll never miss a stream. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna probably go sleep for 12 hours, because man, did this video take a lot of my sleep. Alright, laters everyone.
You're a bitch.
I don't know why this person's focusing the small zombies.
Okay, some health was nice.
Yeah, but you guys are circle small.
I have to fucking reload it, god damn it. Oh, come on.
That guy's killed himself.
Yo no moriré, no importa que mi cuerpo sea destruido por completo. Mis deseos de pelear me levantarán porque son muy grandes. Y después de eso, los derrotaré pase lo que pase.
They asked me why I play Virgil. I answered, 'cause I am him. Wait, storm sickness? What the hell's that?
That's a thing.
What is it?
I don't know. Do you do less damage now?
I hope not.
Did the other guy leave? The other guy left.
He fucking left. He doesn't believe in me.
Exit the storm to remove the storm sickness. Oh, okay, but what is the deal?
Where the fuck do I go to remove said sick?
Oh, you're dying.
I'm dead.
Was it Eclipse? That's funny.
Oh, fuck off.
the fuck up. I need to get up.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Bye.
I didn't even make a noise. What the fuck?
Dude, I hit the fucking thing left as I approached it. I'm so mad. Alright, so it's flooded. It's not our lucky fucking session, I guess.
This has probably been our worst one, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, we need the extension ladder.
Did you buy stuff?
The extension ladder.
Alright.
That's all we have for it.
What the fuck? Are you
It's
seeing
expensive,
this?
dude. Yeah, the water's rising.
Oh, okay, so that's what this is.
Yep. It's coming.
We got to E level, dude.
Damn.
Well, probably A level something. Nope, not that. Oh,
Got it. Follow me.
where are you?
Right here. Hurry. It's rising.
Oh, there you are, there you are.
Over here.
Okay, I don't like flooded. This place flooded. The other place flooded was at least doable.
Oh, well, me and Josh fucking died to it, so I don't know if that's doable.
Okay, actually, yeah. How did you die? Because Josh's body was underwater. Yours.
Same.
What?
I was underwater. I didn't see it.
No. Bye.
Bye.
Whoa, how'd you actually get up there?
You just jumped. What the fuck was that?
It's the ladder.
Please sit down. Get close.
Oh, okay.
Alright, jump. Jump.
20 minutes later.
That's...
There we fucking go.
There you go. So this is the emergency door right here.
Yeah, how do we grab the ladder back though?
I mean, we can get it later, but then we come back here. And we make it back to the ship.
Oh, okay, I get it.
So I actually know how we get the ladder back. We just need someone that's gonna be on the ship to always bring him with him, and then he just runs back.
Alright, I actually kinda like the idea. Let's go try to meet quota before... Well, let's go grab loot.
It's already flooded.
But
Look at
using
this.
the pipes, we could make it back to the ship, no?
That is true. Or should we be that flooded?
If it's that flooded, sheesh. Ah, big bolt.
Oh, I just place is gonna be closed off. Oh no, it's not. Let's go. Oh my god, it's the main entrance, dude.
For real. Oh, that is the main entrance. It's getting late.
There's two things here. I hear a thumper. Run, I see it.
Okay, I got an axle and a big bolt.
There was an engine in there.
Are you gonna try to grab that?
Yeah, they rely on sight, so unless I'm not in line of sight. Dude, there's two.
Oh, what the fuck? Well. Oh. You back?
Yeah, I'm gonna go risk it again.
Oh, alright. I'll stay close by just to know if you died or not.
I'm gonna die. Run for your life.
Eh.
Damn, I'm hurt.
Oh, you took a hit?
Yeah. Blunt smoking, dude.
The balloon smoke.
God, I wish I could see this fuck.
On my way. Up, 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 up. Where are you?
Gotta rely on the sound. Wow, they're just patrolling this area. These fucking bitches. Fucking go away, goddammit. Bicycle run. Leave him alone! Leave him alone!
Okay. Whew. Oh no. Can I make it bad?
Hey, Sergio.
Oh, you actually made it.
I saw your settle. Man, this shit is hella flooded.
I might die to fall damage, so make sure to grab my shit.
Okay, good luck.
Oh, it's this bitch. Ah! I didn't fight me.
I can't jump! I'm scared! I'm dead. Oh no, sir, just impaled. I can't jump, I'm too tired, damn it. Water's rising! Oh, this fucking bitch, I need to get stamina. Ah, shit, alright. Come on, stamina, regen. Whoa, shit. I think I can only do one trip. Alright, stamina. I ran out of stamina. Okay, good. I have one chance. Where's this motherfucker?
Just go.
Oh man, I'm scared. Ugh. Jump. Bro, the ship's getting flooded. I can't go back. The fuck. Where's that thing? Where's that thing? Damn it. This fucking blows. Okay, okay. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Oh my god, the ship's getting flooded. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is pretty sick. Oh, that's so cool.
No, the ship! Oh, there's more shit. Damn it.
No, don't go. Don't go. Why are you going back?
Oh my god, I'm underwater. That's not good. Oh! Wah! 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 I can't find the other loot, so I'm just gonna take off. Holy shit, this place is a mess. Electrify. Woo, that was fun. Anyways, I'm out of here. No, bitch, don't stab me. Woo.
You got the 2 main pieces. Let's go. I should put it as 100. Next day, hopefully it's not flooded.
Day 2.
Don't mind at night. I know you're looking at that cave and you're feeling kind of sleepy. Go to bed, you'll be alright. Don't. Oh, the main entrance. I found the main entrance. I heard something. Hello, big monsters. Please don't come for my booty. Please, monsters. Please don't touch my booty. My booty is not. Aaron? Aaron? I found pickles. Aaron? Aaron? I am coming down the hall. Hi.
Hey, Sergeant.
Yeah, I already went over there. It's pretty much dead. I got pickles.
This is
though.
all I found.
I got pickles, I got a steering wheel, and I got a flask.
That sounds like a day complete to me.
That does kind of sound like quota. Also, something's chasing me, so I would like to leave. I don't know what the
What
fuck
was
it
that?
was, but something was chasing me that whole time. Something was
I
stalking
heard like
me.
a laugh, like ha ha ha.
I
You
heard
hear
that too. That's why I wasn't calling back out to you until you started going, no way.
Well, that happened.
Until you started calling out to me.
I don't know what that was. Ha ha ha.
The laughing or the bridge falling?
The laughing.
Why did the bridge fall? We didn't even touch it.
Because we're fucking fat.
Honestly, we are pretty fat.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm happy. I'm like the Buddha, dude.
The map.
You know, it's really
Nice.
funny. Buddha, like, in most of it, it's like images and like depictions is like fat as fuck and like super happy and shit.
When he was super skinny, right?
Yeah, but then you, not only that, but then you look at the fucking Records of Ragnarok one and he's also like super skinny, super buff.
Oh my god.
259, let's go.
Yippee!
We met quota, we.
But I'm not done yet.
Damn, I found something. It's an engine. You.
We'll pick that up on our way back. Because I found a big bolt. Let me do How are you?
I found a magnifying glass. It's 93.
Oh shit. Oh,
You should have seen it.
I found a
Oh,
bottle.
this.
You got the yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I hate these. Oh, that's a turret?
I don't have a
sure.
flashlight. Is that
This
another
way.
turret in front of us?
This way, Sir Doom.
Where the fuck is oh there?
Watch out for the mine.
Yeah, I did see it.
There's shit over here. I think.
We're
Never mind.
not
Upstairs.
Chiefos.
Wow, it's a fucking dead eye. Great.
No, we're not gonna Chiefos. We're not gonna Chiefos anymore.
You weren't kidding. Wow, this place is packed with turrets.
Ow.
Oh, you hear that?
Yes.
Oh, I know what that was. That was our audio bouncing.
Yeah, it is my audio bouncing. Let me just go ahead and get the other microwave for me. I think I'll fix that.
At first, I thought it was a monster.
Actually, yeah. But then it hit me what it was.
Wow, there's so much shit.
Well, fucking editor, if you're gonna do anything with this footage, because I already saw a couple of funny things I can do, raise the volume of this track, I guess.
Run! Run!
So why are we running?
I saw Nutcracker.
Oh.
Fuck that.
Fuck that, indeed.
Damn, you didn't see him?
Nope, I just heard him.
You should go fight him, dude.
Nah, he's gonna shoot me with his Glock gun.
Nah.
Dude, what if I drop the bottles and go through the emergency exit?
I mean, you could. I don't know how you get to the emergency exit without an extension ladder, but you can try.
Actually, yeah, how do I get up there? Oh, I think I remember how to get up there, actually.
I don't think we have the ladder thing.
What ladder thing?
Where you just go up a ladder and jump over?
Yeah, is that not this map?
No, I think it's a different one.
We still have a couple. Hey, turtles playing?
Josh is playing.
What the fuck? That made it Dobson, dude.
That bitch. Good man.
I always call him Josh, but like, it's because it's Josh. It's such a fucking name.
Damn.
Honey, I'm. Oh. Where's my honey? Oh, he actually got loot. What a hardworking man. He fucking. He bring. Oh, I can't make my joke anymore. Damn it.
What do you mean?
Comment section, ignore that.
Alright. I can always check the footage.
What do you mean, dude?
Anyways, thumpers, let's just take off.
Oh, there was thumpers?
Yep.
Dude, we have so much shit. That's cool.
Oh, I'm being attacked by my baby. She's hugging me.
She's going cheeky.
She's like, I'm tired, bitch. Let's go to bed.
Well, no, because we gotta meet quota, silly chiefo.
Already met quota, bro.
We gotta
She
meet
knows.
quota.
She's so tired, bro. Oh, gorgeous.
She can always sleep.
She wants me to sleep. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know. Cats are like that. Kali didn't really care though. Kali would just like come up to me,
rub onto my side, and then jump on the bed and like go in like a circle, kind of. You know how like dogs, kind of do like the like the croissants laying down where they're like a circle.
You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the terminal to route the autopilot to the company building.
Gem?
I'm here.
Okay. But yeah, that's how she would do. She would come up, rub onto me, then jump onto the bed, and then just lay down and go get ready to sleep.
So La Chiva's on me.
Oh, she's on you?
Yeah, she's on my chest right now. She's like, all right, bitch, I'm not asking nicely anymore.
Your hard work is invaluable to the company.
Chiva's on my hand.
Chiva's on your hand. I'm so glad you sent me that one picture of like Chifa in a perfect loaf. No, there's still one more thing.
Then throw it in, bro.
I don't think I can make it.
Give it to me.
Ah.
There you go. So what picture you were saying?
The one where La Chifa's in a perfect loaf.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And then,
We made so
yeah.
much. Damn, we made 400 over quota.
Sadly, we won't get overtime because we're so good. We finished before nighttime.
Damn.
We're just that good.
So we can just start looking, we can just start using our paycheck now, right? Oh.
Start using what?
Like we could have just bought stuff right then and there.
No, we have to take off.
Ah, okay.
Hey, $61.
And we did get an overtime bonus. You lied.
I guess so. Where do you want to go? We can go to Ren.
Oh, I'm down to go to Ren. We do need to learn that place a bit better.
There's Eclipse though.
Maybe not then. Maybe another time.
Dude, we needed $20 more to go to that. So we could go to Ren, skip the first day, and then just make quota on the second day, because, I mean, this shit's packed with money.
You know what? Fair enough.
And we can also chance it, even if we die, we don't lose shit.
Yeah, I like this idea. Fuck it.
What could go wrong?
Ah, cool. I made it. Now let's see what sort of horrors await me in this mansion of death.
Hey, Sergio, you made it.
Hey, what's up? I actually did.
There's nothing here. Sergio, dog, give him back! Give him back, no!
Cool. Immediately
Fuck you!
killed me.
Need to get one thing.
Alright. Cheapy, choppa, doobie, dabba, dabba, magic. I don't know why I have that song.
Maybe two things.
Stuck in my head. No, I know it's an old meme. I get it. And some people would be like,
Yeah, poor Sergio, but he shed his pants.
Honestly, no, I was mostly confused. But I know some people might be like getting tired of it, but I genuinely really love that meme because I love the Chifo. I love the cat that's just there doing the head bopping. That's my favorite part.
Well, that door's open, so I'm not going there.
Yeah, you probably
Oh,
should.
hello, Bracken. Ooh, you scared the shit out of me.
Ooh, kind of missed that. Did you say Bracken?
shit in here. Whoa, he's fucking fast. Oh no, a bug. Need to get the fuck out of here.
Yes, please. Leave. Get some loot
Well,
at
let's see if
least.
I don't die outside. That would suck.
Yeah, you know, he might just die outside.
course
He's
you
not
do.
wrong.
Oh, I can see the splatter over there. No.
Remember me. Oh.
Oh shit, I hope I was wrong.
Ooh.
I hear thumpy thumps, so I'm taking off.
No, don't take off. Go find my body, you coward.
Or do I hear thumpy thumps?
No, you do hear thump thumps. I'm kidding. Just take off.
Oh, that's 100.
Yeah,
Was I wrong?
that's not bad.
Anyways.
Honestly, for it to be Eclipse, we did pretty good. I think we did pretty good for it to be Eclipse. Yes, I know I'm saying that as I'm in the spectating screen, but...
Man, I hope you're okay, Sergio, after
But
that.
shut up.
Jeez.
Nah, dude, I was Gucci. I was mostly confused with what happened.
The man.
But I was explaining that I don't care if people are tired of the cheapy meme, because I fucking love that cat. Cheapy choppa choppa doobie doobie da 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 magical doo 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 boom boom boom. I wish I could move.
But I need you to watch that. That's how it felt.
Watch what? Oh, did you send me something?
Yeah, what is it?
Oh! Oh! Give me him back! Give him back! Give him back! What is that? A toy cube, a Rubik's cube. Let's go. I want to solve it. Oh. Ah. Why is it so dark? This is honestly what I get for saying. Please leave me alone. Yeah, this is my boyfriend. I'm gonna see if I can find him. Aaron! Ah. Kinda could go for a flashlight now. Aaron! Aaron! Gem! Gem! Gem, I have a pretty solid Valentine's Day stream idea we can do. That's a lie. I am thinking of something, but I still don't know what. Oh, tragedy. I feel like if I put it on, it's game over. Like, not that he wouldn't be able to escape me, it's just... Something's telling me that he's hearing us right now. And he's just, like, laughing and cringing at the fact that I want to do a Valentine's Day stream with him. You know what? I'm just gonna bring my mic closer to make the recording a bit better. And if I hear echo, then that means Jem's nearby. If not, it means he's dead. Oh, fuck, it was a stupid kid. Shit, I think the kid's on me. Damn it. I think I'm also lost. God damn it, god damn it. Whoa. Okay.
He's alive. He's alive.
He's alive! He's alive!
Oh, where am I now? And where's the ship? This is great. I have no way of telling where I am with all this snow everywhere.
Jem, no! Jem!
Oh no, Sergio, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh no.
I'm good.
Okay, it's because you're moonwalking.
Am I moonwalking?
Okay, now you're good.
Okay, say.
You found what?
I found a plastic fish.
Nice.
Should I even risk this? Nah, I shouldn't. Just head back. We have what we
Ooh, I
need.
found the lamp.
Oh, you found a lamp?
Yeah,
Where are you?
there's an away wing.
Where?
Found a good pit. I'm upstairs.
Oh, you're upstairs.
Yes.
Where are you? Oh.
I don't see. Oh, there you are. I can barely see this fucking lamp.
Honestly, the lamp's making it so easy for me to see. I have one
But
spot.
I can't see you.
I have one spot left and I hear something.
There's a ring right here.
Oh. Alright, let's go.
Wait, I want to see if there's something more.
But I don't have space.
But I do.
Oh, okay.
Bottles? No, I can't hold it. Old phone, let's go. Hey, look, it's the emergency exit.
Do you want to try to figure it out?
Fuck no. I'm gonna open this.
I thought you were gonna grab the phone.
Yeah, I'm grabbing the phone. Now I'm full.
Alright.
You heard that? Oh! Oh! I saw him, it's the nutcracker.
Yeah, I'm taking the fire exit.
You're
Alright.
3 hours later.
Oh, no way. I found the main entrance. Let's go. Alright. You see, we had to figure this out somehow. Two lovers. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh. Through the oh, let's go. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. And he's coming. Let's go. Don't mind at night. I know you're looking at that cave and you're feeling kind of brave. Go to bed, you'll be alright. Don't mind at night. Don't mind at night. Don't mind at night. Don't mind at night. If I had known he had taken the fire exit, I would have, like, waited with him. Oh, there's the tree. Yeah, he found it. Let's go. No, no, keep going forward. Keep going forward. Keep going forward. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, keep going forward. Keep going forward. What were you doing? You had it. You had it. Go forward. Just go forward. No, what are you? Jem, why are you going back? Fuck, not this shit again. 7. Come on, Jem. You were right there. Why'd you stop moving? Yeah, he found it. Let's go. He found it. Let's go.
Jesus, bro, that was awful.
Yeah, that path sucks ass. The moment I found the tree, I felt so happy.
I didn't find shit, bro. I just went in one direction and got lucky.
Dude, you found the tree. I was looking at you. I was like, oh, there's the tree. Keep going forward. And then you turned around.
Bro, that shit is ass. So the way I figured out was just go to the point and follow the wire that's like buried in the snow.
Yeah.
That is fucking. Oh wow, it took forever.
You barely made it.
Barely made it.
I want to buy a jetpack.
No, oh no!
Bruh.
As you have not met the traffic code, your performance has been deemed below standard. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
I'm sorry. Ejected. Welcome one, welcome all, it's NK Surge. Recently, yesterday, yeah, I guess on internet standards, I'm late. But yesterday we saw the trailer for Dragon Ball Daima. What Dragon Ball Daima is, well, a new Dragon Ball series. Woo! Yippee! We've been wanting one of those since Super ended, and honestly, I'm not really with the band that wanted a new Dragon Ball series, as I was perfectly fine with the manga. Yes, I would have loved to see the stuff that is in the manga, Granola, Moro, Ultra Ego, Frieza Black, I guess. I would have loved to see those animated, but Daima seems like it's gonna be cool. There's a couple of things that I noticed while watching this trailer that got my theory brain working. First off, I think we're finally gonna see what the Demon Realm has been. The Demon Realm has been teased in Dragon Ball since fucking Deborah showed up. For fuck's sakes. Like, Deborah was pretty much such a throwaway character, but we all latched onto him because one, he's arguably pretty cool. Two, he took out like one very popular fighter, like, immediately out of the equation. Three, he has a cool sword. But, like, regardless, there was another reason we all attached to Deborah on, and that's because they said he was the Demon King. And to us, we were like, wait, what the fuck's the Demon King? Where the fuck do they rule? Obviously not Hell, because we've seen Hell. So what's up with that? And to the more extended Dragon Ball fans, I'm not saying that you're wrong to just watch the anime and read the manga. That's completely fine. That's honestly all you need. But I mean to the people that play the video games, such as Dragon Ball Online and Dragon Ball Xenoverse, in both of those games, characters from the Demon Realm are pretty explored. Well, not explored, but they are shown to us. For example, we have Towa and Mira. Both of these characters being, well, Towa, I believe, is Deborah's little sister, and Mira is like, imagine Perfect Cell, but being made by demons, and also he doesn't require to absorb two specific fighters. He just kind of has to keep fighting to get Towa and Mira are kind of weird. I don't think Demigra was part of the Demon Realm. So back to the Demon Realm. So like that's as much as we've gotten in that media. Then we have the fanfic land that is fucking Super Dragon Ball Heroes. We have shit like Goku Black Super Saiyan 3 and Gogeta Ultra Instinct Blue, I think? I mean, the Ultra Instinct Blue should honestly be very possible, especially if you read the manga. They do some explaining with Ultra Instinct, but I'm not gonna get into that. So, the Demon Realm has always been a place of interest, and we've always wanted to see it. But, again, it's been more seen in Dragon Ball Heroes, actually. But, yeah, so we've kind of seen this realm, but it's never been in canon material. So the fact that Toriyama is finally, like, giving us what he thinks is the Demon Realm, because at this point we've seen what the people that make Super Dragon Ball Heroes think is the Demon Realm.
we haven't really seen the Demon Realm in Xenoverse, but it's like Toa, even though she should have been the queen of the Demon Realm at this point since Deborah was dead, kind of gave two fucks and said, fuck the Demon Realm, I'm gonna make my own. No, I think the Demon Realm, here's the thing, we don't really know what's up with the Demon Realm either, because in my brain, I think the Demon Realm is like locked up, like the Kai's locked it up, but I think that's the explanation we get in online, in Dragon Ball Online, because I think in Dragon Ball Online, Toa's quest is to free the Demon Realm. So it's so weird. It's so weird, and I'm really excited to finally see the Demon Realm. And the reason I think this is the Demon Realm, I probably should have started off with why I think it is the Demon Realm, but I generally think it's the Demon Realm because when we see the bad guys, let's go ahead and just label them as the bad guys, you know, they look ominous. Okay, back to Dragon Ball. So yeah, these guys look pretty ominous. They look like they are gonna be the bad guys for sure. If they are, no, they're bad guys. They're bad guys. Especially if I'm right about the Demon Realm. The reasons why I'm like convinced they are demons is because we see the shot of them like looking at this like wall of like photographs, I guess, and all of these shots are like taken and redrawn from the original Z or manga style to the new animation style that they're using for Daima, which by the way, it looks really nice. Like almost makes me wanna forget about the what I want to say later on, but no. So all the shots that they're looking at, they're all from the Buu saga. Like I believe there's a shot that we see of Goku and Vegeta doing a cross counter when they're doing the Goku versus Majin Vegeta fight. There's like this shot of Babidi, Deborah, and Boo, and then there's like this one shot where it's focused on Babidi, and the villain kind of like crunches his fist, kind of like, Babidi, you failed me, or something like that. You know, it kind of gives me that vibe. So this, not only, like, I'm already convinced it's the Demon Realm, like, I feel like I don't have any more convincing to do. Like, I mean, look at the opening shot of the villain's castle. There's literally, like, lava, and it looks all dark and shit. So, this goes on to the next scene. So in that scene that just played, like reversed and muted and probably fucking crisped up or whatever. But in that scene I just played, it makes it seem like the Dragon Balls are being used to wish for all these characters to be turned into kids. Similarly, how that happened in GT. Now, I am more than, like, even I talked to Turtle about this and he was like, yeah, that's most likely bait. Because the way they're being transformed into kids, like, I feel like the fucking dragon would just be like, okay, it's like, oh shit, I'm a kid now. But, the way they're being transformed, it's like their bodies, you like, whoa, their bodies are going, like, all wobbly and shit, like, it almost looks like they're the one that, you know, that painting, the Screamer, I think. So that makes me think that that's magic. I think they're under magic. I don't think it's a Dragon Balls. I think what's gonna happen, I think that shot of them summoning Shenron is actually gonna be the main cast using the Dragon Balls and being like, hey, look at us, Shenron, look at us, we're kind of kids now. Can you help us out there? And then since it's Dende and he's going up against, like, I guess the new ruler of the Demon Realm, I don't think Dende would be stronger than him, so the dragon would be like, that wish is beyond my power. And it's like, ah, shit, alright, well, because it's also on it happens on the lookout, which, I mean, if the villains are using the Dragon Balls on the lookout, that's already a red flag. But secondly, there's also this shot of Kid Goku, quote unquote. It's just Goku, but he's now a kid. With the power pole. And I think that's really cool because, one, I don't think that happened in GT. And honestly, putting Goku back in his child body, yeah, that's the perfect excuse to give him back the power pole. So I think they did really cool with that. That is really cool that they gave him back the power pole. But him having the power pole also happens in the lookout. So that leads me to believe that that happens exactly like pretty much right after them summoning Shenron. Now, why would the villains be turning everyone to kids? Well, if Babidi failed them, what did he fail them in? I think Toriyama might retcon a bit of Dragon Ball by saying that these guys were around and that and that Babidi was able to take control of the Demon King with their help so that he could go get Majin Buu for them, which then Babidi was going to double cross them because he's like, if I have Buu under my command, then I don't need to fear anyone. So I think that's going to be the retcon, and I think what they're going to be trying to do is return Buu to a state of just pure evil, aka Kid Buu. Now, some of you might remember that Kid Buu is actually gone. Well, not gone. He's back on Earth, but that's because he's been reincarnated as a good person, Oob. So I think the villains are actually gonna fail in being able to bring back Kid Buu by reverting Majin Buu to his kid state, because this Majin Buu is no longer associated with Kid Buu. But that leads me to another bit of speculation. Something that I pointed out because after this trailer was like a couple of hours ago, I guess, like at 10, it started happening. Like at 10 p.m. on Twitter. By the way, follow me and make sure to like, comment, subscribe, Make sure to comment what you think about all this, actually. What do you think of Daima? Do you like the animation style? Do you like what we've seen so far? And more importantly, what do you think of my theory so far? Hi, I'm cutting in the middle because I completely forgot to put this segment in, but I don't even know if it made it into this short, but if it did, cool. If it didn't, maybe you haven't watched the short. You should watch it. Regardless, thanks to what happened in this short, I decided that I'm gonna make a new series that has something that's pretty much been recommended to me by a couple of friends, and that is kind of like a drunk history sort of deal, but instead of history, because it's not that I don't like history, I'm just not like history buff. If you ask me history questions, I'm most likely gonna get them wrong, but if you ask me questions about anime and shit, I most likely will be able to tell you about that. So, it's pretty much a series where I am high as all shit, and I retell a certain anime. Episode 1 is gonna be the first half of Naruto, and by first half I mean not an actual half, but OG Naruto, the original Naruto before Shippuden, and there'll be a later episode with Shippuden. But I'm here to tell you guys to choose the name of it. Here's your 3 options. A, we got Anime 420, B, High on Anime, and C, Transcended Blaze. That's it's kind of a reference to this guy more than anime, but I liked the name of it. I liked how it sounded. So yeah, go ahead and leave a vote in the comment section, and like, comment, subscribe. Enjoy the rest of the video. Bye. But this was pointed out to me by someone on Twitter. If I find the tweet, I'll put it here. And it's funny because we get to see, like, at first I was telling this to Turtle as a kind of complaint, like, wow, what a good way to get rid of Goten and Trunks. Just turn them into babies. And then it hit me, wait, Marin also got turned into a baby. But all 3 of them should be like preteens, right? So they got turned to babies, and the adults got turned into kids. What happened to the kids? What would have happened to the multiple on-screen appearances of Pan? And what would have happened to the one on-screen appearance of Oob? Have they ceased to exist? Because if this is demon magic, why would demons care about children. It's like if their goal is to revert everything to like their kid stage, then why would the preteens be turned to babies instead of being turned to kids? Now, I'm pretty sure the explanation is because they didn't want fucking Goten and Goku, you know, two kid Gokus in a sense. But that's pretty interesting. What is gonna happen to Pan and Oob? Because if they do cease to exist, that gives Kid Buu another opportunity of being reincarnated as something evil this time. So I think that might be the goal they have. What are the goal that our heroes will have? Well, Goku won't really care about being a kid. He'll just be like, hey, that just means I can keep getting stronger for longer. I doubt characters like Vegeta or Gohan would be very cool with the fact that they've been turned one to kids again, and for at least Bola, for Vegeta and Gohan, they pretty much lost their daughters here, if they cease to exist, which I think would be pretty cool to actually give some stakes, not like stakes, but because like I'm sure the series is already gonna have stakes, like the world's gonna be destroyed, no, the universe is gonna be destroyed, or the demon realm's gonna be freed, and there are like so many demons of them, blah blah blah, whatever. I feel like that might be the actual like premise, but I think this premise of like the kids have ceased because the adults are now kids and the preteens are now babies. So because of this, everyone wants to go back to their original lives and they want to get their daughters back. So they all head out to fight the demons. I think that would be cool. That's pretty much everything I have to say about Daima, besides liking the animation, besides this theory. There's one last thing. So we've gotten references to OG Dragon Ball with the Power Pole and Kid Goku. And like, it looks like it's gonna be a lot more exploration. I don't know, there was this shot with a dragon flying that gave me really big nostalgia, but not for Dragon Ball Z, for OG Dragon Ball specifically. So I do kind of hope that we get that feeling of Dragon Ball again. But not just that. Obviously, them being turned to kids is a clear reference to Dragon Ball GT. Plus, if Dragon Ball GT isn't canon, there was no reason to put it on the timeline when they, at the beginning, because it went through Dragon Ball, to the start of Dragon Ball Z, to Cell, to Buu, no, not to Buu, to Cell, and from Cell it went to GT. So I'm like, okay, my question is, how are the transformations going to work? If they work like GT, then Goku, Gohan, Vegeta should all still be able to access Super Saiyan 2, and Super Saiyan 3. Well, Goku has Super Saiyan 3, not them. My question is, are we finally going to get confirmation of whether the God forms are stronger or the Super Saiyan 4 forms? Because the Super Saiyan forms, at least we don't know for Vegeta, but for Goku, it was so strong that it actually forced him to go from kid to adult. Like, back to his regular, like, body. So, that's interesting. Are we gonna, like, are Blue and God just not gonna be available because the body is too weak? And if they are available, do they just transform, like, to their like, regular bodies? Because if they don't, then I'm gonna have to give the vote to Super Saiyan 4. Like, yeah, I know, who cares what's stronger, like, which one's the canon one, whatever. Super Saiyan 4 is cool as fuck, and if Super Saiyan Blue doesn't turn Goku from kid to adult, then I'm gonna have to give the vote to Super Saiyan 4 being stronger. But secondly, does that mean that, like, MUI will transform Goku into his big size? Or will we finally see the first appearance of Ultra Ego in the anime, and for Vegeta, that's what will turn him into an adult? I kind of hope so. I kind of do, because don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't mind. I really don't mind this. I do not mind the fact that they're kids. Except for Vegeta, because, like, we know Kid Goku can handle himself as a kid. Can Vegeta handle himself as a kid? Regardless, that's pretty much all I have to say. I don't really have anything negative to say about Daima. We don't really have much information. The animation looks good. It's a series. It's coming out next year. I'm not exactly hyped because it's Dragon Ball. The last two movies were awesome, but Dragon Ball Super, even my favorite arc with Goku Black, is like, it's a complete mess. Dragon Ball Super is a complete mess. The characters don't feel like themselves. It's so much. But Daima could be a return to form. I know a lot of people still like Super. If you like Super, there's nothing wrong with that. I just felt like a lot of the stuff in Super was redundant. Like Vegeta's character arc, we kind of had already, like his whole character arc had already happened in Z, and then to see him revert to that character kind of sucks. It kind of felt like the writers for Super, both Toyotaro, no throwing shame at Toyotaro or anyone, but both Toyotaro and Toei were like, no, people like Vegeta like that, so make sure you go like that. Like, make sure he gets the exact same character arc he got in Z. Even finishing off with the whole final explosion. But this time, he didn't fucking die. Again, nothing wrong with liking Super. I personally do like Super. There's a lot of silly stuff that happens. I can't lie that the TOP isn't, like, pretty fucking hype. And again, Goku Black is one of my favorite new characters. And, like, he's from Dragon Ball Super. So me saying that I don't like Dragon Ball Super would be hypocritical, and also the movies have been really good. From DBS Broly and DBS Superheroes were both really good. I personally like Beast Gohan. I wish we had gotten more stuff to do with that. But yeah, also, will Beast Gohan coming to play during Daima? Damn. I don't know. You all tell me. I'll see you later. Welcome one, welcome all. It's NK Surge. Yes, this is the second One Piece video in a row. Is it in a row? Huh. So the script says in a row, but I don't know if it'll be in a row because I'm saving this episode for insert upload date. For Gear 5th. But fret not, for One Piece will not be the, how can we say it? One Piece will not be the main attraction of this show. It will be more of a sideliner. Because for today's video, I actually want to go ahead and replace the magic system from the Owl House with Devil Fruits. I think it'd be pretty interesting to see what characters would fit with what fruits. And also, I guess it's a good thing that the Boiling Isles doesn't exactly have, good place to swim, huh? That's such a bad joke. Owl House, those that might not know the show, is a show released back in 2020 by Dana Terrence and Disney. It's now 2023, and it's about to be 2 months. By the time this video goes live, it's probably already been more than 2 months, but it's been around 2 months since this show aired its last episode, kind of unceremoniously, but I'm not going to go into the details to what happened with Owl House and Disney and Dana and... Is it Dana or is it Dana? And all the shit that happened. Oh my god, I'm gonna... And all the shit that happened between all of them. It's kind of a shit show. All you should know is fuck Disney. But that's something we all already knew. Anyway, after 2 full seasons and a 3rd season that pretty much is just 3-hour-long episodes. Also, before anyone goes like, actually, they're not hour-long, shut the fuck up. I'm an anime fan. I watched One Piece. I was there for the hour-long Dragon Ball episodes that were released. I've been there for hour-long other episodes for other shows. We know to expect 45 minutes. And last I checked, all of these other all the Owl House episodes from season 3 are all over 45 minutes long. So I mean, hey, I see this as a dub. I don't know about you guys. But if you haven't watched the Owl House, I highly recommend it. It is pretty good, and even though they're stolen,
both drawn by The Last Unicorn of Oz. Lumity, a really nice Lumity print, and a crossover between the Owl House and Hollow Fields. They're really cool. Her links are going to be down in the description because she also made... Whoa, I don't know if this works. I, for some reason, went really hard on this video and even got her to make this art, but if they are here, I mean, they should still be here. I just don't know if I got that effect of whoa going, but whatever. They're silhouetted because I don't want to spoil that. I want to show their designs with some little kind of animations that I made for them. I don't know. They're some cool little things I made for them. And obviously they'll be around this area the whole time I'm talking about the character. And we are going to be going over some spoilers here, some kind of big ones. And same for One Piece. There's a reason I didn't make this video when I originally wanted to make it, which was during the Owl House finale, like that short time where the Owl House was like super trending because it had just ended and it was the last episode. Because I wanted to wait up for the One Piece anime only watchers. The major one, which is the one I'm referring to, aired in episode insert title because I'm recording beforehand, so I can have I'm recording beforehand. That way, I can have this ready to go after this episode airs, and that should have been the most recent One Piece episode. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you can keep watching. You can just skip over that part, honestly. There's gonna be like skip to this moment in the episode, of course, because some people might not want to get spoiled on that yet, but that, in my opinion, was the coolest little one I made. And one last note before we get into this, besides the obviously, if you're enjoying the video, like, comment, subscribe, help me out. That's always a really cool thing to do. Besides all that, the last note is that I want to try to stick to the canon Devil Fruits as much as I can. I'm saying this because in 2 examples, I'm going into non-canon fruits. One which you can make the argument extremely easy to be, yeah, I expect there to be a fruit like that. And the other one being just straight up from a movie and some live stages. But other than that, let's get going. I should give a quick explanation on Devil Fruits. I can kind of explain the Allen House magic a little bit as well. Pretty much, witches have magic pouches right next to their heart. And thanks to the influence of Emperor Bellows, which I can kind of make an argument of good representation for the world government, but I'm not getting into that. But thanks to Emperor Bellows and all his rulings due to being emperor, all his rules, sorry. You kind of have to join a coven, a specific coven, and you can only do specific magic from that unless you either rebel and become a wild witch, or you become one of the best people when you're being taught magic, and then you can go into the Emperor's Coven and you're free to do whatever magic you want. For One Piece, though, the Devil Fruits are a bit more complex because they come in 3 different categories, that being Logia, next one Paramecia, and lastly the zones. And we're going to start off with the zones real quick because those are kind of the harder ones to explain because they also have their little split tree of different zones. First off, we have regular zones, which are just animals. Like, you can think of like a cow or an ox or a dog, and that would be like a regular zone, a zone fruit. Pretty much you would be able to transform your body into the full form of the animal, or a mixture of your human and that form, so a hybrid of that. There's also a mythical variant, which that's stuff for like phoenixes, dragons, kitsunes, mythical animals, kind of writes itself. There's also ancients, which is like stuff like dinosaurs, and even insects like
forgot the name of that spider. I'm not gonna put it on this, but a prehistoric spider. And then we have the Paramecias, which these are kind of where everything that doesn't fit in the Logia or in the zone category kind of goes to die. We have stuff like Robin's Hane Hana no Mi, which lets her bloom body parts wherever she can visualize, I believe. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We have Vice Admiral Suru's wash fruit, I think it's what it's called, where she just washes the evil right off you, like if you were a piece of clothing, she throws you into the washing machine, I guess. She's also pretty cool. And finally, we got the Logias, which lets you take on the attributes of a certain element and lets you control and manipulate said element, such as Ace's Mera Mera, which was making him a fire, or Smoker's. I do not know the name of that fruit, but that's pretty much the rundown on Devil Fruits. There's a bit more to Paramecias. There's a bit more to everything, but that's with this simple understanding and the simple understanding of, I guess, the characters from Owl House, it'll make sense where we're going. Speaking of the characters, why don't we get started with one of my favorite characters? Yes, I know we are starting off with an extremely powerful Devil Fruit, and if you do not know the Owl House and you're seeing this child here, you're probably like, what? This fruit is way too powerful for this kid. But hear me out. Based on how his magic looks in the Owl House, I believe that the best fruit to give to Hunter is the Pika Pika no Mi, for the simple fact that his magic just looks very similar to stuff like Kizaru's Yata no Kagami, and the way he fights is very reliant on teleporting around his opponent, trying to get behind them and get a good hit. It's he's also trained by the Emperor, which, like I was making the world government connection earlier, kind of so I can make the Golden Guard and people that work around him, like the soldiers and stuff like that, as the Marines. Being the Golden Guard, he would be, you know, kind of similar to an admiral. And again, if you watch the Owl House, Hunter does end up leaving his role as the Golden Guard, such as a certain admiral. I guess that connection is not that strong to Kizaru, since Kizaru is still with the world government, but I don't know. I still think Kizaru's fruit is probably one of the best fitting ones for Hunter. Not only is he, like, by far probably not one of the weakest members, he's probably one of the strongest members of the people I'm going to be going over through in this list, but it just fits so well. And following the fruit of an admiral to the fruit of another admiral, small spoiler alert, this is an admiral that has not been seen in the anime yet, but it's not really a big spoiler. Like, it's nothing important. Here's the skip if you really don't want to see it, but as I said, it's a very minor spoiler, I guess, and is what I'm trying to say. Woods fruit. Willow. This admiral has been name dropped in the anime. He has been known as Ryukyugyu. I cannot pronounce this for the end of me. Ryukyugyu. Or as now we know him by Aramaki, his real name, because Ryukyugyu is Green Bull. His fruit is the Morimori no Mi, and it's an extremely powerful fruit, as the name implies, the woods. You're a plant Logia. You grow plants on deserted wastelands by walking on them. It's an extremely powerful fruit, and I think fits Willow really well. To be fair, out of all the plant magic that we saw in the Owl House, I think Willow's was the strongest. Like, we did see the head of the Coven use her plant magic.
But I don't know, it never looked as impressive as the stuff that Willow was doing. So I think that that devil fruit, the plant Logia, is perfect for her. She's an extremely powerful witch. Also, it's that connection just like, because I think the whole idea of this video came to me because Uni was like, oh, like, I think she asked something around the realms of like, what devil fruits would you give certain characters? And the first one that popped up to me was the Mori Mori no Mi for Willow. So it was like kind of like the most obvious one even when I started looking at different devil fruits and stuff. Speaking of looking through the list of devil fruits, Viso fruit, Gus. For Gus, I knew I was gonna have a hard time choosing a devil fruit from him. Just because there really isn't any devil fruits that have done something similar to illusions. And if I were really forcing myself to stay canon, I would probably give Gus the Mr. 2 Bon Clay's fruit. I forgot the name of the fruit, but the one that lets you switch the body to a person that you've touched. I think that would be the closest fruit we've had to something to an illusionist kind of magic thing. But as I was going through a list of all the devil fruits, including the non-canon ones, I came across the Biju no Mi, a devil fruit that allows a person to make illusionary imagery of stuff they have touched. Let's say I've touched... Hey y'all, and Editor Night Surge here. Just to let you know, I did a really shitty explanation on the power of the Biju. What it is in essence is that it's a devil fruit that lets you touch an image, and then you turn that image into an illusion. It could even be an image of like a person, for example, like in the movie that it's used, and the character that has it uses it to touch Ace's wanted poster and makes an illusion of Ace. It is not, I don't know if these have like actual attack capabilities or anything because they're illusions, but in the scene that's up right now with the dragon, it actually shakes the ships that are in front of it. And in the Ace scene that I mentioned, two Hikens are created, and they're both separate, like stopping the Navy ships. So maybe they can do shit. I'm not sure, but enjoy the video. It's not as strong as Gus's magic, which like sucks because Gus is a really powerful illusionist. It's just the closest thing I was able to find, and for it being a non-canon fruit, it came out in 2 One Piece live stage shows, and in Stampede. Its user is Ann. This is her. Yeah, but it's like out of all the non-canon fruits, it's been in the most media, I want to assume, because I feel like most non-canon devil fruits only show up for that one time in that one movie or in that one live stage, and this one's shown up in 2 live stages and in a movie. So I don't know. It's kind of, I guess it's the closest non-canon fruit. Because yeah, like we haven't really gotten anything that's more like illusion based. I guess. Oh, I guess you could have made the argument for the mirror fruit. Yeah, I guess you could totally make the argument for the mirror fruit. Burle ate that fruit. Oh my god, yeah, you could totally make the argument for that one, actually. That's my bad, I should have given that one to Gus, but... Well, there we go, that's the... I take back what I said at the beginning, that's the one that I would give him if I were to strictly stick to canon. But the art that Uni made is also really cool. She did her best to maleify Anne's outfit. Also, speaking of all the other art, I feel stupid for not even bringing it up. The Hunter one is awesome, and I love that Willow is also wearing the Admiral
Aramaki's justice cloak and his leather pants with the plants on them. Aramaki is actually shirtless, so so Willow's just wearing her like yellow shirt. I would have put her Grudgeby outfit on her, honestly, because I think it's also green. I think that would have been a pretty cool idea, just giving her Grudgeby outfit, because I think it's also green. Back to Hunter, I just think it looks awesome. Like I said, it's really cool, and some of these look like they're just cosplaying the One Piece characters, which I still appreciate. It is awesome. The way this art came out for everyone is awesome. So let's go ahead and go on over to the next one. Swamp Fruit. Amity. Amity being the user for the Numa no Mi would be a lot cooler to see than Caribou. Caribou only uses Devil Fruit, his bottomless swamp, as a little pocket dimension where he can store anything he wants in there, which in its own right is really cool, don't get me wrong. It's just not as creative as I feel like you could get with that fruit. Like, I think someone smarter than Caribou could probably put that fruit to a lot better use, which I feel like someone like Amity, who is supposed to be really smart, would be able to do stuff similar to what Pedro and Prince Groose do with their devil fruits, where they bring up Prince Groose has clay, so he makes clay golems that actually go out and follow commands, I guess. And same thing with Pedro, he can make like candy slugs or candy monsters, and they'll follow what he tells them. I feel like Amity could do something similar, because I feel like she could get so much more creative with just like having the swamp slime coming out of her, because the way they represent the Numa no Mi, it doesn't look like swampy, it looks more like slime or mud. So yeah, I think Amity could do a much better job. I do feel like the potential of the Numa is wasted on Caribou, though I could be wrong about being able to do the other stuff, because the stuff I said about Prince Groose's fruit and Pedro's fruit is that they're both paramecias, so maybe that's why it works with them. But who knows? I still feel like Amity would do a much better job, and if I were to pick any other fruit for her, it would probably be the Gellen's Venom fruit. I still think the swamp one works a bit better, but it's just not purple, and the venom is purple. Magmag King. Saying that Titan magic is the strongest type of magic that we've seen in the Owl House, I believe is not a hot take or even wrong to say. We've seen just how strong this type of magic can be, from being able to create a giant kaiju monster to bringing someone back to life, to the final battle in the series being between two Titan magic users. I could be wrong about that, and I could be wrong about the next thing I'm gonna say, which I've heard a lot actually. I just couldn't find anyone speaking about it now that, it's out of our minds. But back when Big Mom got thrown into the volcano filled with lava and we saw their bodies kind of like sizzling, a lot of people were arguing, well, is that enough to kill them? A lot of people were bringing up the statement that Oda was saying that in his mind, magma was the strongest thing in the One Piece universe, or at least the most destructive thing, which, if we're ignoring Haki, in essence, that would mean that someone who would eat the Magu no Mi would be the strongest or most destructive person in that world. And if we want to make it make a bit of sense with Bellows and the world government and One Piece and the Devil Fruits, we could change Bellows trying to get his hands on Titan blood to trying to get King's Devil Fruit, the quote-unquote strongest, most destructive devil fruit. Again, I could be wrong on some facts, but I just remember that being thrown out a lot when that happened, when that spoiler happened. It was a very small cut, so you gotta be careful with that. Bird fruit, la lechuza, Ida. If anyone wants to be like, oh, well, this fruit has never shown up in canon or known canon material, blah, blah, sure, but you really want to make the argument that there's not a zone for every animal out there when we have zones for mythical animals like the phoenix and dragon and stuff like that? I don't know, I find that kind of hard to believe. And jumping on the whole mythical owl, and jumping on the mythical fruits, I think there could totally be a variant of the bird fruit model owl, with it being the bird fruit mythical model La Lechuza. La Lechuza is pretty much a mythical folk tale of pretty much a were-owl. It's a woman that during the day, she's a normal woman. My bad, I just like brain farted right there. She's a regular woman during the day, but during night she transforms into like a were-owl sort of thing. I think that one would fit more since it's supposed to be kind of a curse, and Ida has the owl curse. So I think that would fit a bit better. But I mean, just the regular bird fruit, just a regular owl model is perfectly fine for her. And if we're being honest, it kind of just looks like the harpy form, just a bit different. But if we have to pick, I would honestly go with La Lechuza. Real quick before this next one, this is a major spoiler to One Piece not being resolved or like said until chapter 1044 of the manga and episode this one in the anime. Not only that, this is also gonna be a pretty big spoiler for the finale of the Owl House. If you don't mind spoilers, then go ahead and enjoy. If you do, go ahead and skip to this time for the video. The fruit of the protagonist passed on to another protagonist. The powers of the Gum Gum fruit, or the Hito Hito no Mi model Sun God Nika, are that of turning your body into rubber. It gives your body the attributes of rubber. But its awakening, or its real power, which is why we're calling it its awakening, there's a big chance that something like Gear 4 was the real awakening, but well, we're not talking One Piece theories right now, we're talking how this fruit fits loose. The real power of the fruit, though, is imagination. It's the power of that person's imagination. Pretty much being able to turn their imagination into reality by being able to mold certain things like if they were rubber. We see that during the Luffy Kaido fight, actually, where Kaido says stuff like, "What? I thought your body was rubber, not mine." And we see it be able to grab. We see Luffy be able to grab lightning from thunderclouds and shit like that. We also see him turn a little part of his like cloudy hair into goggles, into functioning goggles. So it seems that this fruit's awakening is that of, you know, just being able to put your imagination out there. For Luce, I do believe she'd be able to awaken this skill. She'd be able to awaken it. Not only because Luffy figuring out and struggling how to work with, like, I think it was like 10 years. For 10 straight years, he trained and struggled to use his fruit properly, to be able to come out of his little village OP as fuck, if we're being honest, and through everything he's gone through with just a rubber body. Yeah, of course he was able to awaken it. And Luce also struggled a lot with magic. She didn't have the huge time frame of adventure or budget that Luffy has, but she struggled a lot with magic and eventually had to rely on the glyphs, being able to turn a certain weakness into her strength. And also, the way Luffy gets Gear 5th is Kaido absolutely murders him. Kaido kills Luffy, and his heart starts up again. We don't know if the requirement for activating this fruit was dying, or if it was dying after observing a certain level with the mastery with the fruit, or if the fruit was just like, nah, Luffy needs to come back. Let me restart his heart real quick. But the point is, Luffy did die. I believe he does die during this encounter and comes back with Gear 5th. For Luce, in her the way she achieved her Titan form, was she died. There's no yes, no, maybe. No, she died. But she came back thanks to Titan magic, which is what she ends up wielding during the final battle she has. So I like that connection, the fact that both protagonists die to achieve this power. I think it's a cool connection. Plus, I would really like to see Luce with this, because, like, for Luffy, we see more, rubber hose, kind of like Toon Force-esque powers from him. But for Luce, like, she reads, like, a lot of, I forgot, Azur the Good Witch, I think that was the name of the book she read. Like, what if she started doing, like, stuff like that, or turning, like, the ground around her into, like, animals from that? I don't know. It's weird, because we don't know if she wouldn't be able to do that, because we don't really know the extent of the fruit, actually. But I think it'd be a lot of fun to see Luce fight with that fruit. Hopefully shorter video than the last one. For sure shorter than the last one. Holy shit, that was an hour and 40 minutes long. But as I mentioned at the beginning, this was a video that I started kind of working on since the finale of the Owl House. Just because first I wanted to confirm the fact that that would happen. I forgot that we're past the spoilers. And I also want to give a chance for anime viewers, anime only watchers from One Piece, to catch up. Anyway, I could probably be ranting about filler, whether it's good or bad for the story, for like an hour or so. So I'll see you guys later. You haven't watched Owl House, I don't know why you're here, but if you haven't watched it, it's good. Same for One Piece. Once again, if you haven't watched One Piece, I don't know what you would be doing here, but watch it. It's good. Yes, it's long, but trust me, dude, it's good. Have a great rest of your day or rest of your night, and don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Later! Is there a way to jump over it? Like, skip that part? This is it, right? So... well, I want to see if maybe one, I can get more ammo and or health. Which I guess I can get the ammo. Health would be nice as well. And very useful. Okay, be careful with bear traps. Okay. Did that really... well, I mean, I'm still going in with
at least one more bullet than I would have gone in with. It's still not nearly enough, though. At least I don't feel like it. As long as I can hit multiple... Oh. 2 bullets more than I would have been going in. Who knows? That last bullet might make the difference. Problem is that none of them dropped candy. Problem is that none of them dropped candy. So that does kind of suck. And we only got 1 candy drop right now. Yep. Alright. God damn you, Sergio, you suck. Fuck. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Come on, man. Oh my god, the fucking stick is, candy canes up my ass.
Huh?
Are you kidding me, man? Why is this shit so fucking hard? What the fuck? Come on. What? You're not even behind me. Thanks for no candy. Useless piece of machinery. I wonder if the robot that comes whenever I'm over here is the one that's why didn't it stagger him or anything? What the hell? you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Oh my god. No jodas, güey. Verga, se maman. Great. That was fucking stressful. Don't forget about the things here. Oh, you're still here, huh? I guess that answers my question. Any ammo around me? Nope. Alright. Huh? Did I not press something? I thought it was... Is there something I have to go do over here? Oh, the power room. Oh, what's over here? Okay. Can I see anything in there? Not really. What was the point of doing this then? Can I save? Nope, there's no save option. Well, let's grab that. What is it? 40 coins. That's cool. Can I close this door? No, of course not. I saw that bear trap. Better be careful. Elf pod, I have been faithful, Lord Sadness. Wait, since what? Since I was a little screw inside my... I can't believe my leader noticed. Very into... the huge and... Okay, all hail Lord Sadness. Okay. Okay. Sir, if I gotta go through that again, I'm gonna be kinda pissed. It's gotta be over here. I probably just... Yeah, it's probably this. Yeah, I legit just fucking missed that because I'm a dumbass. Swear to God, please do not make me do that shit again. Okay, cool. Please. No, come on, man. Are you shitting me? This is bullshit. Them exploding kills me? Bro, what the hell? How far back is it gonna put me, man? This is getting stupid. This is getting really stupid. Shut up. Shut up. Really? From all the way back here? From all the way back here, you're fucking with me, man. I have 4 fucking bullets left. They better not want me to... They better not expect me to do that shit again, man. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna have to do this shit again, aren't I? Oh, thank God, so it was a glitch. It was a glitch earlier. Oh, thank fucking Christ. I was worried as fuck. I was so fucking worried that it wasn't a glitch. Oh my fucking God, thank you. So now, can I get in the fucking cable card? Oh, I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. They really expect me to do this again. Wait, actually... Okay, cool. I have 6 bullets. Go to the right one. I think my best bet here is to play it smart. Play it smart, try to chain them. Because, goddamn, they really expect... Okay, I mean, 11, yeah, that's a lot better than what I was going in with earlier. But, I mean, my best bet is gonna have to be to try to... I didn't fucking turn the switch. My best bet is gonna be to have to try to chain them. Just that easy, huh? Well, don't worry. I didn't forget about you, buddy. I still have ammo to deal with you. Holy shit. Just had to put the One Piece music on. What now? I'll take that. Yes, for sure, I'll take this. What? Oh. It's ready. I'm going to the factory. Alright, fucking finally, Christ. Whew. That better be a checkpoint, because god damn was that annoying. Oh, there's a cutscene and I can't really pause the music right now. Wait, actually,
Hey, rookie.
There we go.
How did it go? Did those bots give you a warm welcome?
More like I gave it to them. Hell no, that was harder than I thought it would be. At least I'm on my way to the factory now. That was a lot harder.
Great, rookie. I toast to your victory. The girls seem happy that you're winning. Ooh, they're getting a bit frisky.
sounds drunk. I'll take the opportunity to ask him for a raise. Hey. Don't. I better hurry up. Are you finally going to give me a raise when I come back?
What do you think? Of course they... Oh, I can't hear you.
Nice.
I must be losing.
Yeah, alright, of course. Fair. Fuck you too. Seriously? Well, at least finish what I started. Ashley, I'm coming. Okay. I got 2 fucking shots. Let's go. Hopefully I can find some more before having to go anywhere that has bots. Cause fuck, dude. Oh, well, money. I'm not gonna lie, money's great and all, but kinda want something that I could use in the moment, you know? 'Cause I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna need this money. Yeah, of course I'm not gonna be. Yeah, I need a cutter. Yeah, this is very Resident Evil like. I don't get me wrong, I am liking it despite all my bitching. It is really fun, and I'm really happy that they did this, because holy shit, this is like, at this point, this is like way more than a FNAF game, FNAF fan. Well, I guess it never really was a FNAF fan game, it was more of a parody of.
This way, stranger.
There's the money. Let's fucking go. How much money? Oh, I have 65, thank you very much. Elfbot, Mr. Sadness, the Russian bodyguard prostitute, have come to town this morning. They will give a striptease show to the factory workers. You're invited to watch the show, and you will also get to see how good they are before ordering your own private show. I hope you enjoy it. Damn, Mr. Sadness sounds pretty cool. I've been trying to create a Yahoo account for almost 2 days. I can't squeeze my list lever because I'm not able to solve the CAPTCHA. That, fuck my life. Could it be that I've always been a human and just didn't know it all this time? Anyway, what's up, Mari? Oh.
Welcome, stranger.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
I have something that might interest you.
Perhaps you do. What are we talking about here? Whoa. What a beautiful pair of missiles. Yeah, those are some pretty nice.
Right?
They're not for sale,
They're
though.
not for sale, though. Only for personal use.
Oh, shut up. Well, they're...
Oh, thank you, stranger.
They have pasties. Do I have to censor this? I don't think so.
Maybe we can make a special deal later if you're interested.
Perhaps. Talk to me?
But now, do you want a fucking gun or nah?
Oh. Yeah.
Shopping
I'll take
time.
Oh, shit. Can I buy
What
ammo?
Are you buying?
What are you buying? What are you selling? Oh, I can't. I'll take the cutters. Damn it, I can't really see. I still can't see this shit, god damn it. Okay. So I need this. Oh, this is ammo. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I guess I fucking crashed the game for no reason, because goddammit, it still didn't work.
Thank you.
Let's go. I have ammo. Fuck you, game. Abandoned factory, my ass. Seems to be very active. I'm sure that's... I fucking hate you. I'm sure that's the way I'm supposed to go. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna come up here and it's gonna be like, oh, it's, I can buy more, I can go buy more ammo. Oh, what? Really? I can't go through here? Shame. I legit thought it was gonna let me go through there. Yeah, this shit's gonna be like locked or something. Great, the entrance is blocked. Oh shit. What's that? More problems. Intruder. Catch him. Okay. Let's dance. How many of these am I gonna have to kill, man? Oh, what the hell? Whoa, whoa, hey, what the fuck? Oh, great, and there's multiple. Oh, what the f... Oh my god, no. This is gonna be annoying. I'm out of stamina. I'm fucking dead, man. I got that glitch. I did not expect that glitch to still be around. It's a glitch where you're automatically always running. So if you hit shift, that's the only way that you slow down. That you recover stamina, I guess. Oh, oh. Holy shit. I did it. Finally. Christ. Fuck. Santa's crazy. Let's see why the elf bots are afraid of him. mercy? I guess not. Sorry about that, buddy. What sadness. Oh, what the fuck? No, not cool. I wasn't done exploring. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess that kind of makes up for it. How much? Okay, I'm back to 4. Well, I guess I know where I gotta go. I actually got kind of jump scared by that. It was kind of obvious that that's what was gonna happen. Let's go. I'm so glad I found that. Before the moaning starts, because once the moaning starts, that's when I'm like, what the fuck song? That's when I'm like, what the fuck? Hell. Oh, I understand what that's doing. But it's also kind of funny that he's got his dick in his face. Who's this moron? Oh, Jesus. Thank you for realizing I had my flashlight off. Oh. What's over here? Oh. Fucking stairs? How do these stairs work? I guess the stairs don't work. That's how they work. They simply do not. This looks like a boss area. If it's just like one big dude, I don't think it is just one. Cog.
Help!
Whoa, he needs help.
Can anyone hear me for fuck's sake?
Jesus. Cog, please calm down.
Hey, let me go, you fucking midgets.
Jesus.
Keep pushing that thing, boys.
Don't you dare touch me there, motherfucker.
Damn, they have captured Cog. Who the fuck is Cog?
There we go. Now, what do we do with him?
I played the entirety of the game already. Who the fuck is Cog?
Let me fucking go.
Let me fucking go.
We don't have much time. Keep dragging him. We'll take him apart over there. We need his parts.
Oh, what?
If I had arms and legs, it would be all 6 feet under. Damn you, mobility.
No, Cog.
Don't waste your voice. It's valuable to us.
Sons of bitches.
Santa's gonna shit himself when he sees the thing that's in the factory. Today's the perfect night. My senses don't lie. I can feel it. Also, smells a lot like pee in here.
Hey, fuck you.
Who the fuck is that intruder?
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Help me, night guard.
I was stuck. I couldn't move. I must be dreaming. Cock, since when do you talk?
What do you mean? I've always had this freaking sexy voice.
Yeah, Cock. Listen, I need to get to the gift factory. Do you know the way there?
There's a path here that leads to the entrance, but I don't know if taking that path is a good idea. The elf bots are on high alert tonight. They must be protecting something, dude. There's probably more elf bots at the main entrance than there are pennies inside of me.
Oh, Jesus.
Those bastards are up to something. They wanted to take me apart and use my voice box. I think they're building something big in there.
So, there's no way to get around security?
Look, buddy, I know there's a side entrance to the factory somewhere, but you'll have to find it on your own. Hurry up, your time's running out.
So what's gonna happen here?
What the hell was that?
What was that, actually? I'm gonna go check what that was. Stay here, Cock.
As if I can't do anything else than stay here. Huh.
So, I picked up the... Okay, well, at least now I lived. I must be dreaming. Cock, since when do you talk?
What do you mean? I've always had this freaking sexy voice.
Yeah, I believe you, Cock. Listen, I need to get
There's
to...
a path here
Yeah.
that leads to the entrance, but the elf bots are on high alert tonight. They must be protecting something, dude. There's probably more elf bots at the main entrance than there are pennies. Those bastards are up to something. I think they're building something big in there.
So there's no way around
Look,
security?
I know there's a side entrance to the factory somewhere, but you'll have to find it on your own. Hurry up.
Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna see a silhouette or something. I'm gonna go check what that was. Stay here, Cock.
As if I can't do anything else than stay here. Huh.
Okay. I'm at 11 health and only 1 candy. Dope. But at least I have a shit ton of ammo. We have captured the other intruder. However, we suffered several casualties, but we managed to lure it into the dark caves near the 2B cargo entrance of the factory. We filled the caves with traps before luring her, so hopefully she'll be taken care of. We just hope nobody is stupid enough to release her out of there. If someone does, may he suffer the oh no, Fexa. She's there. She's gonna be down there. Jesus. So that's to the entrance. What is over here? Ah, don't tell me this is where I had to go. Ah, come on. Shit. No! Cock! Damn it!
Help me, Night Guard. Hey, no. Don't touch me there. That hole was designed for coins only.
No! Resist, Cock! Fuck. Dude, I do not have the health for a boss right now. I'm fucking scared, man. Why am I such a fucking bitch? Fuck. I shit in my pants. Yeah, man, same. Why is the music fucking... I don't think you're gonna die a virgin, buddy. But why is the music getting so intense? Money. Global warming is definitely real, going on at an alarming rate, and it's only getting worse. Because of this, all kinds of unknown entities and dangers that were previously buried under thick layers of ice are beginning to cause all sorts of problems. My co-worker lost his mind today in the mines. He wouldn't stop yelling "sags" and making very aggressive hip movements. Fortunately, we deactivated him yesterday and put him out of his misery. I hate the fact that this is very well done. Oh my god. It's her. If this isn't like the dog in Resident Evil, I'm gonna be very mad. What should I do? Help her free. Well, I have to. Mama didn't raise no coward. There. You're free now, you luscious beast. Aw, she blushed. She wasn't wearing that when I saved her. You're welcome, I guess. She went forward, right? Yeah. I shouldn't drop my guard. Over here, stranger. Ah, yes. Although we don't know what drove Santa crazy, we do know that his skin color turned purple and made him extremely aggressive and addicted to sex. He ordered that no more gifts are to be produced at the factory and completely abandoned us. We have tried to cure him or establish contact with him in some way, but to no avail. However, just ignoring him is not an option. We will have to kill him. Oh. Interesting. 25 coins. I have a shit ton of ammo. The problem is I can't really afford anything else besides ammo. My mouth is very dry. I thought this was to go to Mari. I mean, I guess it is. Man, they really went to through the liberties of doing a lot of shit that RE4 does, huh? I still don't understand how to get those down, man. Cause I can't shoot them. Yeah, this is literally exactly like RE4. Holy shit. Christmas concert. Hopefully I don't miss it. My mom always told me to be alert at all times. You never know your enemy's next move or when you might be fool whoever reads this. Oops, sorry. What? Is this a trap? Why can't I skip the scene?
Hello, stranger.
Oh my fucking god. Mary, what are you doing here?
Minding my business, of course.
How do you appear like that out? How do you appear like that out?
It's Christmas magic.
Ah. Mashley! It's Mashley, holy shit. What?
What? Dear Melon. Anyway, you're going to want a fucking gun.
Oh well. Wow.
I have this special gun for you.
Can I afford it?
Factory in your condition, fresh out of the oven. Or the fridge, rather.
Oh, I guess I can. Holy shit, it's a Call of Duty Zombies gun.
Yes, darling. Go on, try it. Enjoy yourself, soldier boy.
Damn. What? I won how much? Okay. You know, I think that's good enough. I thought the cap was gonna be like $9.99.
What are you buying?
Okay. Wow, really? Okay, that's interesting. Can I do this again for more money? Damn. Well, I regret everything. Bye, Mari. Thank you for the gun, for the shitload of ammo, and for I guess for taking my 500 coins back that you gave. All right. What? Huh? Can I? Wait. What? Do I still have to do something with her? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Leave the zone. Have you bought everything you need to continue? Are you sure? I kind of wasted my money on titties, so yeah. I really don't know if I'll be using the flamethrower anymore, if I'm being honest. But I mean, that really depends on how good this gun is against the fucking robots. You are fucking with me. shit, another one? Woo. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, I like this gun a lot more than the flamethrower. And it's a good thing I have a shit ton of ammo. Because it deals less damage than the flamethrower, sadly. I'm probably gonna have to go through there. Because I don't have cutters. Yep, okay. Oh, cutscene? Oh. Oh, what the hell?
Chiku. Right there. Oh,
What
yeah.
the fuck, dude?
Ooh. Phew. Yeah. I know you're really good at cooking and dancing, but I think you're much better at this.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Okay, well, there's her voice.
You know, I wasn't expecting a chef to give such good foot massages. That pain was killing me.
Oh my fucking god.
Thank you, young lady. Wait, is this thing on?
What's up, dude?
Hey, rookie, you still there? We're still waiting for you, and it's getting late. Besides that, the girls have a concert to go to soon.
Please come back soon, Mr. Night Guard. I send you my strength wherever you may be. See you soon, cutie. Mwah!
I better hurry up. I hope my mission ends soon to get back to the girls and get promoted. Well, that's not happening, buddy. I'm sorry to tell you that. But I have to enter the factory at all costs. Cock mentioned there was a secret entrance somewhere. Wait a minute. I see something over there. Secret tunnel. Are you really gonna believe that? It smells like a trap to me. I'm not going there. If you don't enter, you're stupid. Wait, what's... No, Gem, don't fall for that. Well, if you put it that way, I feel obliged to go in and take a look. Why, no. Bonk. Aren't those the robots from that game? Wait, to be continued? Oh, wait, for real? God damn it! No way! Oh, that sucks. I thought it was allowed. Well, hope you enjoyed. Again, like I said with the story mode, I guess I'll make a part 2. Welcome one, welcome all, it's NK Surge, and here is my co-host.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Edu, we're in the last episode of Smash 64, which I just want to say one thing. Thank fucking God. I'm so tired of 64.
Bro, this is a great game. You're on about.
I was playing fucking Ultimate throughout this wedding,
this weekend that was off at the wedding, and that was nice. That was such a nice change of pace, man.
But you wouldn't have had Ultimate if you didn't have this first.
No, of course. Obviously, respect's due. Without this game, not only without Sakurai, but also without Miyamoto. I believe. No, it wasn't Miyamoto. It was
you mean?
It was the ex-president, the one that died a couple years ago.
I know who you're talking about.
I hate that I can't remember his name. Shit, well, editing. I'm disappointed in myself. I'm disappointed in Edu as well, but I'm more disappointed in myself. But
you expect me to remember?
Yeah,
stuff?
I shouldn't expect him to remember anything. So yeah, that's why I said I'm more disappointed in myself. Boom, here's the dude. Iwata, there we go. Wow, you actually remembered it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was thanks to Iwata that he was like, yeah, this game seems fun, but like, maybe it'd be better if you put Nintendo characters. Maybe it'll sell more. And there you go.
Smash was born.
That's how Smash was born. So obviously, due respect to this game, still sucks. Because compared to the other Smashes, I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna think this one's the worst one. Brawl could easily change my mind. Smash 4 could also change my mind, honestly.
Yeah.
After playing Ultimate and after going, because like we stopped playing Melee for a while and we started playing Smash 4 for a lot. But when we went back to Melee, the difference was like night and day. Smash 4 is slow.
It's slow. I don't think it's as slow as Brawl though.
No, it's not as slow as Brawl, but Smash 4 does have its weaknesses. It's also weird that it's slow, but it's like the game that has the least amount of stocks per game. It's 2 stocks.
It's because it's so slow. That's why.
Fair, actually. Yeah, because Ultimate has 4 stocks. Melee has 4 stocks.
Wait, Ultimate has 3.
Does it have 3?
Yeah, it has 3 stocks.
I thought it was 4. Yeah, no, it is 3. It is 3. You're right. Melee has 4.
I don't know how many Brawl has.
Brawl, I think, had 4 or 3. I don't think it had 2. Because fucking Brawl Meta Knight, dog. No, the 2 stocks, that shit would have been over in like less than a minute.
But yeah. I hated that in Smash 4 we only had 2 stocks, because if you like accidentally SD'd, it's like
Dude, accidentally SDing online was like the worst fucking thing, because you lost.
Yep.
Like, even if you had if you were supposed to still have 1 stock, I'm pretty sure there was the rule that like if you killed yourself, you lose 2 stocks.
Oh, that is. But I don't know if that was something you had to turn on. But yeah, that is a thing.
It was on in For Glory, because I remember I would insta lose every time I'd SD whenever I'd see a Bayonetta. Because I'm not. If you were one of the people that play Bayonetta, fuck you. You're not good at the game.
Damn.
I mean, I'm just speaking the truth. Like, it's the same thing for like on Yu-Gi-Oh or something. People that just pick up like the tier 0 decks and put all the money into it. It's like, I'm not saying you're not good at the game, because if you can win the Ditto match, then okay, you outskilled someone that also doesn't rely on actual skill. Just fucking get carried by your character.
You know what we're gonna be missing though?
What?
Playing Smash Remix.
We will play Smash Remix, because this episode is not going to go up until next week. And in last episode, we said that we would stream Remix the weekend before.
Yeah, true.
Before this episode airs. So you guys should have already seen a bonus episode that's a live stream with Remix. That's going to be fun. We should see if we can get like a 3rd or even a 4th person to join us, because Remix is fun. It's got Conker from Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's got the fucking piano from Super Mario 64.
It's got a bunch of weird.
It's got Marth. It's got Falco, Ganondorf.
Hell yeah. I think Dr. Mario as well.
There's a girl, or like a robot girl from a 64 game.
I saw that. I was like, who the hell is this?
She's an occult. I want to say like a cult classic kind of game. I know that game thanks to Scott Falco. He I'm just gonna say, if you find his other Twitter, like not his Smurf Twitter, but his more adultisk Twitter. He likes that girl a lot, alongside the anime girl with blue hair that has like little horns, and she wears like a bikini that looks kind of like black and yellow. I can't tell if it's like a thunder design or if it's like in like tiger stripe kind of thing.
Oh,
I don't know where she's from, but yeah, you should know
about.
her. She's like a generic anime girl.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But as all the weeks have passed, there's only 2 characters left on this roster to pick. Donkey Kong's not one of them. So would you show us your pick for this week?
Well, you already know it.
It's Mr. Show Me Your Moves himself, Captain Falcon. I feel like this is gonna be a good match. We got Fox on my side.
Oh, damn it! This huge ass stage.
God.
Look at this stupid stage. Hey, what do you come in here, huh?
Bitch.
Oh, I still spiked you though.
Does it count if I didn't die? Ah, shit. This bitch.
Oh, I could have spiked you if I had no down.
God damn it, I actually tried for it. Woo, that you. We can actually see shields, by the way.
Hell yeah, boy.
We can actually see graphics now because we're not afraid of breaking anything at this point. If we break something, it's last episode, whatever.
What is that?
Let's go.
What is that down tilt?
My fucking down smash didn't come out. What is that goal?
Wait, why am I not using my green? Oh, that still hit? Excuse me?
Oh, come on. Whoa. Shit.
Is there SDI here?
I think we already went over this in a previous episode.
No, that's DI, but SDI.
This dude.
No! I killed myself.
Let's go. We take those.
That's all.
We take those, chat. Once again, there's no real chat, but it does make it easier on myself having to change chat and comment section.
Oh, my grab!
Shit.
Oh,
Wow, that
killed.
I don't think there's even SDI, man.
Oh.
What?
Oh, that beat my grab. No. What?
Point blank shot. Ah, that hit me. What? No. Ooh. Bitch. Ah.
Stay on there.
No, I don't want to stay. Oh, it's the Wolfen, dude.
Oh yeah, it is. Wait, is Wolf on Remix?
I think they did add him. Hopefully, because you know I fucking love playing Wolf.
You didn't.
Ah, that grabbed me. Fuck.
Oh, bad.
Bad call. Very bad call. That killed me.
Yeah, very
bad. Oh my god.
Call.
Fuck.
That's my up smash?
That'd be my grab. What the fuck?
Oh. Oh, what? I thought I was gonna be able to shield it.
God damn it.
No, boy.
Well, no, I'm dead.
What's going on? I got the spike out of here. Oh shit, oh shit. I can tech now.
Ah.
Why haven't I been using that? Does that spike?
Falcon kick? can see the next game, because...
It's because I know it spikes in the ones.
Yeah, of course.
I tech that.
This bitch. Okay, I guess I don't have jumps.
Ah, damn it! Oh!
Damn it, I guess I didn't have jumps. What the hell?
I stole them from you. I was just like, yoink.
You yoinked my jumps, you piece of shit.
They're just SD toys.
You didn't, and we have the footage to prove you didn't, but sure. Yeah, I mean, you don't really have a stage, and we kind of fixed up this whole emulation just for this stage, so...
Let's go! Mangoland 64! Best stage ever.
I can easily just unplug your controller right now.
This dude.
That's the fun part about being a local, baby! What?
Oh shit.
I wish we had a webcam so I could have seen that.
That dash attack sucks.
Man, it's Jesus.
Like,
I thought you were gonna go for the spike, so I just try to like read that.
oh shit.
Oh, my jumps are back, but I don't. Well, Foxfire didn't even come out. I decided to whip the Glocka, I guess. That caught me in the air.
Again. Oh!
Sure.
I'm fucking
God. I love that we said that this episode wasn't gonna have lag, but I feel like this episode has had more lag than any other.
There's some lag spikes, I don't know why.
So we just had to fucking change the emulation. Man, I genuinely do hate this game.
Dude, why is this thing? That was so dumb.
And then like the hit stun just doesn't let me do shit, so...
Yeah, like I realized you couldn't do anything because of the hit stun. That's tanky.
I don't know, man. Brawl's bad with how slow it is and the random tripping, but I don't know, the hit stun's not that fucking abysmal.
Damn it! No, I didn't
Okay, let's go.
reach.
At least I didn't get 5 stocked. Oh my god. What? That I did make it back.
Ronaldinho.
That hit me once.
The hit stun on that.
That shouldn't have hit me.
Oh, that was so
Simple as that. That
close.
shouldn't have hit me. I got touched once. Like, okay, I want someone to genuinely come out here, no bias, no anything, try to debate me why this is not the worst Smash game. I got hit once by this fucker's toes, and that was enough to not let me jump, not let me move, not let me tech, not let me do anything, and gave him enough time to Falcon Punch me.
I jumped too.
Yeah. So, I mean, congratulations for taking... I mean, you had already taken 64 since, like, week 4. But, man. Man, this game, man. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Ah, man. Fuck 64.
Bro, Falcon's hype. He's just hype.
No, like, you did some cool shit. I'm not gonna lie, but the fact that a lot of that cool shit was allowed to be done because of the insane amount of hit stun that is in this fucking game Like, the results of this episode should have been the results that we had with Pikachu and Samus, I'm not gonna lie.
No. Nah, dude, Pikachu's not OP. It's because Pikachu can't spike. If he could spike, like, god damn it.
Also, I don't know if it was the lag or if it was the change of controller, because, chat, since I, didn't really have a lot of space for movie, because I had to go to a wedding and then I had to come over here and shit. So I didn't have much space, I had to bring my Pro controller instead of my GameCube controller. And the difference is there. Like, look how fast that dude can move, hit. We're both using Pro controllers, that's the worst part.
Yeah, mine's just USB, I guess. Okay.
What's up?
I want to say something.
Yeah.
What happened?
Since there's no webcam, you guys can't see, but Edu has both controllers right now, and he's just moving them in the same direction, seeing how they, seeing which one's, like, faster or something. And...
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Do you still have it at... What do you have it at, 25?
I put it at 25 because when I put it higher, it just started getting slower.
This is so slow.
Yeah. We put it at 50 and it felt slower than this. I put it at 75 because I was like, oh, well, I mean, the higher the better, no? And it was just like stuttering.
Is this connected through Bluetooth?
It's connected through Bluetooth, so that's also probably something. When we did it through Parsec, we were both technically connected USB.
Yeah,
because that's the same one you've been using for Parsec, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we basically both connected. Obviously, he's connected via internet, but my computer detects it as a USB.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's Smash 64. Honestly, I did think I was gonna do a lot better. I'm not gonna lie. Some characters, not saying any names in particular. There's no reason why you guys should even think that I would select DK for any random reason, but there were some characters that in other games I can't promise that they will win, especially like Melee or something, but yeah, there's some characters that in other games I can play so much better, but in this game, they're just ass. Honestly, I had a lot of fun playing Puff. You guys didn't see the episode where I genuinely did play Puff. But that was such a good episode, man. The first Kirby vs. Puff one?
Oh yeah.
That was really fucking good.
I couldn't change to the normal buff because you were on it.
Oh, that's funny. The Ness episode was also good because I know how to play Ness. He doesn't really play that differently from the other games in this one, if I'm being honest.
Oh, no.
I just lost that one. Who did you fight me with Ness? I forgot. Was it Yoshi?
Was it Link? Or was it
No, Link was Luigi. I'm not gonna forget that episode anytime soon.
Mario?
Could have been Mario.
Because I had Mario,
Samus
Yoshi,
was
Kirby.
Pikachu, Fox was Falcon, Puff was...
No, Jigglypuff was Yoshi, wasn't it?
No, Puff was Kirby. Because I remember I made the joke.
Ah, yeah, true. Jigglypuff was Kirby.
Link was Luigi, so either Mario, DK... No, it was Mario Ness because I remember I would have made the classic or something. Yeah, it was Mario Ness and Yoshi DK. But... I mean, your Mario's good as well. Like, you do play Mario. I get that Mario's like the basic character,
he is
but
the basic character.
You do pick Mario quite often.
It's funny aerials, dude.
Forward aerial.
Funny aerial.
Yeah, Ness I stopped playing when Ultimate came out.
Where's Shulk?
Wait, like 3 seasons. Wait, 3? Melee, Brawl. Wait, yeah, 3 seasons.
Yeah.
That's if you get him.
This dude.
I will be picking first. We're not gonna be doing the draft during the remix stream because then that would kind of spoil this episode.
True.
I mean, would it really? I mean, I already lost since.
I
already lost since episode 4.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably announce it on Twitter and on Discord. Links on the description. When we'll be doing the draft. It's already decided who's picking first. It's me. I wonder who will be picked first once again.
I already know who you're fucking picking.
You're right, Samus. I mean, I've explained it so many times. I don't need to explain it again. It would be stupid not to.
Yeah.
It would be like fucking. It would be like as stupid as letting you pick Pikachu because I was like, I like Star Fox.
You should have chosen Pikachu.
To be fair, my Samus went hard against your Pikachu.
You should have. I mean, Samus is still a really good character, but you should have chosen Pikachu.
I love Samus. I can't wait to keep playing Samus. I can't wait to get a better showing for DK and for Ness. Actually, Ness didn't even do that bad. Ness, I'm pretty sure was a game 3 again.
Yeah, I think so.
Hopefully, I can get Puff again because he likes Puff, guys. Like seriously, if you want to see me on Puff again, I'm gonna have to get lucky because I don't. Melee is gonna be hard getting Puff. I feel like we're both gonna be going for Puff for that season.
I don't think it's a priority character.
It's not a priority character for me, but I did have a lot of fun playing Puff. So I would like to get Puff again, but if I can't get her in Melee, I'll get her in Brawl.
No, you're not gonna get shit.
How have you been enjoying the series?
Bro, I've been having a blast.
No, of course you have. You fucking went fucking 6-0.
I was just playing Smash, dude.
You went 6-0 and I went 0-6. Let's go.
I was just popping it off, dude. Oh, this last match, bro. This last match was the best one feeling for me.
Nah, absolutely not. I'm glad I picked the fucking. This is gonna call the local up. Is the now it's gonna be called the final showdown. Out of all the episodes, which one do you really think was the best one? Do you really think was this one?
No, I meant like. This one felt great for me because...
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah.
But, I mean, I guess the best one would be... Which one was it? Was it the Pikachu Samus?
For me, personally, it was the Pikachu Samus because I went in there, not with a negative mindset, but I was in there like, it's Pikachu. I'm not going to win. I already know I'm not going to win. So I'm just going to go in there, play Samus, play my game, and it almost worked.
Yeah, I mean, we went...
My mistake was picking Mangoland. Not gonna lie, I think the best spike of the series was the one I got in Game 3 with Samus, where like you were distracted talking about the electricity and I just like popped off.
I don't know, dude. This spike just got that combo to the spike was pretty good.
Oh, you mean the one where I couldn't do shit because of hit stun?
I was doing a combo, dude. I was doing a combo.
No, to be fair, I will give you that one. That we can make a poll on that. Which fight do you guys think were better? This one because he did deserve that one. That was a good combo. Unlike the Falcon Punch that was fucking stupid. Man touches me with his fat fucking toe, and that puts me in enough hit stun for him to jump forward and fucking Falcon Punch. Jesus Christ,
bro, you were like 100 and something.
I would have died to anything.
That's why I went for down. This is like he's gonna die to anything.
But yeah, no. That combo was pretty cool. Like even if the hit stun wasn't as abysmal as other games, I was still inside with combo. I still would have gotten spiked. So you guys decide. I'll replay that one and I'll play the one from the last episode. Which spike do you guys think was better? I personally think the Samus one was a lot cooler because I just thought it was really funny how he was just distracted and just. Bah!
Nah, dude, my spike.
And characters.
Oh?
Because if a character gets hit by an electricity attack, for like some frames you can see their
the skeleton, yeah.
But for Samus you can see like a body or some shit.
Yeah, I think so.
Ah! Worth it! Fucking worth it! Whoa, that was awesome!
Dude, blame Wisdom. That was so dumb. My spike.
We're gonna be going on a bit of a probably like a month long, maybe shorter, because I want to make a cool little like animation. I want to learn how to do it first and then actually do it. To announce when we'll be coming back for the draft, because the episode 0 is gonna be the draft. I don't think we'll actually do a match in episode 0 since the roster is what, 28 characters?
No, like 26?
26, 28?
Something like that.
So the draft itself is going to take a bit longer than this one, because this one was like... The only reason episode 0 for this one was so much longer was because we had a fucking full-on match, Yu-Gi-Oh match, which that was a good match. But, yeah, before we start going into more Yu-Gi talk, I hope you guys have all been enjoying. honestly, I get that I was pretty salty a couple of episodes. This one not as much as other. Fuck you, Link. This one not as much as other ones.
No,
But the Puff one, I was extremely salty because that first Puff episode, that recording session with Puff was so good, man.
And you got lost for a minute.
Yeah, just because we didn't have audio, and the DK one was just because DK is a character that I do like pick up a lot. Just really bothered me that he was just that fucking bad in this game, man. But yeah, we'll see you guys back when we're doing Melee.
Oh yeah.
Laters.
Later.
Welcome one, welcome all, it is NK Surge. One Piece is probably one of my favorite manga slash anime out there. The Odyssey of the Straw Hat Pirates, created by Eiichiro Oda back in 1997, which, fun fact, One Piece is actually just a couple of months older than me. It's something that took me a lot longer to make a video on about than I actually thought I would. This ongoing series has so much going for it that it's hard to pick a topic on what to talk about, especially if I don't want to lock myself into the series, because you could just trust me, there's channels. I know there's channels that survive purely on Dragon Ball and Naruto, but there's channels that will be good after One Piece finishes. Like, if Naruto channels and Dragon Ball channels are still around, especially with series that have been over for 10 plus years, One Piece has given us more than enough content to talk about. Of course, if not everything's answered. But even with what we'll be talking about, I'm sure it's been done. The closest thing to something like this has been Thorgy's Arcade, Build Our Roster, One Piece The Fighters. It's a pretty good watch. I'd rarely recommend it. And I actually used to be one of those, you know, One Piece sucks, it's too long, One Piece is dumb, it's never gonna finish. Why are the character designs so weird? I used to be one of them. Yeah, I used to be one of them. And then Netflix added, back in the great year of 2020, Netflix added One Piece to its catalog, and I decided to put it on in the background as I was working on Sonic Advent. Should probably get back to working on that script. Someone's following me on Twitter specifically because I was teasing that. They still follow me, I just feel bad. From there, the series honestly just sucked me in. Like, I caught up to the anime like a little bit before episode 1000 showed up, and then like from episode 1000 I just read the manga. I just started reading the manga, and now we're just caught up to the anime, to the manga. I'm waiting for the next chapter to come out. Latest chapter has been 1067, I think. And I even started collecting, you know, the One Piece manga. This is the first box set. It comes with East Blue through Baroque Works, so I'm assuming that means Alabasta. Haven't started reading it. I kind of want to save this, like, reading all of it. Once I have the entire collection, and once One Piece is over, I want to go back and reread it and be like, huh, I missed that when I was first reading it. And even more recently, I even started playing the One Piece gacha game, Bounty Rush. It's fun. I got Bikini Boa in, like, my couple first pools, so that's great. Add me if you want. I don't know. It's probably the franchise I have fallen in love with the fastest. Like, we're talking, because I believe Netflix, at least in the region that I was in at the time, I believe they added it in November, or at least that's when I started watching it. November of 2020. That means an episode 1000 came out in 2020, 2022, but like either way, it's been like 2 or 3 years, and I'm up to date with everything. I'm playing One Piece Odyssey, I'm playing the gacha game, I'm waiting weekly, sometimes bi-weekly for the manga, I'm collecting the manga, I'm wearing a shirt, I have a bootleg Lego Luffy, you can barely see that. I have a bootleg Lego Luffy.
A few moments later.
Whatever, I can't get it to fucking focus. Oh. You know what? Right here. Can he... Mike, wait. There he is. You can barely see him, but here he is. Here. Right here. And the cool thing about falling in love with this franchise, now I get to attempt to make a really cool video on how I think a perfect game for this franchise would go. Welcome back to Making X Games. These games usually go one of two ways. The fanficky way, kind of the Godzilla video, where we kind of just ignore licenses, we ignore all realms of possibility, and we kind of just throw every option that we have available, just throw it on the wall and hopefully everything sticks. Because obviously in that video I was saying add Gamera, add Kong, add like all the Toho monsters. So that's very unrealistic because grabbing the licenses for everything, because I believe I said Ultraman, so that's already one license. The Toho monsters from Godzilla, that's another license. And like anything that comes with Ultraman, like not just Ultraman. Gamera and anything that comes with Gamera. Some classic monsters that people, and like Kong, maybe even like King Kong. I don't know. So yeah, those are more like the fanficky ones because you can tell when you're watching the video. That's not like, no, I don't think there's any chance of that happening. But the other ones are the more realistic ones, those are the ones I try to make the most out of the time. But with something with Godzilla, it was a bit harder, especially because I wanted to be more bombastic, because it was the first video in the series. These ones, despite being over the top, everything that I say in them is completely in the realm of possibility. Take a look at Mario Kart. Take a look at the Mario Kart 1, at the Mario Kart 9 one. Sure, we are probably not going to be getting a Mario Kart in a while since Nintendo keeps adding expansions and DLCs. But if we do eventually get a Mario Kart, there's nothing really stopping it from becoming Smash Bros. Kart. And just, they've already added characters like Isabelle, Villager, Link, Inkling. I think they've been adding some new, I think they added Birdo, but I mean, that's a Mario character, that doesn't count. So that's in the realms of possibilities. And making Gen 9, at the Pokemon Gen 9 video, we guessed the grass starter. We said it was going to be it's funny, we said it was going to be a cat that was grass psychic. This bastard over here ended up being a grass dark cat. So that was kind of funny. Kind of Game Freak just being like, reverse. And even though the things that were important for an open world Pokemon game were missing from Scarlet and Violet, what the fuck happened to scaling? Why you gotta make us go on a linear format in an open world? Scarlet and Violet are still great. I still need to go back to play them, but they're great. They're generally great. I had a lot more fun with them than I did Sword and Shield, and well, Sword and Shield is still represented right here. Last Unicorn and Oz, by the way, great print. The only things that probably wouldn't go right for these realistic takes, though, is that, well, if we're being like as realistic as possible, most of the things that are mentioned in these, more of the bombastic and flashy elements of this, would be skimmed over if it were to be actually made in real life, in order to save on costs and maximize profits. It's kind of sad, but One Piece game will sell whether it's good or bad. And I'm sure you're asking yourself, which one will this be in that case? And as I said, I do tend to try to make these as realistic as possible, so of course the One Piece one is going to be like that. I sadly won't be able to go super in-depth and super detailed for a reason that I'll bring up later on in this video, but the other reason being is that I am, one, not super knowledgeable in actual game making. I'm just someone that plays a lot of games from different genres and sees a lot of anime, reads a lot of manga, and I would like to be able to, be like, this game style fits this franchise or this series really well, so why not make a video explaining how a game that works like this game, like, boom, would go together with that franchise.
And the other thing is that this is, spoiler alert, a fighting game, and I am not super knowledgeable in fighting games. I am more on the casual spectrum, but closing into the competitive side of the casual spectrum. I casually play the games, but I tend to always look up stuff like tier lists, look up, well, not really matchups. I kind of just look up the tier list and go like, okay, that's cool. That's not the character I like though, so I guess I'm stuck with a B tier or a C tier. Sometimes even worse. And I will watch the events, like the tournaments, and just like streamers that play the game on a competitive level, streaming stuff like that. That's the like fighting game. So I do have some knowledge. I do understand combos. I can play. I'm decent. I'm not gonna say I'm the best. Probably my best fighting game is Smash. And if you've been watching Super Smash Bros. Generations, well, I promise you, once we get out of the 64 era, I will at least take a couple of episodes. I cannot wait to add the score at the end of that series. But the point of these videos has never been to make it super detailed, because I know that most of these videos, some of these, there's a possibility that one day I could end up making one of these. But it's more of a 99% chance that I won't make any of these games. So one, there's no point in going super in detail. The best thing I can do is attempt to adapt a story or create a story for a game and give a basic rundown of how that game would work, how the menus would add, and what cool stuff should be added as sort of extras, such as cutscenes, how cutscenes should work, and stuff like that. Maybe that's a bit more in depth than I genuinely think that it is, and hopefully it's something that it's creative and unique enough to make it enjoyable for you guys to watch, because at the end of the day, these videos are for me. But if you guys watch them and enjoy them, you're always welcome to them as well, of course. That's why I upload them. Now, back on topic before I get even more distracted going on rants and stuff. It's funny to me that this amazing story doesn't have a game that genuinely lets you really relive the story as, like, faithfully as some other anime games have. Yes, we have One Piece Odyssey, don't get me wrong, but you're not really reliving the story in this scenario, because the stories that are told in One Piece Odyssey are more retellings than relivings, especially because you get to change certain events. Certain things don't happen exactly the way that they happened, in the manga. It's not an adaptation, it's a reimagining, and that's why I don't count Odyssey for this. And Odyssey also has one other problem, that being the RPG battles. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Some of my favorite games are RPGs. I'm pretty sure I have Digimon World Next Order, right? You can't see it, but it's right here. And then I have Cyber Sleuth, Gachuga took that one. But no, trust me, I love RPGs. So it's not the problem like that. It's not a problem that I dislike RPGs but love One Piece so much that I just had to buy One Piece Odyssey. No. The problem is that the major fights don't really feel, as they would feel in the game, because the Straw Hats don't tend to fight together. They tend to kind of like divide and conquer. Like Luffy, you take on the captain. Zoro, you take the right-hand man. Sanji, you take whoever's next. The rest of you get rid of everyone else. That's kind of how those fights work. So in Odyssey, where you can just drop 4 Straw Hats against one big bad, I don't quite like that. And same for the Warrior series. One Piece Pirate Warriors. Those games are great, and they're a good representation of One Piece, because at least once per arc, they are running through these areas, clearing out waves of fodder enemies. You see like these big ass explosions with enemies like flying and saying like, oh, it's the Straw Hat Pirates. Oh, Luffy, he's worth this much amount of money. Oh, that's Pirate Hunter Zoro. oh, that's Blacklight Sanji Vinsmoke, and then Sanji just goes like, oh, don't call me Vinsmoke. Like, so, like, stuff like that happens. So the Warriors gameplay is fitting for One Piece. It's just not fitting when it comes to the big fights. Well, rewriting, this script has had like 4 or 5 rewrites. But while rewriting this video, this script, I went and looked at the latest like boss fight in the last Pirate Warrior games that released. And besides being like a unique story, because it wasn't really following the events of the manga or the anime, because, you know, this game came out before the conclusion of Wano, they had to come up with their own thing to actually finish the game. And then like the Kaido fight just doesn't feel anything like the Kaido fight. Which again, the Kaido fight was, I'm pretty sure the Kaido fight wasn't even out when that game came out, so that's not on the game's fault. I'm just saying, even if they tried to do the rooftop fight in the Warrior settings, I don't think it would work. So, now let's really dig into this new Making X game video. Making One Piece, the next Pirate King. I'm still not a fan of that title. If you have a better name in the description, if you have a better name, if you come up with a better name, drop it in the comment section. Because, yeah, the next Pirate King is good, since you are reliving the events of One Piece. You are reliving the events of the adventure that creates the next Pirate King. So like, it's a fitting title. I don't know. I feel like I kind of cheaped out with that title. You get me? Okay, whatever. We're rolling with it until someone puts something in the comment section that I prefer. If this game is going to be anything like I pictured, aka a mixture of 3 games, then we're going to have to grab a blender. We're going to go, I wonder if I can do this. We're going to have to grab a blender. We're going to have to grab our copy of Naruto Ninja Storm 4. We're going to have to grab our copy of Dragon Ball The Fighters. And whatever copy you have laying around of a Warriors game. I was going to say Fire Emblem Warriors, but I'm not that big fan of Fire Emblems. I have One Piece Pirate Warriors. There we go. And then we blend them together, and this is what we're going to be trying to. And when I said Naruto Storm, yes, I do mean Naruto Ninja Storm, the Ultimate Ninja Storm games. Those are wonderful for Naruto. So, we're going to break down this explanation by each, inspiration. Starting off with Storm. The way that Storm handles its games, reliving the events of the Naruto series through the very personal and, really well done fights with a game that feels like if it's straight out of the anime, with really cool ultimates that fit the personality of the character, and with really creative menuing. It's still just a HUD that lets you select story mode, arcade mode, versus mode, but it has different shots of Naruto Uzumaki, the main character, and different areas of the Hidden Leaf Village. Give me a One Piece game where the main menu is different sections of the Sunny. Like, if you highlight story mode, it's gonna be Luffy, chilling, sitting on the head of the Sunny, of the lion head. And in the background, you can kind of see Jinbei on the helm. Versus mode, you get to see Zoro just pumping iron up in the crow's nest, training, his usual training stuff. Arcade mode, Sanji either cooking in the kitchen or serving up a meal to Robin, who is just chilling in the aquarium. Extra modes could be Nami sitting at the desk of the library, drawing up a sea chart, with Chopper just chilling, reading medical books. And settings could be the Usopp factory and the Usopp factory and Frankie's workshop, and that's the settings, and I think that makes really sense. And to tie it all together and include every member of the crew throughout the menu, because Naruto has this chill, relaxing tune to it, at least in its menu. For this menu, we would have a violin solo playing a relaxing version of Being Sake, accompanied by, ocean noises. It would honestly be very relaxing, and I'm not gonna lie, I would most likely, end up loading up the game, and then just I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, load up some versus mode, get some ranked mode in there, get some quick play in there real quick, and then I'd probably get high and just lose track of whatever I was doing, just chilling to this fucking version of Ving Sake with the Ojimushi, because that sounds so relaxing. Oh boy, I can't wait to load up into some ranked matches. But real quick.
One hour later.
Hey, what are you doing? You've been listening to that for over an hour.
I'm sorry, this is just so relaxing. Now, for anyone saying that that you couldn't possibly put in the entirety of the One Piece series into a game, like starting East Blue, ending Laugh Tale, or, you know, the actual very end of One Piece. And to you I say, no, I definitely think we can. Like, out in the story mode, you can cut certain things from, like, that would impede you from progression. Like, let's say it only does the, like, Luffy events, for example. Like, you only go through the Luffy fights, unless it's, like, a fight that, like, halfway through the fight, someone comes in and goes, like, oh, Luffy, you... I actually truly do believe that we can fit the entire story. Shortening a lot of dialogue, the cutscenes would, you know, maybe cut a couple of corners, abridge the story a bit, maybe treat that whole East Blue as a sort of tutorial, like, you are enjoying the East Blue, you are fighting Captain Morgan, you are fighting Buggy, Arlong, you are doing all that, but you're not fully experiencing those characters or the little story in there, because it's kind of compact into, like, the East Blue kind of compact into, like, a small 20-minute tutorial, 30-minute tutorial, just telling you how the map works, how fighting works, how to do ultimates and stuff like that. I genuinely think that, like, already that's getting rid of almost 100 chapters, I think. Because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Arlong Park ends in, like, chapter 80. I could be wrong. Boom, right here. Let's go. Correction. Is it more or less than 100 chapters? Who knows? You'll know. I won't until I'm editing, though. Changing the subject about the realism about being able to add 1,000 plus chapter long story into a video game, I want to talk about the cutscenes real quick. QTEs. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of my ADHD. Maybe it's because I'm stupid. Maybe it's just because I'm weird. But I love QTEs. From Resident Evil QTEs to God of War QTEs. I think Gears of War also had a couple of QTEs. They weren't that many, but I'm pretty sure you would have to go up to things with your chain, with the Lancer, and just be like, and then mash X on the Xbox controller. On the Xbox controller, not on a PlayStation controller. I could be wrong, but yeah. Yeah, I think it was X. I could be wrong. I could have been X, but anyway, I love QTEs. QTEs are so much fun. The Storm game QTEs, I never really saw the importance of them. I think they do reward you with more score at the end of that cutscene, but I'm not sure. But I want them. Motherfucker, listen to me once. I want them. No, I genuinely do want them. I think they're part of the Storm experience. And if we're making a One Piece game that has inspirations from Storm, I would love for the QTEs to stay. Especially because imagine, you're underground, round 3 against Crocodile. It's just you and Luffy underground. You're comboing the shit out of Crocodile. His life bar hits 0. The cutscene seemingly starts sort of how the Dragon Ball FighterZ dramatic finishes start. It's a really well done cutscene, and it's like, like I said, maybe I'm weird. Maybe I am weird now that I'm looking at myself. Now that I'm looking at myself, like waiting for the inputs and like having to press resting. Maybe I am the weird one, but I really like QTEs, and I don't know. Just imagine combining dramatic finishes with QTEs from Storm. Just combine both of those, and boom, you got your cutscene. You got the important cutscenes, because obviously not every cutscene would be handled this way. Some cutscenes would probably just be like character PNG, text box with some like voice lines. Because again, it's still a pretty heavy task to put the entire One Piece story into, you know, into a single game. So I can totally see like cutting corners. Like the important cutscenes are really well done. The less important cutscenes are done with like visual novel aspects, or just even the models of the characters just standing around. And before we get into more of the Storm inspiration, I would like to say that this one of the reasons this video has been rewritten multiple times is the first one is because I recently had a replay of Naruto Ninja Storm, Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 with Gachuga, Gem, and Turtle. It was just a boys' night. We were kind of like, oh, we want to play Storm. And I was like, oh, I'm sad. The character I like to play isn't around. Like, I'm fine playing whatever Naruto, but the Naruto I really like to play is Sage of Six Bats Naruto. So we just like kind of went through the entire story mode. It's not that long, and we unlocked him, and then we just kind of started playing. But that was one of the reasons what caused me to rewrite this. The other reason was the fact that Storm 5 is in the horizon. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections just recently got revealed, and that kind of proves my point. Because from what we're looking at, this game is reliving the entire Naruto story. Before this game, the closest thing we had to this was Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Generations on the PS3, and that was on the PS3. Right now we have PS4s, we have Xbox Series X, we have really strong computers. I totally think that we are gonna have the entire story of Naruto in this game, even past Naruto, because during the beginning of the trailer, we see young Naruto versus Shukaku. So the Naruto versus Gaara, the tuning exams are going to be in this game. And then later on, we saw Pain versus Naruto, Obito or Jubito versus Naruto, and then Boruto versus Momoshiki. So like that to me shows me that they're showing every single bit of the Naruto story. Hopefully they'll add some from the visual novels and from other mangas such as Sasuke Retsudan and Naruto Hiden. I think it's Naruto Hiden, what it's called. Maybe it might be even Naruto Retsudan, I don't know. But not just there, being able to change the subject from explaining how I might be in the right in this to the next inspiration from Storm is the roster size. Because of course, if you're reliving the entire Naruto story, you need to have characters as Sabusa. Like, you need to have characters, like, first off, every Hokage from the Leaf. You need to at least have 2 Mitsutsuki. Like, you need to have so much shit. You need so many characters because there's so many characters that end up doing something. Does every character have to be playable in the story mode? No. But you can still have them around. Again, pointing at the Connections trailer, we had characters like fucking Mecha Naruto. He's not even in Storm 4 for fuck's sakes, but we're having him in Storm 5. So that leaves to me that not only are they doing the story, but they're also adding silly stuff that the fans really like and would like to see come back. And they're even adding new characters such as Ashura and Indra. I believe we don't get to see much of them in the manga because I recently reread it and I don't remember seeing them fight. But apparently there's shots of them in the anime because the anime has so much filler, but that's the good type of filler. Ashura versus Indra, I think I need to go back and watch that. So, for One Piece, of course, the roster size is gonna be pretty massive, and certain characters will have multiple versions of themselves. Obviously, this is nothing new to, like, anime games, like fighters we got Goku, Goku GT, Goku Super Saiyan, Goku Super Saiyan Blue, Ultra Instinct. That's 5 different Gokus, and that's not if I start counting the fusions or people that look like Goku No, Spring Gatito's covering like Goku Black or Bardock or Gotenks in a sense. So yeah, the roster is going to be pretty massive, and that's pretty much it for Storm. That's actually it for Storm. It's just really the roster size, the QTEs, and the way the cutscenes work, and the opening menu or the main menu. That's pretty much all I wanted from Storm. Yes, I understand that a 3D arena fighter would work pretty well. It would be perfectly fine for One Piece. Some people might genuinely just prefer it that way. But I really like the, 2D arena, the traditional, more traditional fighters such as Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, even though Tekken's, more like kind of a hybrid because I'm pretty sure it is a 3D arena. Your perspective is always like the 2D view, but like you can go around. That's also how it is in Soul Calibur. I'm pretty sure that's how Tekken works, but I could be wrong. I haven't really played much Tekken. But that's just me personally. I really like that genre. Let me know what you guys would prefer. Would you guys prefer One Piece Ultimate Pirate Storm, or would you prefer One Piece The Fighters? Or would you prefer, like I just said, something like Tekken, something that's, a hybrid between 2D and 3D? Or are you just unhinged and want Super Smash One Piece Bros? I don't know. Either way, I wouldn't be mad. Either or, 2D arena, 3D arena, works for me. I just am, I kind of prefer the 2D perspective, at least. I really like fighters. I really like Soul Calibur. I really like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. So that's just personal preference for me. And before we change subjects, I think I understand why most, more traditional 2D arena fighters don't really have huge ass rosters besides Mugen. Because, like, here. This is the first roster I found on Mugen, just by Google imaging Mugen. I think that's Shrek. Like, look at this huge roster size. And a lot of these characters are broken as fuck. Probably this Shrek can one-shot Goku or some shit, because memes. But most games like that don't even have huge rosters. Let's take Dragon Ball The Fighters into consideration into this, and look at the roster size from fighters, to the multiple pages of scrolling of Budokai Tenkaichi and other Dragon Ball games that just have, like, every character from, like, movies, OVAs, filler, and shit like that. So that's one of the reasons they probably don't do that for, the 2D arena fighters, is most likely because there would have to be a lot, and I mean a lot of balancing. Which is something that Mugen does fucking splendidly. And that's probably bringing up the video that I mentioned earlier in this video. Thorgun's again built, Thorgy's Arcade build a roster for One Piece The Fighters. His roster is a lot smaller than mine. I think he has about 20 to 30 characters in his roster. And like 1 or 2 waves of DLC. I'm gonna have the scrolling pages of characters, because we're gonna have shit from fucking East Blue. We're gonna have shit from the Grand Line. We're gonna have characters that are part of sagas but have their own little arcs, like Little Garden and shit like that. There's so much shit. So many characters are gonna be in this roster, and there's probably gonna be a lot I missed out. But before we even get to picking your character and fighting your friends and all that, you need to set sail. Back to story mode real quick. The menu for story mode isn't just gonna be a HUD that has nice lines and a screenshot of what's to come. It's gonna be an ocean, but not just any generic ocean, the One Piece ocean. Imagine this. You, Nami, and Zoro have just left Orange Town on a small dinghy and are complaining that you need a bigger boat to actually be able to go to the Grand Line. You then see an island on the distance and move your boat towards that island. It's Syrup Village. You do the events of Syrup Village. You mow down a shit ton of Black Cat pirates. You beat the shit out of Captain Kuro. And at the end, instead of sailing off Syrup Village in a small dinghy, you have now acquired the Going Merry and are controlling the Going Merry. If this sounds familiar to anybody out there, yes, this is a straight inspiration from J-Star's Victory Plus on the PS3, where that's pretty much how the story mode for each character was. You started up in a boat, and you started building stuff up to that boat, and you controlled the boat going to the different areas, triggering different events to start. This is also technically how the Kingdom Hearts Gummy Ship works for Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. It's just that the comparison with J-Stars was a lot more on the nose. But I should probably just stick to the Kingdom Hearts one, because Kingdom Hearts is more well known than J-Stars. But the fun part about handling the menu like this is that you genuinely feel like you're on the crew. You genuinely feel like you are on the ship with everyone exploring. I have to do those quotes because it's not going to be full free reign exploring, since there's going to be events that trigger that make you go to certain islands. Or let's say, back on that East Blue example, you're with Nami, Zoro, and Luffy in the Dinky before going to Sura Village, and instead of going to, like, for whatever reason, you manage to skip Baratier, Logtown, Sura Village, you just go straight to the Grand Line, to the entrance of the Grand Line. Nami just goes like, nope, this ship's gonna get destroyed. Turn this fucker around. And then you have to go to Sura Village, you gotta go to Baratier because something would trigger Baratier. You see? That would be a lot more fun than doing a fucking, just like, select this. This is what a little image of what, you know, is going to happen in this chapter, a little like preview. Do you want to do this chapter? Yes. Good. Loading screen. It's more fun. It's a bit, I don't know if immersive is the right word here, but I think it would be a bit more immersive. It would give you something to do in the menu than just select and wait, I guess. And seriously, there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to do this. Come on, if J-Stars and Kingdom Hearts were both able to do these back menus like this, or like HUDs like this, back in, you know, PS2, PS3, why can't we have that for PS4, PS5? You know, like, the only excuse is that, you know, they wouldn't do it to, you know, save on funds and maximize profits, which, I mean, fair, but, you know, you lose some creativity by doing that, I think, personally. Of course, if it's out of budget, then it's out of budget, but there's a theoretical video. Another cool thing about not just being able to quote-unquote explore and all that is that after you do certain things, some mysterious islands or ships could appear, and this lets you play like a summarized, like, one fight and cutscene part of a movie. Like, it'll tell it, like, you'll start off with a screen kind of like this manga panel from Dragon Ball Super when they skipped over the Broly movie, that, like, gives you, like, a small summary of the movie, and then it just opens on, like, the final fight or something like that. And that'd be really cool, because it would be a really cool excuse to try to fit the movies into the story, and it would also make the movie characters, like movie exclusive characters such as Uta, DC Douglas Bullet, I think that's his name. He has a weird name, Bullet, and Golden Lion Shiki in the game. I don't know how Uta would play. Uta would play. I can imagine her being like a puppet kind of puppet master character, like you do a certain input, or like Ginyu Force like the Ginyu Force for fighters, like you do an input and Submarine shows up, you do like a level 1 super and Law shows up or something, you know, like all the people that she has in her control. I'm not going in depth, what am I doing? But it'd be really cool to be able to add these characters and attempt to fit in the story, the movies into the story. I understand not every single movie deserves this treatment, but that's also because I haven't watched every single movie. I have a sort of video idea to do it, but I'm lazy because it would take me like a full day or two to do it, and I don't want to do it by myself. But hey, maybe I will do that video in the near future. As I mentioned earlier, there is still some inspiration from the Warrior series putting into this game. I want there to be some short, like, really, like, 1 or 2 tasks, sort of short quests, where you are in, like, an open area. Like, May not fully open because you'll be running through like cities or through a forest or something, but it'll be like reach this area, save this person, do something. While you're mowing down whatever sort of enemies in that area. Going back to Alabasta for this example, let's say you finish all the 1v1 fights. Well, technically it'll be a 2v2 with Usopp and Chopper versus Mr. Four and Miss Christmas. And then you'd have Nami versus Doublefinger, Sanji versus Bon Clay, Zoro versus Dawes Bones, Luffy versus Crocodile round 2 at the palace. But before you go into round 3 at the underground, there's this whole section where you're playing as probably not Luffy, because Luffy's busy trying to get to the underground after his second fight with Crocodile. But you pick one of the Straw Hat Pirates. Let's go ahead and then say for the story mode, we just limited to the Monster Trio, because in scenes like this, it's usually the Monster Trio causing havoc. So we limited Sanji and Zoro, and you can pick 2 other characters as assists. So you're just running around Alabasta, beating the shit out of Baroque work agents, beating the shit out of Marines, until the Marines at one point start going like, if you start taking too long, then the Marines will be like, hey, go that way, you know, how they do in the originals. But it all culminates at the clock tower, where it turns into a QTE cutscene where the Straw Hats shoot BB up to the clock tower, and Pele takes the bomb and flies up to the air with it. And yes, I genuinely think this is more than possible, because going back to that replay that I just had recently in Naruto Ninja Storm 4, there was times where instead of having a 1v1 with my assists, like in the arena, I would just be me with my assists still in the arena, but instead of fighting one other person, or 2 other people, I guess, if we're considering assists, since you can switch into them, instead of fighting 2 to 3 people, I was fighting 30 to 80 people. Like, the game couldn't render everyone in at once, so I'd kill a couple and then the game would spawn them in. But not just that, there was also a segment where you're playing as Perfect Susanoo Sasuke, chasing after Perfect Susanoo Madara, and it just feels a lot more like an on-a-rail shooter in that section of the game. So if Storm 4 can, you know, do something like that, I think One Piece The Next Pirate King could easily do something like that as well, with a bit more, you know, fleshing it out a bit more, since this is going to be a newer game than Storm 4, and if it were ever to happen, it would be a newer game than Storm 5 or Storm Connections, whatever you want to call it. Plus, I do think that we need to have these sections, because is it really a One Piece game if you don't have sections where you're mowing down fodder enemies? Come on, they do this once per arc. Sometimes they attempt to skip it by having Luffy take down 10,000 or 50,000 people with... How many people did he take down? Oh, wow. Like, they try... Even in Fishman Island, they try to soften the blow a bit by having Luffy use Conqueror's Haki and take out 50,000 fishmen, but... That was 50,000 out of 100,000. That means there was still another 50,000 fodder enemies that the Straw Hats were just throwing down and having their 1v1s with the enemy team at the same time, pretty much. It was kind of funny, actually. I kind of really like... I don't know. I am kind of indifferent to Fishman Island, actually. And yes, I am very well aware that this game could easily land in the spectrum of fanficky, because... I'm gathering a lot of inspiration from a lot of games. A lot of people might be like, this isn't realistic at all. What are you on about? But I genuinely think that this is all possible. This is like seriously all in the realm of possibilities, and it shouldn't be that hard for them. First off, they grab Cyber 2 Connect. Second off, they show them this video. Third off, Cyber 2 Connect's like, hey, it's not a bad idea, actually. He's onto something. And then all they do is, you know, they end up cutting out the really cool menu for the story mode that I had planned out with the Diki and the Going Merry and Sunny, because eventually you would upgrade to the Sunny. But whatever, this is absolutely possible, and besides attempting to, like, save on money or saying that this game would be too expensive to make. What is really stopping them? Like, if you think that this game is more fanficky, I want you to explain to me why you think that. Like, because in my head, I really don't see a way that this is impossible. The Godzilla game, I see in my head that being like, yeah, no, that probably won't ever happen, sadly. I have another idea for another Pokemon game that I want to make a video on that is completely, like, out of my head. Like, there's inspirations from certain areas, but it's not, I'm not going to limit myself to make it realistic like the Gen 9 one. I'm going to go all out. So a game like that's also not going to feel like a game that would happen unless it was a ROM hack. But this one, like, I genuinely do think, I really don't think why they wouldn't, like, besides money, or like besides wanting to put the money into it, I don't see what could stop them. So again, if you really think that this is an unrealistic take, tell me why. And your reason doesn't have to be with money, like, because that's just a cheap excuse. It's like, oh, well, of course they wouldn't put in the money. No, of course they wouldn't. That's why the game hasn't been made. And we're pretty much just missing the roster, and the roster is going to take us 3 billion fucking years to get through. So let's just go ahead and kind of speed run the extra modes, because again, this game's not going to be made. At least I hope it gets made one day, and if it does, royalties, please. Play the set is by Leon. I'm poor as broke. Help me out by subscribing, I guess. I don't know. I don't care about that. But screw it. Here we go. Online play. You know, fighters. You fucking select versus mode. You select that it's either going to be local or if it's going to be online. Local, there's, you know, you connect the second controller. You play against the CPU. You play against your friend. Couch play. Cool. Online, hopefully it has good rollback netcode. You can either pick quick play, that it just like drops you into whatever, like you don't care if the game's laggy, you don't care if your opponent's good, you don't care about like anything, you're just like, I want to play online, I want to play against somebody else. Quick play. Filter search, where you will be like, okay, I don't want to play for ranking, I just want to, you know, play casually, but I want them to be in from my same region, and I want them to have a good connection. And then rank play, it would work a bit like filter search, but it would be for ranking. Like, there would be a ranking, there would be leaderboards, blah, blah, blah. Second version, second thing, maybe this would be an arcade mode. Arcade mode would probably have, you know, the typical arcade mode where you pick a character and go through a ladder of a certain number of characters. It would also have kind of a Warriors aspect, where a lot of the characters that weren't playable in the Warriors aspect of the actual game are now playable. New assists are available because it's characters that you wouldn't have had on your team with these events. There would probably be like some sort of online leaderboards for how fast you can beat these levels or how many points you can score during these levels. I think that'd be really neat. Extra mode, easy. After certain arcs, you unlock the SBSs, Otis SBSs. You unlock like editor's notes. You unlock some like maybe the Beaver cards. Have them update them a bit, because some of them don't feel right with their character. The reason for that is because they were hiding like a certain secret that gets revealed with that character later on. But you can update them now at this point, because I don't know if you'll unlock it after you see it in the story, or it'll help you understand the story a bit better. I think that'd be really cool. The SBSs, the Romance Dawn novels, like, just, you know, they're short chapters, so might as well just let you scroll through them using the bumpers or something like that. Concept art, Oda's notes, if the story has finished, of like if he has any regrets, like Q&A commentary with Oda. I think stuff like that would be pretty cool, and, you know, just pretty basic for extra modes. Probably a shop where you'll be able to like unlock costumes and stuff like that. Like, it'll show you every unlockable costume for every character, and it'll tell you how to get it or something. And there'll probably be some hidden costumes as well that you won't be told how to get. You'll just unlock them after doing certain stuff. Settings would just have the typical, you know, you can change your controller input, you can change the button layout, audio settings, visual settings, you know, the usual for settings menu. Now we can go ahead and move on to the roster. Fuck, we are an hour in recording wise. Now, since we're moving on to the roster,
I will reiterate this again. I am not going to go super in-depth with these characters. At most, I'll go as in-depth as I went with Uda, just saying that she would probably play like the Ginyu Force or maybe like a puppeteer from Storm. At most, that's what I'll do. I'm not going to say like, oh, Luffy's Red Rock. Luffy's most iconic move, Red Rock, would be his level 3. His level 2 would be Gear 5. Spoilers, I guess. Like, his jet pistol would have like 2 frames of delay. I'm not gonna go in as super in depth in that. If you want something that's a lot more in depth, go to Thorgy's Arcade. His Build Our Roster series is really good. Like, he does a really good job. And Thor plus Corgi. 1 second.
20 minutes later.
That took a lot longer than expected. But I think me and Thorgy's Arcade can be there. There's your treats here. But I think me and Thorgy's Arcade can be good friends. Don't you think, Diego? Oh, well, that fell one. Here, you can pick that up later. Here you go. I'm sorry, there's not that much space on the desk. You want another one? Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. No kiss. You. There you go, baby. Okay. This way. There you go. I thought I was going to free the Corgi, but now the Corgi's my live studio audience. Oh. Did I say you should come over here? You want a second shot on camera? Okay, yeah, you do. Okay, you just want to stay up here? Want to stay up here for the rest of the video? You're but yeah, I think me and what are you? Anyway, I think me and Thorgy's Arcade could be very good friends, and I think it'd be really cool if we could collab, since his Building a Roster and my Making X Games series are kind of similar. The shout out isn't to try to get a collab with him. I just think that he's a really cool creator, and I think he has a really cool concept that's similar to stuff that I make. So that's the point of it. And if you enjoy watching my Making X Games, I think you'll enjoy watching something like Build Our Roster. Okay, I'm putting you down because you're clearly not comfortable here. Why did you even want to come back up? You want to be on camera? Oh, you're a photogenic one, aren't you? Come on. Come on. Down you go. Oh. You want to go out? For our playable cast, we got to start off with the obvious. With the 10 first, pieces. Do I even need to explain it? The first 10 characters. Luffy, East Blue. Luffy, no gears. Luffy, gears 1 and 2. Luffy post time skip and Luffy finale. Zoro, East. Zoro, Grand Line, I guess. Zoro Thriller Bark. Zoro post time skip. Zoro finale. Sanji East, Sanji Grand Line, post time skip finale, same for Nami, same for Usopp,
Chopper, Robin, and Frankie and Brooke get 3 versions when they first get introduced. A second one, the pre-time skip, the post-time skip one, and the final part. And Jinbei gets 2 when he gets actually put into the crew, and then one for finale or final. These final forms are like whatever the Straw Hat Pirates final power-ups are. There's a big chance that these power-ups that some of the crew members got in Wano are going to be their final power-ups, and there's some characters that haven't really gotten a power-up, say to say, in Wano, so they might get it before the end of the series, because technically we are at the end of One Piece. We are in the final saga of One Piece. Whether that's going to be 5 arcs long or just like 2 arcs long, that's up to Oda to decide. We don't know how long this is going to be, so there is a chance that these characters won't have, will have more power-ups. So if they do, then just add post-Wano or Wano for some of the characters that deserve power-ups. You'll know which ones once you see them. Actually, I can use an example right now. Nami, who got Seuss. She acquired Seuss recently in the anime. In the manga, it's been a while. Before we get into any other pirate crews or the government or anything like that, there's one crew that needs to be playable somehow. I understand we haven't seen shit from these guys, but the Roger Pirates. Come on, Captain Goldie Roger. He only gets 1 version. Rayleigh, both young and old. You know, old is the one we see we actually see fight in the timeline. But we get flashbacks to young Rayleigh, and I actually pulled young Rayleigh as well as young Garp in the gacha game. Pretty good pulls I've been getting. So Rayleigh Roger, Scopper Gabon. I don't know. Yes. I mean, he feels like the Sanji of the crew. He feels like the 3rd most powerful one. It feels like it would be Roger, Rayleigh, and then this guy. So, Scopper Gabon. For shits and giggles, let's go ahead and put Crocus. I know that we've never actually seen him fight, and he's pretty much just the medic of the ship. But I think watching Crocus fight would be kind of funny. And the 2 other members would be Young Buggy and Young Shanks. These would kind of work as your troll characters, your Kid Goten, your Kid Trunks from the Dragon Ball games. They wouldn't really be trolly, but I mean, you also wouldn't really want to be losing to these characters when there is clearly stronger characters. And that only stands for Crocus, Young Shanks, and Young Buggy, because come on, Roger. Roger's a fair fight for anyone. Actually, I don't even know if it's fair. But before we get into any other pirate crews, we already got the 2 main pirate crews out of the way, then one that's the next Pirate King, and the one that is the first Pirate King. Let's move on with the government, specifically starting off with the Marines. We'd obviously have all 3 of the admirals, post and pre-time skip, so we would have the original 3 admirals, Akainu, Kizaru, and Aokiji, alongside with their fleet admiral, Sengoku. And we would have the post-time skip version, where we would have Fujitora, Ryogoki, I think that's how you say his name, and Kizaru, but I'm not sure if Kizaru would have a second outfit, like a second version, because we saw him once in the pre-time skip, and then we haven't really seen him post-time skip fight, so we don't know if he's going to fight the same way, or if there's actually going to be something to make him unique, to give him a second iteration. For now, just that one, but the person that does deserve a second, but there's 2 of the original admirals that deserve second versions, which would be Aokiji. I don't know if it would be a costume swap or anything, since again we haven't really seen him fight, and if we do see him fight again in the anime manga, it might just be more of the same, because he is already extremely strong, maybe just adding hockey to some of his moves. And Sakazuki, again, another character we haven't really seen fight. This could also just be a, costume change, but he is the fleet admiral. I feel like Sakazuki needs a second variant just for the outfit. Like, even
even if it's not like a specific difference with him, he still needs to be different just because of the outfit. Finally, for more Marines, we would have Garp, both young and old, because both Garps are fucking awesome. Kobe and Helmeppo. I don't know if I want to put more versions of Kobe and Helmeppo. Maybe they'll be like the post time skip version of Kobe and Helmeppo, the ones that are currently active right now. And then there would be like the Water 7 and he's Lobby Helmeppo and Kobe. Maybe, I'm not quite sure though. Maybe you could just keep they wouldn't have the little I think that would be really funny. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, put those two. Put these two, the original ones. It'd be really funny, and they'd be, you know, kind of like the comedic relief of the roster, I guess. Smoker, obviously, there's a big theory that he's probably going to be one of the next admirals. And if Smoker comes, you gotta add Tashigi. Suru, because I think Suru's part of that Sengoku and Garb kind of trio, kind of that monster trio for the Marine. So I feel like it, for the Marines, so I feel like it would be kind of rude to not have Suru, probably have, you know, the old woman version and maybe a young version. I don't think we'll see Suru fight. I hope we do get to see her fight. The only thing we saw her was just like, I'm gonna take you all down, and then she just started folding everyone like laundry. Quite literally folding everyone like laundry. And that's pretty much all we're gonna see about the Marines, honestly. Not a lot of Ice Admirals do shit. Maybe we'll see Captain Handax Morgan because he's a villain, but there's really nothing much for the Marines. Come on, work with me here. Ever being honest, everyone's probably gonna be like, oh, what the fuck is his name? I thought I had written. Oh wait, here we go. I know some people are probably going to be mentioning Vice Admiral Mamanga. No. What have we seen him done? He escorted Boa to Impel Down, and he took a knee to Shanks's Conqueror's Haki, meaning that yes, he is strong. He can kind of resist Shanks' Conqueror's Haki, who is supposed to be the strongest Conqueror's Haki in the show or in the canon. I think that's how it was explained. Maybe he's just the strongest Haki. I don't know. Point is, no. And if we're gonna put any Vice Admiral that hasn't done anything in the story, like Mamanga, then I put my vote in for Dahl. No reason. I really hope nobody gives me shit for being like, oh, you didn't add X Admiral from X arc or some shit. And please, if it's a filler arc, keep it to yourself. When I was watching the anime, I skipped over the filler. I know something about like the G13 or G8 base arc is supposed to be really good. I might go back to watch that. Maybe I'll add whatever Vice Admiral is in there if I feel like it. Who knows? Moving on, we're not done with the government dogs, but we are done with the Marines. We are going to go with, you know, CP9, CP0. I'll go into a bit more depth with those characters in a bit when I'm actually going through the roster, and I'll explain that right now. The Gorosei and Eam, they obviously have to be playable. The Gorosei has always been set up as like the 5 Elder Stars, they're blah blah blah. We don't really know what their deal is, but I bet your ass that they're strong. I bet your ass there's something up with them, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to fight eventually. The Gorosei will eventually fight, and I'm pretty sure Eam's also gonna end up fighting, and Eam's gonna be extremely strong. It's kind of I'm actually kind of weirded out about how One Piece is gonna end up, but hey, we'll see. It's been peak fiction so far. Now, going a bit lower in the power tier, but not really, since these people are sort of like the equivalent in strength of the Marines, we have the Yonko. Starting off with the big bads of this current arc, we have Kaido. Kaido and his Beast Pirates. Obviously, Kaido's going to be playable. Obviously, King, Queen, and Jack will be playable. But we'll also have the Toby Ropo playable, because they're the ones that have the 1v1s with the rest of the crew. They're not really my favorite characters, and I didn't really want to add every single one of them.
But hey, they all have a fight with the crew, so they would end up being playable, or at least you would have to fight them in the story. So fuck it, just throw them. Next up, we're going to the family, and by the next up, we're going to one of the biggest families I've ever seen in anime, and that is the Big Mom Pirates, of course being headed by Big Mom herself. She is the mother of every character I am about to mention. Just thought I needed to point it out to people that have gone to this point of the video without watching or reading One Piece. Just thought it'd be a funny thing to do. So, besides the obviously important characters that are Perospero and Katakuri, I would like to add the other two commanders, Cracker and Smoothie. We didn't really see Smoothie fight. We kind of saw her just chill on the boat and be like, charge! Charge! And we saw her squeeze a giraffe for giraffe juice. Does he drink the giraffe juice? Wait. This is for me. Drink giraffe juice. Stussy drinks the juice out of a wrung out giraffe. Huh. Fucking Goda. Fucking Goda. That dude's the goat. Holy shit. Anime viewers, you'll keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out for that. Stussy is sus. That's all I will say. And I don't want to add every single Big Mom pirate, because that would be stupid and we would just end up having a fucking Koopa Kid thing. So we're only going to be adding a couple more. Daifuku. He is one of the big members of the crew. He's the one that rubs his like belt and a genie comes out. So he's kind of cool. Probably have him work like a stand user in one of the JoJo games. The other two that I was thinking about were Broly and Oven. The spot can go either way. Oven would probably be easier to make as a fighter, but Broly would be a lot of fun, so fuck it, just both of them. Next up, the Red-Headed Pirates, of course. My boy Shanks, playable. He's awesome, that's all I gotta say. Shanks is great. If I had to picture him as something, I feel like he would be a really good character with a high learning curve. His vice captain, Ben Beckman, like, it's Ben Beckman. We know stuff. We know, like, 2 things about Ben Beckman. It's almost as much as we know as Shanks. So, of course, the next character is Yasop, because, let's be real, Yasop's going to be somewhat important in the story. He's probably going to be the one to give Usopp his next power-up whenever they meet, because that is something that needs to happen. Usopp and Yasop need to meet up. And he's probably going to be the person to give Usopp his next power-up if Usopp gets a power-up. My vote is on learning how to put armament hockey on bullets so that he can hockey up his shots. Because there's this one scene where Ben Beckman is aiming a gun at Kizaru, and Kizaru is made out of light. But he just goes like, oh, Ben Beckman, how scary. And it's like, yes, he could have just, been joshing around, but then that is Ben Beckman, the vice captain to the Redhead. So, I don't know. I think there's something there. Unless it's already been confirmed and I'm just blind. Lucky Roo would be the final member of the Shanks crew. Unless you want to put the Giants as part of Shanks crew, but that's not neither here or there. But yeah, I can't really say much more about Ben Beckman and Lucky Roo and Yasop and Shanks, because we don't know shit about that. So let's move on to a crew that we do know a bunch of about. Whitebeard's crew. We have Papa Whitebeard, of course. You're not gonna make a One Piece game without making fucking Edward Newgate playable. I'm telling you that now. And I don't want 16 spots of this goddamn roster being taken by fucking 16 division commanders, so we're only going to pick the ones that I really think are important in the story or did something or I just like for whatever reason, and those are obviously Marco, pretty much the right hand man,
Odin and Ace, they both fill the same spot that they did in, that they both have in the crew, just at different times. Jozu, this is Jozu. Vista, this is Vista. And Izo, you know Izo if you're watching One Piece at this time. Next up, the Blackbeard Pirates, and sadly the Blackbeard Pirates will literally be Blackbeard and his 10 Titanic commanders. This is probably where Aokiji, the second form of Aokiji, is, somewhere around here with the Blackbeard Pirates. It's not really confirmed, so it's not a spoiler. It's still in theory land. Like, it's kind of soft confirmed, but not really, you know? Look, I've already spent about 20 minutes on the Emperors, on the Straw Hats, on the Marines, on the Gorosei. I legit could go down this huge and expansive list of characters from One Piece, from the East Blue all the way to the end of the story, which, I mean, it's not really the end of the story because we haven't really seen the end of the story, but you get my gist. It's probably going to take me more than 40 hours. It's 40 hours, excuse me. The script says minutes. It's probably going to take me 40 plus minutes to just go through the whole list. And not just that, it's probably going to take me as long as One Piece to actually finish it. So instead, I prepared for everyone this nice, nostalgic PowerPoint presentation with poor quality images of the characters that will be playable with some good old Nickelback playing. I'll see you all afterwards. Enjoy! How long has it been since you've seen something like that? Be honest with me. It was super nostalgic to make that, and it was honestly a lot more of a hassle than the rest of the edits in this video. I know. Kind of impressive. And I wanted to show one off that I really remember. It's like early Naruto, and it's like Photograph, So Far Away. Yeah, it's Nickelback Photograph. And I couldn't really find it when I was looking for shit like this, because I was just gonna download. I don't know. No, that's not true. Because I was looking for it so I could play it for the example, but I couldn't find it when I actually attempted to look for this kind of stuff. I only found real A and Bs. So either A, the creators of these went back and like made actual A and Bs, or they just got Thanos snapped out of YouTube. That's also an option. But anyway, I did come up with a way to make the playable cast a bit simpler. And to not keep the video going for too long, I am just gonna go ahead and starting off with this map of the East Blue. I think I'm putting it up here because I'm looking at it over here, and I don't know, it feels like the most, obvious. Starting off with Hand Axe Morgan. Not much to say. He's probably gonna be a slow character. Hit kinda hard. He's there. Captain Kuro, probably a bit faster, probably weaker, but he's there as well. And then Buggy and his two right-hand men, those two, because I remember the game. I just pulled both of these characters in the gacha game, and I don't remember their names because I don't care. Don Cree and Gin. I really hope we see Gin back in the story. I love that character. He's so cool. I know Alvida and Smoker and Tashigi are missing from this map, but Smoker and Tashigi are missing because I mentioned them, and Alvida's just missing because I forgot about her. Saw her in the gacha game, and I was like, oh yeah, Alvida. Next up, the most important, the second, after East Blue Saga, we go over to the Alabasta Kingdom arc, or saga, where we would have a bunch of characters, actually. First off, we would have to have, Vivi and Igaram added to the roster here. We would also have, we would go to Drum Island to pick up, Chopper. And we would have Wapple. I remember his name. And
The bison fruit, dude. I forgot his name. And then we would actually get to Alabasta. We would get characters like Ace, which he should be in the roster at this point, but I already mentioned him earlier. Same for Smoker and Tashigi. We would have Crocodile, Does Bones, Double Fingers, Bon Clay, Mr. 3. Forgot the name of this little girl, but she has a really cool power, and I think it would work really cool as like a trap-based character. Mr. 4, Miss Christmas, because I think that's her name. Mr. 5, and I forgot her name again, but she has there's a better devil fruit that does the exact same thing that hers, but it's just a lot better. I was thinking of adding Dory and Groggy, but I didn't really figure out how they would be able to play, so Dory and Groggy would probably just be scenery in the little garden stage. After Alabasta, we would head over to Jaya and Skypiea, where Bellamy, God, I forgot his name, Viper, I think his name's Viper or something like that, Eminem, and Eminem's Guardians. I don't remember single... Here, Skypiea was one of my least favorite arcs. I'm sorry. I see the importance of it. I like it. I do. It's still a really good One Piece arc. It's just that if I'm comparing it to other One Piece arcs, it's not that high up there. The most memorable character is Eminem. And don't worry, I do know his name. God Eneru NL, whichever of the two you want to use him. The Goro Goro no Mi user, I know NL. He's one of my favorite villains. Just don't remember the Skypiea and Jaya. After Skypiea, why does it do that every time I open something? After Skypiea and Jaya, we go to Water 7, where, first off, this is the first time that Aokiji would be playable, so I kind of kept Aokiji on this image where I could have censored it. We're going to be adding one of the Frankie brothers. It's this dude. I'm trying to put my finger right on him. You probably can't see it since the image is probably over my hand, but he is the one right here at the top right. And I also want to add the dude from that works at the actual shipping, the rope dude. He's cool. I like the way he fights, which is why I think he'd be really cool playable. And the Frankie siblings, again, could work something like the Ginyu Force. We would, and for the rest of the crew, this is why I was saying that I was going to save the Cypher pool. We would have Rob Lucci, this dude, Giraffe dude, Wolf dude, Soap Girl, this dude, Bluto. I know Bluto. I think the giraffe is Kakazu. I forgot the other names, but I think it's Lucci, Kakazu, and Bluto. The weird dude with the zipper fur mouth, and our next joke character. If you lose to this character, you are pathetic. I'm sorry. It's the leader of CP9. He has a really cool sword that ate the elephant devil fruit. Him. He's right there. You can see him. Also, that would be where Frankie were to join the crew. I didn't need to highlight him because I had already mentioned him. But we are going over to another arc, and I don't know. I think you can kind of tell how I like this arc based on the positioning of the characters and the size of the character icons. Obviously, Perona is going to be here. I love Perona. She would be my One Piece waifu if it wasn't for another character that's coming up, and it's going to get me heavily judged. We have Absol. Yes, I think his name's Absol or Absalon. Absalon. We have Dr. Hogback. Ryoma, because Ryoma's such a cool character, and we really won't have him. There's no another chance that we can put Ryoma as playable, so Zombie Ryoma will have to do. As a cool, like, unlock from the shop, like, after you, like, maybe for, like, 1 million, Zenny, or Berry, it would be Berry, you could buy, like, Ryoma from the, one-shot manga that came out before One Piece, Lola, but Pig Lola, and regular Lola, no, Pig Lola, because Pig Lola actually fights, like, a combination of a pig and Lola. We don't really see Lola fight. We've only seen her fight like this. Obviously, Onion Man needs to be here. He is the captain of the crew. He is Gecko Moria. I forgot his laugh. I was gonna try to do his laugh. I can do Blackbeard though. Zombie Luffy, or Shadow Luffy. I think it was Shadow Luffy. It's a really cool power up for Luffy, and I think it absolutely has to have its own role. If we can have Mecha Naruto in the fucking Storm games, we can have Zombie Luffy, so fuck off. And Kuma. Best part of this arc by far, as you can tell. He's literally covering everything up. I ran out of my images, so I need to make the rest up for the actual video so you guys have the visual, but so now I'm getting in a position where I can read the script a bit better because I have the characters on the script. Starting off with Sabande Archipelago. This is where we're going to be adding our supernovas. Bonnie, you can see all the supernova here. Kid, Law. This is where they all get introduced into the story. I think this is, you know, maybe they'll all have like short little fights against Kizaru. Maybe not all of them, but some of them, and then just like little shots like Bonnie escaped, these guys escaped, blah 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 blah. Who else would become? I don't know if the PX, you know, the PXs will become playable. I don't think they should. Or maybe they should. They are kind of different from Kuma, but I don't know. I don't think they should, if I'm being honest. But if they do, you can put some cool costumes to them, as we've seen some redesigns later on. So that's pretty cool. And I added the characters that would become playable from the Island of Woman here because I didn't want to make a whole like little different little map for it, sort of like how I did with Alabasta, where there was the characters from Whiskey Peak and the ones from Drum Island and the ones from Little Garden as well. So I put them here. It's Boa. I didn't fucking write it, but it's Boa Hancock. It is her two sisters, and it is that one girl that found Luffy. I do not remember her name, but she has short blonde hair. She's cool. Oh, Christ, we're heading into the war. It's a good thing I already talked about Emperors. A lot of the characters here. Oh, I haven't talked about Mihawk. Mihawk was in the... I was originally going to skip the war, making a little map for the war, but my dumbass forgot to put the warlords where they belong. I only showed off fucking Crocodile, so obviously characters that would be included from this arc would be all 7 of the warlords. Doflamingo. Actually, yeah, I did pretty much talk about every character except the warlords, and I already talked about Boa. I talked about Kuma and Garlic Dude and Crocodile. So that's only 7 warlords left to talk about. One of them being Don Flamingo, who of course is gonna be playable. Come the fuck on, it's Don Flamingo. Jinbei, who Jinbei was already mentioned as well. And Mihawk, because I think I didn't mention Mihawk at all, even though we were at the East Blue, and Mihawk should have been in that menu, in that little image, but I messed it up. But yeah, it's just pretty much the warlords. It's pretty much just the warlords. Here they are. That's pretty much every character that I need to talk about from Marineford, except for Ivan. Actually, I skipped Impel Down. Impel Down would have, you know, Ivan Cock. It would have the Scissors Dude. It would have Magellan. And fuck it, throw in the Vice Warden of the jail just to make it a bit funnier. And I guess we can make one of the beasts, like, we can make a generic playable version of the Awakened Zones from Impel Down and just have him be like skin switches. Or even have that, the guard that controls her, the, like, succubus-looking girl, like, she has, like, the BDS outfit, and the whip, maybe have her also playable, and she's actually the one that's summoning them. I think that'd be kind of fun. So now that's Impel Down and, Marineford. So I'll see you guys in 2 years. Hi, welcome back from 2 years. My beard's grown at all, has not grown at all, my setup hasn't changed, I'm still wearing the Luffy shirt. Let's get back to this. We go under the sea to Fishman Island, and obviously the characters that we'll be adding here are gonna be Hordy Jones's, the new Sun Pirate crew. I think that's what they were called, or the Fish Pirate crew. Obviously, the ones that fight against the characters, they're right here. They're here, Hordy Jones. I don't remember the name of them, of the rest of them, if I'm being honest. Not a single member of the Neptune family, because they don't really do shit. At most, we have Fukaboshi, this dude, the prince. He helps out Luffy fight Hordy Jones during the part where they're in the ocean. But besides that, he doesn't really do any fighting or anything. But hey, if you think anyone from the Neptune family should be playable, let me know. Maybe even Neptune himself. I don't think Shirahoshi. She is very big, and she kind of suffers the same problem that Dory and Groggy kind of had, and Ridley from Smash. Next up, we come out of the water, and we're in the new world. We are closing into we are at the other side of the red line. We are now meeting everyone's second favorite clown in One Piece, Caesar Clown. Everybody loves good old Caesar Clown. Obviously, he'd be playable, work a bit like a sonar and a trapper, or a stunner, I guess. Yeah, simple moveset for him. Monette, the harpy snow girl. Law's already been mentioned with the supernovas. And Virgo. This is also where you would get to see the post-time skips designs for Tashigi and Smoker. After that, clearly and harmless crew of silly little characters we just saw that totally don't do anything wrong to children and care a lot about the kids that they are helping. We get to see the best family in the whole story. There's nothing wrong with this family. We are at Dressrosa now. Obviously, as I already said, Don Flamingo, I already mentioned. What's his name? Fujitora. But there's obviously the whole Don Flamingo family. We got I don't have any names, because I don't have them in this because I don't have the visual card anymore, so I don't have any visuals with this. But obviously we have the main ones. I think we would have Corazon be playable in this scenario as well. I think having Corazon at this point is cool, and Corazon's really, really good. I think he needs to be playable. The fucking mucus dude, Dumpy. I hate that dude. I hate that he talks like that. We'd have the dude that I forget all these people's names, man. There's so many characters. We got Cryos playable. More of the Don Flamingo family that are clear. Senor Pink for sure. Pika, I think, is actually his name. Who else fights? I already said the owner of the Coliseum. I just don't really remember his name. He has the flag fruit. Rebecca would be playable. I think Vivi should. No, she was in the Alabasta one. I'm stupid. And then because I don't really feel like spending another 5 minutes just fucking going like, who else was in Don Flamingo family that was important? Bellamy already got mentioned as well. So yeah, we're gonna be moving on to the next card, which this next card is supposed to be the Grand Fleet. Of course, they get their own little card. We have Cabbage, we have Bartholomew. We can't have Hydraju or whatever the giant's name is. Same reason as Dory and Groggy and the dudes from Annie's Lobby. I just remember them. The Long Arm Tribe member, the Long Leg Tribe member. I already said Cabbage. The Don Chi family. Everyone that's the Tontadas. I don't know how they would play. Maybe they would be too small to play, even like the Giants, just at the opposite, but maybe. I think maybe they could work in a sense. Not really, though. think I'm not forgetting anyone important from the Grand Fleet. Oh wait, there's this dude that looks like a more stereotypical pirate, and then there's these. I don't remember if they're part of the Grand Fleet or not, but this dude for sure. Oh god, we're almost done, I think. After that, we head on over to the most delicious place looking in One Piece, and that is... No, actually, no, I almost skipped a very important part. How can I forget? This place has my waifu. We then go over to... Drum roll. If you know One Piece, you already know what's coming, and you're going to be judging me hard. Zone, the island of the furries, the island of the minks. Obviously, Nekomamushi and Cat Viper, they were gonna get their own card in Wano. Actually, the zone card's probably just gonna be the Wano one because that also comes with Jack. So Nekomamushi, Viper Mamushi. No, it's the cat and the dog. Okay, you know who I'm talking about. Carrot. I'm so sad that she... I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I just wanted her to join the crew, that's all. Pedro. I think that's it for the minks, if I'm being honest. I don't think any of the other minks really deserve a playable slot. Maybe the musketeer dude with like the kind of fancy beard. I think he's a lion. Maybe that dude. But I think those are all the minks that we actually do see doing stuff. I think Lola does. No, she's not. No, Lola. I forgot the name of the dog mink that's really good friends with Nami. I don't know. We do see her fight, but we see her fight alongside Carrot, so we don't really see her fight. But now we do go to the most delicious looking place on One Piece, and that is Whole Cake Island. I already mentioned the Big Mom Pirates, so honestly, the only real inclusion from Whole Cake would be maybe Aladdin from from Jinbei's crew, the crew that Jinbei was running before he joined the Straw Hats. Maybe him, because I would like some more fisherman representation besides... I didn't put Arlong on the fucking map, did I? Besides Arlong and his crew and the Horde gang. Actually, I guess there is pretty good fisherman representation. Either way, maybe Aladdin. I do think we do see Aladdin fight at least for a little bit. And the Vinsmokes. We'd get Judge. We get Reiju. We'd get Ichiji. Noiji. And Ichni-san, Yon, Go, Roku, and Yonji. I honestly did not remember Yonji's name. I just had to start counting in. I just had to start counting in Japanese to remember it because it's Ichni-san Yo, and Ichiji 1, Niji 2, Sanji 3. You know, you get the gist. It's... After that, we go to Wano. Holy shit, the samurais. Already the red scabbards. That's already, I think, a lot of characters being added. They're right here, alongside with the Toriropo and all that shit. But yeah, this roster's pretty long. It took me over an hour, I want to say, to get to this. Obviously, I'll figure it out when I'm actually recording this and editing this and chopping it down, and I'm already dreading it. More than anything, I'm just dreading cutting everything down. I think that's what I'm dreading. Oh, and I forgot to mention him. I almost forgot to mention him. Boss Yogoro. I think Boss Yogoro should totally be a playable character, because he is really cool. And he's the one that teaches Luffy how to use advanced armament hockey. So I think Hyogoro deserves a spot. If there's any characters that I have missed, or any characters that I might have said, like, this character can't work in this fighting game for X reason, let me know in the comment section. Let me know what you think about that, and let me know if your favorite character made it into the game.
obviously one of my favorite characters. All my favorite characters made into the game. I like characters that have to do with the story. But that is pretty much for the character selection for now. In the current arc that we are in One Piece, I don't really think I would add any new characters because all these characters that have been revealed in the new arc are either not fighters or are just already been shown off. Though again, Doll for Vice Admiral maybe just because she looks nice. She's really cool. She has a cool personality as well. I'm not saying that for shits and giggles. She actually is kind of cool. She even like tells Garp like, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing? You can't be doing this shit." And Garp's like, "Huh? I can't." Fucking Garp, man. But yeah, that's pretty much for the character selection. Honestly, I think that's. Oh God, why is the script still going? And I know I didn't mention the movie characters, but besides the fact that I haven't seen all the movies, like, what, you want me to tell you the characters I already mentioned earlier, as in Uta, Golden Lion, Shiki, and DC Douglas, because Douglas is like the One Piece equivalent of Broly, so not putting him in the game would, Uta's just really fun, and Golden Lion Shiki, he rivaled Roger at one point, so come on. The maps, like, if you can picture the location where these people fought, you can picture the maps, like, maybe they'll have, like, little changing areas, like, if you're Dressrosa, and you do a heavy at the edge of the screen, you can send you're in the plaza of Dressrosa, just like in the streets, you do heavy in one side of the edge, you send someone flying into the fucking the like sunflower field, or on the other side you fucking send them to the bridge that has all the like bullfish, all the bullfishes. I think that'd be kind of cool, just like little additions to make the stages seem a bit bigger than they really are. It would be harder to model all these stages and to pull that off in a 3D arena, but for this video we're specifically doing the 2D perspective. But I think maybe you can like break the edges of the map to go to different areas of the map. Maybe that's a way that it could work in a 3D arena. I'm pretty sure in Storm 4 there's certain walls that you can break, and if you fall through it you just take a lot of damage and respawn back on the map with a little bit of iframes. I think I like the idea of being able to go to different areas of that map is a bit cooler, but I understand if that's a bit harder to program, at least in a 3D arena, because in a 2D arena, I think it could be easily to do. Not easy, but easier, because plenty of games already do stuff like that. But hey, with this idea, maybe we can have fun, and like, in story mode, the maps on the East Blue can't have their walls broken, but when you go to the actual like versus mode and you like look at all the roster for all the maps that you can go, all the locations in One Piece that you can go to, yeah, the East Blue is literally just one map, but each fucking like sending someone to a different area instead of being a different area of the map you started on. Windmill Village, Syrup Village, Orange Town, Log Town, Arlong Park, Bariatie, or I forgot the place where Handax Morgan's from, but those 7 islands. Maybe each time you're just sending people flying through the East Blue. I think that's kind of funny. I think that'd be really fucking funny. But hey, let me know what you think of the maps. Let me know what you think of everything. Especially the title. I'm still not too happy with One Piece, the next Pirate King. Or the tale. I have like 3 different titles on this script, man. I have One Piece, the Tales of the Next Pirate King, One Piece, the Next Pirate King, and this one that I was supposed to read right now, but I changed it to what I said earlier. One Piece, the New Pirate King. As I said, I'm very meh on all these names. It's if you can tell me a better name in the comment section and I like it more, I will pin it and I will reply, "This is the title." I might even change the title of the fucking, like, making. Instead of it saying One Piece, the Next Pirate King, it'll say your title. I don't know. I think that's a good idea. I'm really tired. I've been recording this for 2 hours and 16 minutes. 10 minutes were spent on looking for Diego, but that's still 2 hours and 10 minutes. Also, don't just say Pirate King Chronicles. That's lame and you're stealing from Hinokami Chronicles, the fucking Demon Slayer Storm game.
or fucking Ultimate Pirate Storm, or One Piece The Fighters, because those are all names that I said referencing different games. Oh wait, I don't remember this one. Maybe something like One Piece, Dawn of the World, or even Dawn of the New World. No, that's kind of fitting. But the important part of, or I guess the important question at the end of all of these making X game videos is, would you buy this game? If after this video is posted a week or a month later, there's a reveal trailer for exactly everything I just said in this game, would you buy it? Or would you be like, I'm not really into fighting games, I love One Piece, but this game's not doing it for me? I'd like to know. And if you think this is an ultimate fanficky game or a more realistic take on what I think could possibly happen. I always want to get people's opinions on stuff like this, because obviously you can make a solid argument for both sides. You can make an argument of like, well, yeah, if the Naruto Storm games do it, and anime games have done it beforehand, why can't One Piece do it? And then you could also make this argument of like, well, One Piece is really long, there's a lot of shit that you can't skip, there's a lot of important details that needs to be in it, maybe One Piece isn't a story that you can experience in this format. Who knows? I want to hear everything you got to say about it. And if you're a new viewer, obviously go check out the other Making X Games videos. Go check out my other videos. Go check out Smash Generations. That's been a lot of fun to work on. The V-Tamers review has been one of my favorite videos I've put out in a while. I'm still working on a lot more other Making X Games. Like, I have scripts written, I just need to record them and get on them. But that's pretty much it for it. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great time. I love you all. You know what to do. Subscribe, comment, like. Let's get a conversation going in the comment section. And fight. I fucking forgot the Marines. I fucking forgot the Revolutionaries. Welcome one, welcome all. It's NK Surge, the second to last week of Smash Gens, of Season 1 of Smash Gens. And not just that, we're coming right off Beyond the Summit 6. That was a really, like, okay. Without any, like, controversial takes or hot takes, that was still a pretty good summit. I really did not expect, you know, Grand Finals to be fucking Sephiroth fighting Mr. Blockman himself.
Oh, Mr. Blockman. It was a pretty good tournament, though.
It was. It's really funny how, oh my god, the fucking Smash 4 Bayonetta flashbacks I was getting watching, just reading chat as it was scrolling by, anytime Akula came into play.
Yeah, I mean, he was banned before, but I guess they didn't want to ban him for the last summit, which is understandable.
Okay, because they invited Akula before Summit, like before the banning happened. So like, I do understand that Akula has other characters and he is a pro player. He could have totally, you know, literally everyone and their moms had a Pocket Cloud this tournament. Holy shit.
Yep. So
like, he could have picked up another character, but I would understand why they'd be like, oh shit, we invited this dude, he's the only Steve player, it would look really bad on our side if we just were like, oh, well, Steve's banned, tough luck, Akula. So like, I can see what they did.
Well, let's see what that got us. But
anyway, yeah, speaking of the best character in Ultimate, we're seeing him today, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Chat.
Ooh, great.
I came in here. I put in 5 minutes testing against Pikachu against a level 9 CPU. You know, I've always been confident in my Smash skill. You know, never really have lost to a level 9 CPU. Until today. So I'm scared.
So I'm shitting myself. It does not matter if I go Fox. It does not matter if I go Samus. I am scared.
Pick your character wisely.
This rat right here. Insert youngest Reese being like, "That's not a rat, it's a mouse. We went through this already, Surge." This fucking rat here, though. He's terrifying.
Bro, he's just a chunky boy.
He's just a chunky boy. Oh well. Pink, green, or brown. What is this color selection? You know what? Fucking we'll be repping pink. Yeah, I'm going Samus this week. I feel like if you're gonna be going Falcon on the local episode, I feel like I could also do a better show, you know, showing off Fox locally. So yeah, I decided Samus is the one that's coming in here. Looked at a little bit of what Samus does in this game, and it's pretty much the same thing that Samus does in every other game. Be a mid-tier, get a good spike, get a good dash attack, and apparently back air is my best friend in this game, so we'll see how that goes.
Ooh, let's go then. Oh my god. Why would you do that?
Why did we have to get spawned right next to each other? Stay away from me, you fucking bitch!
Ooh, ooh. Oh.
No, the fucking crap!
Oh. I go so fucking far.
Oh, come on! Yeah.
What's my back then? Oh, I explode. Oh, that fucking spike though.
Yeah. Bitch. That only counted as one hit, come on, bro!
I don't know what hit me.
The tip of my stilettos, dude. No, we're dead. Okay, I thought we were both just gonna die there.
No. My attack. Wait, how do I try this? Oh.
No, my back air, you bitch! I'm so fucking scared, I don't wanna approach! No!
Oh, wait, I have like
fuck.
invisible smash attacks?
Yeah, kinda. Oh, I thought you were gonna actually show up here.
Nah, dude, mind game. Mind game.
Let's go.
Woohoo!
No!
Stop running away, bitch.
No.
Oh, why did he have a jump? Oh, no. My jumps. What's happening to my jumps?
No, I was trying to fucking just point blank that. Ooh. Ah, nice shield. Did they make it for men? Oh shit.
Oh, my backer kills. Okay. Because forward does not.
Oh, I
kill.
can't charge in the air. No. Really? That blocked my shit. Ah! No! Stop!
I don't know when I would use down B, to be honest.
Okay, so yeah, I still get that little, the little shine showing that I have this shit charged. No! No! Ah, there we go. Well, there was a chance that you could use it. Fuck, my fucking grab comes out so much slower than in every other game.
Fast throw kill.
Ow.
That came out the wrong way, so
come on.
Pat, pat. Ugh, I'm out of here. No, stick the lover.
No! No! Woo! No!
Let's go!
Oh! No, I...
Oh no!
Did that... Oh!
That killed us both.
Oh, Sebas, let's go! Sebas, my love. No! No! Let me roll out of this! Oh, okay.
Ah, damn it. I double jumped. My jump! They're too
No.
short!
No. You want more? You want more than what you already have in your fucking kid?
Hell yeah.
This bitch.
I'm the best character for a reason.
Oh! No!
Ah!
That was some dude. Oh no. I don't think I would have made it back with fucking either way.
I don't think so.
Ah, fuck. Worth.
Ah! Get the lava.
Oh wow.
Man, I don't know. Oh. Stop fucking dead.
Come on, come on. Stage is carrying, man.
I thought you were gonna shoot that charge on there.
Leave me the fuck alone. No way!
Oh. That was a forward, no.
Oh, I can't fucking cancel my charge, damn it. Nope.
Wait, no, you can.
Oh?
You just roll away.
Well, that's what I was trying to do.
Oh, then no. Maybe you can. Nah, boy. Oh, my breakdancing move.
No! I was trying to roll away, damn it! What the fuck, game?
Ah. The stanky leg. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to get
No!
stanky leg.
No, I fucking walked into that one. Damn it!
Oh, my God. That was way closer than what I thought it was gonna be. Wait, what?
Stage carry! Fair.
You took me to your turf, I'll take you to my turf. Ow.
Well, I was trying to shield, so there's our answer. What? What?
Excuse me, game? Oh, I thought it was
a Oh, nice shield. Woo.
My thing doesn't even spike. I don't know what I'm doing down there. No, I tried. Oh, no.
Oh, that hit me as well. Hi.
Are you kidding me? Ah! Oh.
No! Ah! Oh, stay away from me. Oh, no, he's following me. No, no.
Let's go.
Woo.
Well, hey, I mean, you can't blame a man for trying. Charmander!
Pika.
¿Qué pica?
Digo, pica la policía. Oh, fuck. No, my tactic doesn't have the range.
I'm so fucking scared to even approach, man.
I'm scared, little boy. I'm just a rat.
No. Ah. Ah, shit. I missed that. Ooh.
Oh my god.
No, I fucking no. Stay away from me, you fucking rat. Okay. Oh, that still hit me?
No! My grab!
No!
Oh no, wait. Did that.
Is there teching in this game?
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Fuck you!
Nah.
Oh, let's go. No more controversial spikes. I got a real spike. Fuck you, Eric.
Nah. No,
the grab!
Oh, wow, that fucking killed. Pika.
Oh shit, I got actually kind of worried that was gonna... that was gonna hit me. Oh, fuck.
No! My grab! My grab sucks!
Bitch.
Oh!
Nah, the fucking platform. No!
Unbelievable. No, my up smash, are you kidding?
Oh, fuck. No!
That's not gonna kill. Unbelievable.
Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. It's just throwing me even further away, god damn it. I was trying to do down B.
Come back time. Come back time. Oh, no. Boy.
No! Fuck you!
Oh, where's my roll?
Oh, my up smash didn't come out. Fuck.
Up smash? Oh, wait, what? Why did that turn to a fucking forward smash? Ah, have some thunder jolts. Nah, boy. I don't know what you're trying to do. Wait, what?
Oh, shit.
Is that reach? No, it goes down.
No, Venusaur! You bitch!
No!
I'm surprised you didn't just, what's it called? Thundered me right there. Well, you had a pretty clear shot at me with thunder.
I really move this, yeah.
No!
Oh.
Wait, I still have one stock? Fuck!
Yes.
Oh, fuck!
You were in the lead this whole time.
No, shut up! How? Excuse me?
What? Oh, oh, that's not Charmeleon, that's...
No.
Oh! Ah!
Damn it, Venusaur.
My downer didn't hit.
I took a game on Pikachu! And there was no stage cheesing!
I don't know, dude. That Venusaur, he was pretty cheesy.
Oh, I mean, that Venusaur got both of us, mind you. Oh, holy shit. Oh, God. There's a reason it's the only legal stage.
Oh, yeah. Best stage. Mangoland 64.
I forget I can't charge in the air.
Oh, you had nowhere to run now. It was a mistake bringing me here.
Ah, damn it. No!
I told you it was a mistake!
Nah, bitch.
No! God damn it. This dude!
Hey, man. You know, sometimes you just gotta try for it, you know?
No. What happens if I do this?
Oh, come on, really? I mean, I was expecting that because that's how it works in Melee, but fuck, man, I didn't think of this one as well.
Oh. You know, after last episode I thought, wait, does that still work in 64? And I just remember about it right now.
Yeah, it was a mistake coming into Mangoland.
Yeah. This is too close for you. Perfect for Pikachu. Ah, a slithering rat. Ow. Pika. Nah, boy.
Move. Bitch.
Ow.
Ow. I don't know why I tried fighting you when you still had iframes. Well, there goes my thing. Ah!
No. Ah, misunderstood.
No, no, that fucking hit.
Hell yeah. Ah. Okay. What was that, huh?
I don't know. No! Oh!
Oh.
I was inspired by Michael Jackson, alright?
That is strong. No! Oh, why did that almost kill me? What?
Why did that kill you?
What? Stupid rat doesn't know how to grab the ledge. Ow.
No. No! Bitch.
Oh.
That I can't even complain about not hitting because I don't even know where the fuck it is. Oh god. Oh god.
There was a cool thing that I like to do as a kid.
Oh no.
With electricity attacks and characters.
Oh.
Because if a character gets hit by an electricity attack, for like some frames you can see their
Oh, the skeleton, yeah.
But for Samus you can see like a body or some shit.
Yeah, I think so. Ah! Worth it! Fucking worth it! Whoa, that was awesome!
Hey! I was distracted, you fucking bitch. Get over here. No, man.
Come on, man, you gotta give that to me. That was a sick spike.
No, never. I hate Samus Spike.
Easiest spike in the game. Actually, oh fuck. Oh wow, I made it back. What do you think, fair or dare? Mario versus Samus. Which one do you think is the easier one?
It's because I think Samus comes out way faster.
That's fair, actually.
No, that's there.
That fucking lag just stopped me from getting punished.
Kicks. This rat got kicks.
This rat does got kicks. Goddamn. Quit your shit with your.
No!
No!
Kicks! This rat got kicks!
Holy shit, I took a game off and I spiked him twice. This was a good episode for me. I'm feeling refreshed from the last two. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm gonna be trying to get them spikes as well with Fox.
Oh wait, I don't think. Well, unless he's shy.
Down.
Wait, but
down
I
there.
wanna see. I wanna see if we can get that. What I was telling you about. Not yet. You did it too early. No. I think this is a frame where it doesn't show it.
Oh god, yeah, I saw that. Fuck.
A little bit.
Oh,
later.
come on.
Fuck. No.
Got it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, we got titties?
You got titties in my Nintendo 64 family game? Oh no.
No way, dude.
We got hair as well. That's interesting.
Yeah.
This is really cool, and it does work the same way with all the other characters, except that Samus, since she's in armor, that's why it doesn't show the skeleton. But if this was DK, it'd be the skeleton. Yoshi, it'd be the skeleton. It's really cool. I actually really like that they did that for Smash 64.
Yeah, it's something nice that I found when I was playing as a kid.
Thank you all for, watching, for the ones that are actually, sticking around and watching weekly. If you guys are rooting for me, I get it. Trust me, I get it more than you guys. It's been fucking rough. This game has been rough, but honestly, I'm feeling very refreshed with Samus. I just watched a couple of clips with Samus, which specifically Samus vs. Pikachu is what I was watching. And it ended the same way here. Even the pro players that play Samus competitively can't really beat Pikachu because it's Pikachu. But I mean, that was still a lot better than I was expecting. What we saw against Jigglypuff versus Kirby, the redo, not the real episode, because the real episode was really good. But I was expecting that outcome here, but no. Game 1 could have been anyone's game. Game 2, I apparently had the lead that whole time. I genuinely was lost when I lost that stock, and I was like, I have another stock? What? I was choking that final stock because I was like, I thought I was dead already.
Dude, you had extra stock.
Yeah, but now, next episode's gonna be locally. Probably not gonna have a webcam just because I'm gonna be carrying so much shit around with me, and I'm gonna be really busy. But me and Edu will be there. Hopefully Project 64 decides to work and not screw us over in any sense of the word.
We'll make it work.
Next match is Fox Falcon. Actually, that's gonna hype. Chat, even if you think that Edu's gonna win because the rest of this season 1 has shown him winning literally every single game, who do you think's gonna win, or who do you think's gonna be playing nicer? There's not gonna be any excuses for lag. There's not gonna be any. Hopefully, since, it's the last episode, maybe I'll end up fixing the emulation, since we're gonna, be there. I don't need to worry about breaking anything. Because I don't think my lasers are invisible, but there's a chance my lasers might be invisible. And...
Bro, I wanna see the tree.
Oh shit, are we gonna... I guess Falcon doesn't have a stage, right? Because we're obviously... I'm gonna pick Venom, for sure.
Yeah,
or
you
Sector Z.
for sure gonna pick that, but he doesn't have a stage.
Yeah, they didn't give a... it's weird. they could have just, you know, made a stage for every character, and, you know, maybe not made a second Mario stage.
Yeah, because that would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stages, and I think there's how many stages is there?
Oh,
4, 6,
7,
8, 9. There's 9.
Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, there's 9. 2 of them are from Mario, which it's not wrong, but like, if Luigi got his own stage, where's Puff's stage, huh?
Hell no. Yeah, where's Falcon's stage?
Yeah, they
don't care about NAS, to be honest.
Hey, no, I care about NAS. Fuck you. Earthbound's good. Earthbound's a good game. Fuck you.
Nah, too much reading.
I mean, that is an RPG. But yep, we will see you guys next time. Get excited for it, and then we're probably gonna take a break for a while until we come back. We're probably gonna do Melee through Slippy, but we'll talk things out. And honestly, we might stream a remix the weekend before the final episode comes out. But we'll see. Laters.
Later.
Welcome one, welcome all, it is NK Surge. We are redoing week 4 of Smash Bros. If you saw the community post, yeah, last time that we recorded this, both me and Edu were in a bit of a rush, so not only did I not realize that, that the audio wasn't recording, it also was like probably like the shortest episode we've ever had. I think it was like 18 minutes. Unedited, like around 18 to 20 minutes unedited, and most of these go for like 30 to 40, so I'm surprised I can drop them down to like what they are. And as I said last week, I don't need you to be, I don't even know why I'm gonna try to make the same jokes. I'm going Jigglypuff. I'm confident in my Puff. Last week we went to game 3 with Puff. I won't lie, game 1 was kind of Edu's, but my recovery came back, or I guess I came back from being stunned before I fucking died, and then Edu chased down to try to get the first spike.
Yeah.
And that's how I ended up taking that game. But it's also really funny that in game 2 we both technically got a spike, so technically the first spike in the series has been acquired. Here's the clips. You can decide if those two count as spikes. They're up for debate, but if you count Edu's, mine's got to count as well. Just saying that.
I just want to say that the winner of this repeated thing was me. So just putting that out there, and I'm still gonna win though.
He's not, because we went to game 3, we went down to the wire. I will not repeat the same mistake I did last time. I will actually pick a stage for fucking game 3. That was my mistake. That stage will not be seen even when I pick that character, probably, because goddamn, the blast zones are so close to the place. The fucking rising lava is stupid. Just by saying rising lava, I'm pretty sure most people already know what stage I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one.
So yeah. Alright.
Oh, with invisible Pokemon.
Fuck yeah, dude. Remember when we had those technical difficulties and it cost me a stock?
Yep.
Ah! Well, there's the first spike.
Let's go! That was kind of accidental, not gonna lie.
What the I fucking grabbed!
Morph grab! Acquire!
Oh, sure, that fucking hits. Why not?
Oh, I thought it was... Ooh, I thought it was chilly. My up B. Oh no, I don't want to.
I fucking.
You up B.
Wow.
Oh. Oh, that was so strong.
How?
I actually despise this goddamn game.
No!
Are you kidding me?
No.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, what the hell was that roll get up? That was so weird. Hey, give me your power, dude.
I mean...
Are
you fucking with me?
Oh,
what
whoa,
the fuck?
That?
I don't think that was me.
That was just straight up invisible.
It might have been Porygon.
Oh, might have actually.
Dog, your fucking grab's fucking bullshit. I grab there.
Oh.
Are you... Sure, why not? Oh, okay.
Let's go. I'm dead. Ah, yup. I mean, I was at 200 something %. That makes sense.
Yeah, sure, makes sense.
Oh, that dash attack sucks.
Okay, sure, nothing I do comes out.
No, I tried to do an up tilt, didn't work. Let's go!
You take it. You fucking take it, man. I don't fucking care. This game's fucking ass, dude. Any fucking stage and it'll be the same result, because this game's fucking ass. Your shit just comes out before my shit. My grabs don't come out. You have Marth grab. It's fucking stupid.
It's just the character, dude. I mean, he's
just the character. Just the character. Shut the fuck up, man. We went to fucking game 3. I was fucking actually doing really good last time. But no, now I'm not. Now it's just, ugh. It's like nothing you can do fucking works. What? 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 Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I think you're just letting it get to you.
Yeah, I mean, how am I not gonna let it get to me, man?
No, bro, just relax. It's just a game.
Yeah, it's just a game, but I keep fucking losing despite being, like, knowing that I'm way better than what the fuck this is showing me to be. I can't wait to go to other games, man.
Oh, fucking flying.
And you know what the difference would have been there? Your grab would have grabbed me. Why did that send you in that direction, man? How did that fucking hit? Let's go. I almost got fucking killed by Wispy though.
Oh, that's in the other
The fucking hit stun in this game is abysmal as well. Christ, man. How did that even hit you? And how did that second one not hit?
Dash attack.
That was a back air, but sure. Well, I'm out of jumps.
Bro, Kirby's so OP because of all the jumps, and then he has an up B still.
Yeah, unlike fucking Puff that doesn't have shit.
Oh! I thought it was gonna grab later.
Okay.
Damn it, I should fast for that.
Okay, I didn't grab ledge. Yeah, sure.
No. I was gonna grab you.
Fucking glad your grab didn't come out. Holy shit.
Oh!
Weren't you shielding?
I thought I was shielding. Maybe you shield poked me. No. Stay down there, you. Oh, what?
I had no jumps. What do you mean stay down there, you dumbass?
I wanted to get the spike anyway.
Oh my fucking god. I think I'm mostly mad because of how good last episode was.
Yep.
Last episode was so fucking good, and now, hey, it's still the fucking shortest episode of the fucking series. That took us 10 minutes.
Goddamn.
This game is so unbalanced. It's so fucking ass. I feel like people watching this, because obviously I don't. My channel is not, what's it called? Let me go to this menu so to make my life easier in editing. My channel's not, a Smash channel. It's not going to be getting pro Smash players, which I feel like some pro Smash players, unless they're fucking pro 64, because then pro 64 guys would probably just be like, you guys just don't know how to fucking play the game. But like to the casual audience that probably has nostalgic value towards this game and shit like that, I had nostalgic value for this game. I think if before this recording series I would have done a ranking of the Smash games, this would have been over Brawl and over Smash 4 and Smash 3DS. Now it's at the bottom of the tier list.
I would still put it over Brawl, but I don't think I would put it over Smash 4.
My opinions on Brawl might change, but Brawl has been the game that it's obviously Melee and Ultimate have more playtime than Brawl. That tripping mechanic's stupid. But I think I prefer the tripping mechanic over the insane amount of fucking hint stun that is in this game. The janky hitboxes. And I mean, this is a problem with the emulator that I probably could fix, but I genuinely don't feel like trying to fix it and breaking more, because fucking Project 64, despite being the best 64 emulator out there, you'd be surprised how easier it is to set up Project 64 through Parsec than it is locally.
That's kinda dope.
So like, I just don't want to break anything else, but like the invisible shields, some invisible projectiles and shit like that. Obviously, like I said, that's not a problem with the game, that's a problem with the emulator. It just, this game's fucking dumb, and here comes the Eric joke that he makes every time. What are you talking about? This game's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I still think it's good.
Nah.
Alright.
Absolutely not. This game's fucking ass. Fuck. I can't even pardon it being a 64 game, dude, because there's so many other 64 games that are, like, fucking balanced and actually good. Like, one of the best games of all fucking times is a Nintendo 64 game.
Which one?
The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, dog.
Yeah, but that's not a multiplayer game. There's no balance in there to be.
Yeah, but I was gonna say that, and then I remembered speedruns.
Yeah.
But speedruns are purposely meant to break the game. Most of them.
Yeah, most of them. I mean, hey, they did what they could, and it's not like they could update the game.
Yeah, I mean, the only solution it would have been, which is honestly something that I was very tempted to doing, but I felt like it wouldn't have been fair to the spirit of like this whole draft series, which I was thinking of, instead of doing 64, we could have done remix.
Yeah.
It would have, obviously fixed a lot of balancing issues, would have given us a bigger cast, would have made this game a bit longer, and probably would have been a better experience. And who knows, we might just end up streaming remix, because There's a lot of things I want to play in Remix. Like, did you know the fucking piano from Super Mario 64 is playable in Smash Remix?
What the fuck?
Yeah, like, that's fucking stupid, but it's fun. It seems like really fun, and I feel like I would have a lot better experience not winning. I'm pretty sure I'd probably still get my ass beat by Edu. But it would, I'd probably have a lot of fun, a lot more fun than this. We probably might do like a bonus stream after we finish this, but that was week 4. If you've been keeping score, that means that I will be picking first picks for Melee. Once we get to that, there won't be a mercy rule because we have 2 episodes left. What's really the point of not finishing it? Plus, we haven't shown off, like, we showed off one of the S tiers, I think. I think you're still considering it. Yeah, we showed off one, but we haven't shown off the best character in the game, and honestly, even though this fight, I pretty much, pretty much I gave this character to Eric, because I decided to pick Fox over Pikachu. I think it's having Pikachu on Edu's hands will probably show Pikachu better. And we're still missing Mr. Sauceman himself, Captain Falcon.
Oh, hell yes, dude. Man, actually, I'm not gonna lie, when we're gonna do that, like, local episode, I was gonna pick Captain Falcon so I could actually use him to the best of my ability.
I kind of want to do the local episode the last episode. So if that's the case, that would mean Pikachu would have to come in. I'm gonna need. I'm gonna have to actually, because also, to anybody asking, do we practice? No. I used to like practice for the first 2 episodes. I think I did take the 5 hours that we have. We have a total of 5 hours, 1 hour per day, because this is supposed to be. Even though we've had a lot of of delays and shit, this is supposed to be a weekly series. So like an hour of practice every week before that episode pretty much gives you time to choose a character, gives you time to see what that character can do. Because of other editing stuff and other stuff I've been doing, I don't have time. Edu's got a job and he's got other games that he's playing. He's got the Perler beats that I don't think he's been doing, but that's fine.
Yeah, true. No worries. We'll get to that.
Yeah, so we've both been busy. We haven't really been putting the time that we wanted to put into this game, which, to be fair, at this point, there's 2 episodes. I don't think we will. Melee, that might be a different story, though.
True. Ooh, it's gonna be interesting.
Melee's gonna be good. I'm really excited to actually play Melee, and I know this episode didn't show off. Well, Game 2 kind of showed off how my Puff plays a bit better, but I do not think I will be relinquishing Puff to you.
Bro, you should just given me Puff.
Hbox who? It's all about NK Surge.
Oh my
I will keep that. Dude, okay. I still have the recording. I'm just so mad that I don't have the audio for it. My Puff was sick last week, dude. My Puff was genuinely fucking sick, and I'm just so mad that I couldn't, like, replicate that shit this week.
It's just, maybe you were just inspired last week.
Also, the grab combo I was telling you about is actually a 0 to death.
Oh.
I wanted to see if I could pull it off. I really doubt it, but, you know, the hit stun in this game's fucking abysmal, so I probably would have. Because it's easy. It's grab, up throw, follow up with up air, a second up air, and rest.
Yep.
Yeah.
The classic up throw, up air, rest.
Yeah, so I was really... That's why I was trying to grab a lot more this episode. I feel like I should have just played my game, but I thought that would have been really funny because if I had played my game, we would have never seen rest. I don't rest with Puff. All Puff players are crying in the comment section right now. You don't rest with Puff? You don't know how to play Puff. No, I don't, but I have fun with Puff.
Man, I'm crying. I wanted to rest with Puff.
We'll see what happens in Melee, dude. We'll see what happens in Melee. Puff is in every game, right?
Yeah, she's in every game.
Yeah, so I'm sure you'll have your chance at Puff one day, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to prioritize other characters over Puff in certain games. Like Ultimate, I'm pretty sure in Ultimate you will get Puff, because Ultimate has so many characters that I will prioritize. Sora, Roy, Wolf, Ganondorf.
For Ultimate, I'm gonna prioritize one like low tier character, just because I saw something and it seemed fun.
I'm curious to see who's gonna take Kazuya. That's probably gonna be me because I actually have like a couple of games with Kazuya and I have fun with Kazuya, but he is fucking busted.
I fucking despise Kazuya, so you can have him. I don't wanna
Dude,
touch him.
I'm gonna end up having all the Shotos. What am I talking about? Anyway, we already extended this episode 10 minutes over. Any final words, Edu?
Just wait for my saucy Captain Falcon.
I am not excited for the final two characters. I mean, I wasn't excited for Kerbo either, but here we are. I'll see you guys next week. Hopefully next week's a lot better. We'll see. This game's like a 50-50 for me, I guess, from comparing last... You guys didn't get to see last week, but comparing last week to this week, I guess it's just a coin flip of how I'm going to do in Smash 64. Laters!
Later.
I didn't stop recording, by the way.
Oh, wow. Fuck.
Welcome one, welcome all, it's NK Search. We're back with week 3 of Smash Generations. Last 2 games have been going in Edu's favor, with the last game being just a really good game in general. I was pretty hyped up rewatching it while I was editing it and all that shit. Have you watched it yet? It came out literally today.
No, I haven't seen it actually.
Fair enough. It was just a really good match between us. In comparison to the Luigi Link, I'm never gonna let that fall. That was just a massacre. But now Edu has 2 characters that pretty much have nothing but... No, actually, it's 3. Edu has 3 characters that have nothing but positive matchups, so let's see if this keeps being a landslide victory for him, or if I can actually... Can you not? Or if I can actually bring something out of this. Anyway, how have you been, Edu?
I've been pretty chill. There's been some stuff happening in the away community. I don't know if you've seen.
No, I actually have been pretty busy with a bunch of stuff I'm recording, a bunch of editing I'm doing. So, explain.
Well, basically Ultimate is dying.
I mean...
they want to leave because...
Wait. They want to ban what?
Steve.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's been something that's been going on around for a while. Why do they want to ban Steve this time, though?
Because there's a new tag that basically you can cancel out of hit stun. So...
okay. That's... Okay,
yes,
no, that kind of does, like... Yeah, no, I'm kind of on board for banning Steve if that's the case. How hard is it to pull off?
I'm not sure. I just know that it's really fucking effective. I think Isam pulled it off in like 10 minutes in practice mode.
So it took Isam, a pro player, 10 minutes to pull it off.
Yeah.
And obviously anyone that's playing in tournaments and actually wants characters banned is a pro player, so... Yeah, no, I'm for it,
Well, there's that. Before the Steve tag came out, I don't know if you know, but there's been a lot of pro players being dropped from the teams.
Really?
Most notably, MK Leo was dropped.
Wait, Leo got dropped?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There's more, like 2 or 3 more pro players that were dropped. And what just came out today, like some hours before I told you, is that, do you know who Beyond the Smash or Beyond the Summit is?
Bruh.
BTS?
Yeah.
Well, they're practically shutting down. And
no way.
Important, they have the broadcasting rights.
Yeah.
Given by Nintendo. So
why are they shutting down? What?
don't know like the whole details, but I know they're shutting down. They're still gonna hold I think it's Beyond the Summit 6. I think that's the last tournament they are gonna host. But that's the last one, it seems.
I feel like this has a lot to do with Panda's bullshit, and not even Panda, specifically the dude from Panda. Adam was his name or some bullshit like that?
Yeah, Allen? Dr. Allen, I think?
I don't remove his fucking doctor shit from him. Clearly not smart enough to have a PhD.
Pretty sure it does have to do with that, because instead, the other company, Bootcamp, has been like live support on survival mode.
Fuck.
But then now, BTS Beyond the Summit is shutting down, so that's really worrying.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, Ultimate might be dying soon.
I mean, here's the thing: Ultimate has been dying since Sora released, and to anyone that says, "Hey, what do you mean?" Shut up. Any game that stops receiving support is on its dying legs. I don't care how many people still play that game. If the game is not getting support anymore, which the last update for Ultimate I'm pretty sure was fucking Sora, it's on its dying legs. I don't care how the player base feels about it or not. If the people that are the ones supporting it aren't supporting it anymore, there's no balancing patches. Because, trust me, if Ultimate was still being supported, there wouldn't be an issue with Steve. That would have gotten nerfed. That would have gotten patched out. But it's not being supported, so any problems that people have with Steve are going to stay around forever. Guess what happened with Smash 4? Bayonetta was around forever.
You say them, but Melee's still alive and kicking.
Here's the thing, Melee's a lot more interesting, dog. Melee has a lot more going on for it. It really does come down to player. I'm sorry, but seeing Grand Finals and EVO being a Fox versus Fox and being an actual skillful fight where you don't know which Fox is going to take it, it could be any Fox, compared to seeing EVO, main stage, finals, 2 Bayonettas, holding down the B button for, oh, well, there we go, that's what I get for holding down the B button. Holding down the B button for, what, 2 full fucking minutes? Oh, what a great show, man. Fuck you, Captain Zach. Anyway, let's get rid of all this negative attitude, because, speaking of caving people's skulls in, I'm caving yours in this week. Pick your character.
Alright. What do I have left?
You have Falcon, Pikachu, Kirby, and Yoshi.
Alright. No. Alright, fuck it.
Let's go! We're picking Donkey Kong. My Donkey Kong has bad matchups against all of his remaining characters, but Yoshi's is the best. Being at a 40.
Oh, whoa. 40, 60, that's not good. Alright, let's go. Invisible trees. Oh, what?
Oh, great. Is DK's hit stun just that bad? Oh, yeah. No, there's been some characters have had really bad hit stun, but like Ness didn't really have that bad.
Oh, bro, like I've become invincible almost.
I hate it.
I cannot, so I keep trying to like stun
though. No. This one's gonna be a quick 2-0, isn't it?
I thought this was the best matchup.
I literally told you it was a 40 compared to 80s. What the fuck do you want from me?
Oh, big double.
Really? Really? Wow. Okay. That's cool.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Hell, okay. I just took, you know, one stock and one thievery from this fucking game. Jesus. I'm gonna end up hating Smash 64 after this first season, man.
So cool.
No, this game's fucking ass.
What do you mean?
Pro play. Oh hell yeah! Let me get you first so that I can infinite you forever. Oh fuck. Oh, there's no collision with that either. Come on, that's the only reason I fucking waited. Dog.
Ezekiel?
No, luckily. But that is.
Heavy boy. Let's go.
Oh man, heavies have always been bad in fucking Smash, but this feels like the worst. What the fuck was that?
It's done. No. I have this.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I forgot about my dummy.
What the fuck, man? And yeah, I'm just gonna go straight through it. Wow, okay. Sure. God, I fucking hate this game, man.
You just picked the worst characters you could have.
I mean, I guess. Jesus.
Oh, it's done. No. Let's go.
Great.
God damn. That was fast. You're heavier than me. I think the clouds are invisible today.
I'm heavier than you. I have longer hit stun than you. I still get sent flying and can't recover for shit.
I was cookie. Well, they're kind of invisible.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure game. That's cool.
You're my turf now, bro.
I think the only thing that really matters is the fact that Donkey Kong's ass, all my characters have been ass. This game's fucking ass.
Nah. My grab. No. I couldn't turn back in time.
Let's go. He SD'd. It's not a 5-0. But it's still gonna be a 2-0 because this game's fucking ass. And I can't do shit with any of my characters, apparently. Ness was the only one, and I fucking threw that. I hate it here. I hate this version of Smash.
I think just, like I said, made a mistake with the characters.
Here's the thing, man. Even in Melee, I've taken games off you with DK, and like you were playing, you know, actual characters, not this fucker, because this was before AMSA showed into the scene, and you were like, Yoshi's kind of cool.
I'm just been in this game for a long time.
Yes, but you've never been the type of person to be like, oh, Yoshi's kind of cool. I like Yoshi now. You've never played Yoshi. So, like, that's what I'm saying. I've beat you with Donkey Kong before with characters you've actually played in Melee, in Ultimate, and we haven't really played Brawl, but in Smash 4. But I can't do shit to a fucking Yoshi that you don't fucking... That killed me. Are you fucking with me? This is what I'm talking about. Like, if I can't fucking just pick characters that I like and play, because our skill base isn't that fucking far off, then game's kind of ass.
It is a 64 game.
Yeah, I know. That's It's like, yeah, I'm giving it shit. I understand it's an old game, but I can still give it shit. It's not like GoldenEye had the best balancing ever. And that's also a 64 game that I really like.
What?
I have no idea.
No, my grab. Wait. No, did
I miss Ding Dong. Yep.
I might turn around.
Of course I can't make it back.
Oh, that's a love smash, man.
That comes out so fucking slow. Wow.
Why does that send you to the side?
Why did that kill?
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, that's my dash attack? Where's my fucking roll?
No, dude. That is your dash attack in this game.
I hate this stupid kick.
Oh, my dash attack.
Okay, I legit thought I wasn't making that. Oh, wow, that took my fucking... That's cool. Didn't even have a chance to actually come out. And... Okay, wow. Bitch, stop trying to fucking snipe me with those eggs.
Dude, I am Sniper Elite.
Sniper Elite.
No, I tried to go for the spot.
Let's go, chat. I have one stock in 176 comeback time, totally. Bitch.
No.
I don't think anyone's gotten a spike yet. That's
I'm trying so hard for it.
That's actually kind of weird. No one's gotten a spike, and we're 3 episodes into the series. And I guess.
Oh, that was a tilt. Oh, what happened?
Game said, "Fuck you for all your bitching, Sergio." All right. Don't worry why it says Fox Yoshi. We were testing stuff out. That is it for this week of Smash Gens. Yes, the Smash 64 is gonna become my least favorite Smash.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. This game's amazing.
Actually, I don't know. Brawl's coming up, and Brawl has the RNG factor to it.
True.
I don't know. But yeah, this is what I get for picking the characters I liked. It's all cool.
This is what you get for picking Fox from me. That's half of the matches done, though, right?
Yeah, that's just week 3. What are we? Week 3. Yeah, it's just 12 people. Yeah, that's halfway through the series. So, yep. The only characters we got left are Jigglypuff, Fox, Samus, and the Trio of Terror.
Captain Falcon, Pikachu, Kirby.
Yeah, what did I say? Laters, everyone.
Later.
God, just looking at the name. What is this shit?
Let's play.
Oh. Oh no. So this is what we're doing for views now, huh? Alright. let's play. Five Nights at Oh, wait, Five Nights at Freddy's, the newest in a long line of Five Nights at Freddy's fan games, and a very special one. Actually gonna go ahead and change the lighting for this video real quick. There we go. Things are darker for that horror aesthetic, and we're gonna make the... You can't really tell, but oh, there we go. You can't really tell, but the lights are pink. I might have to get some more lights for this area. If I still have this set up in a couple of months. Who knows? But, but yes, this one is different. This one is... It's not really a horror game. To say, the game still causes you fear and stress, as a horror game would. Roll the clip. Okay. Oh my god, I thought she had already passed. Damn it. Oh, I thought she had already passed, man. Oh, shit. That genuinely scared me, actually. It's that type of special game. But unlike the previous game that we actually streamed in this channel, Five Nights in Anime, which is a lewd parody, and I say lewd because it is lewd, it's just still arguably safe for work when compared to... Five Nights at Freddy's, a game that is a full-on corn. It's full-on corn. I don't know why I'm censoring that word, but hey, maybe I'll be able to keep a bit of good standings with YouTube if I'm not as vocal as I could be with this video. Which is one of the reasons I didn't stream this game, because this stream would immediately get me banned off the website, as it is, as I said, a full-on corn game. Full-on, you see everything. Like, you see everything. It shows everything. Like, I'll get into it right now, but before we keep going on any further, this is your first and last warning. If you are under 18, well, there's nothing that I can really do from keeping you, from, like, making you leave. But I would ask you to like, if you're really not gonna leave, then, like, don't be looking, like, just leave, man. I have other videos, like, you don't have to be here, you don't have to be looking, you can just fucking, you know, go do something else, but I have a lot of other cool videos. The V-Tamers review should have just come up, recently. The, the latest episode of Smash Gens, if you haven't been watching Smash Gens, you can watch that. So, please, just go ahead and watch something else. I have a lot of good content. This video is kind of more on the, like, I would like to get some support for this game, because this game is unironically really good. Anyway, if that's everyone under 18 gone, well, welcome one, welcome... I guess not all, but it is NK Surge. Grab your tissues and grab your lotion, because we are definitely gonna need it for this game. I thought that was gonna work. I guess my bit's ruined. Five Nights at Freddy's is a corn parody game of, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's. All your favorite animatronics, from Freddy to Bonnie to Chica to Foxy, they have all been changed, not just into sexy anime girls like in Five Nights in Anime, but they have been given these really good redesign, and name changes to go with these redesigns. And, well, they are no longer animatronics that were built for a pizzeria, as in like a Chuck E. Cheese kind of style pizzeria. They are now robot animatronics who are waitresses at a nightclub and love to keep their clients company.
strippers. They're strippers that you can fuck if you are a customer. If you are working as a security guard, I'll talk about that in a bit. You can find these versions of your favorite animatronics, all improved and better looking than ever, over at the famous Frenny's nightclub. These designs and models were created by the talented Cryptia Curbs on Twitter. Go ahead and make sure to follow them. Link in the description, not just to her, or him, or they, but to Fatal Fire Studios, who are the people that are, or person that is making this game. All their links are going to be down there, except the link to the actual download for the game. I don't trust that you are over 18, viewer. I can't trust you like that. We don't have that type of relationship. I'm sorry. But anyway, on to talking to about the animatronics. This is Freddy Fazbear. Now, let's make it better. This is Frenny Fazclaire. She's great. She likes to dance. The music she dances to is a really cool version of the, you know, I don't know the name of the song. If I can edit or put it or just have that music playing throughout here anyway. It's better Freddy. And speaking of better characters, Bonfi, who is the better Bonnie. And speaking of that, Bonnie usually, like, the Bonnie variants in FNAF games are usually the ones that kill me the most, unless there's no Bonnie variant, then that role goes down to Chica. But, I haven't died to Bonfi once playing this. That's also because I don't think you can get to Bonfi or have Bonfi get to you in this version of the game yet. Chiku, who is now Chica, and I actually very much enjoyed this version of Chica. I do not like if you know me, you know I don't like Chica at all. If you saw the security breach, the streams, you know I absolutely hate Chica. I despise Chica. But Chiku, on the other hand, she's a lot of fun. I like her. She's cute. She has this going for her. The only thing I don't really like is her walk cycle, but I also find that very funny because it's really stupid. Roll. I hear heels. Oh, there she is. Why she walk like that? And Fexa, who is my favorite girl because I am a basic bitch like that. Every FNAF game I've played, my favorite animatronic in them have always been the Foxy variant. FNAF 1, Foxy. FNAF 2, Mangle, with Foxy being around, but Mangle is the new one. FNAF 3, Phantom Foxy's there, but I really don't like the Phantoms, and there's no one else I can really like besides Springtrap. FNAF 4, the Foxy, Nightmare Foxy looks sick. FNAF 5, Funtime Foxy's cool. 6 doesn't add a Foxy, because Foxy's kind of inside of Molten. Which one was 7? Roxanne Wolf is pretty much the fucking the Foxy Mangle for Security Bridge, and those end up being my favorite ones. And Fexa is no exception to that. She is my favorite girl by far, and I think she's actually the most popular girl from what at least by the creator standards, or at least from what I've seen. Like, if you go to their Patreon, which again links in the description, the tiers are different images of Fexa. Mary Antoinette, who is this game's version of marionette or puppet, and I don't know how to feel about this character. Well, I'll talk about that in the story, even though it's going to be a really short segment. This video is just going to be kind of short compared to my other videos, but I will talk about her later. I just don't know how to feel about her. Oh, shop. Oh. Purple guy dancer doll. Oh my
god. That's kind of cool. Golden Frenny, who's just Frenny wearing less clothes, and she has an agenda, and I'm afraid that her agenda most probably involves me getting fucked some way. There's a teaser for another girl at the end of chapter 1 or night 1 in the story mode. I'm pretty sure this girl is gonna be this game's version of Springtrap, which that's gonna be very interesting because Springtrap has a dead body inside of it, so I don't know if I want to see Springtrap get turned into big titty stripper that's gonna fuck me. Especially if it is William Afton in the suit. I don't really... No. Anyway, moving right along. You can see some updates that there's going to be more girls. These aren't going to be the only girls left. On their Twitter, I saw a lefty-looking Frenny. This is Lefty. This is the one I saw. And next to her, you can see a kind of like golden bonfire. So most likely, these two characters will be added later on. You can find any sort of updates at their Twitter, at their Patreon, or even in their Discord. Like I already said, all their links, and also links to my stuff in the description, guys. Like my Twitter, all that shit, that's also there. But more importantly, because we're not talking about me, we're talking about them. Their links are down there. You should really go check them out. And if you are 18 plus, check out the game. Like, I get it, it's a porn game, but we will talk about the gameplay in a bit. And I have had a lot of fun with this game. In both senses, yes, I'm not gonna lie to you. At the moment, I'm playing the free-to-play version of this game. Since by becoming a Patreon of them, you get access to later builds before they get released. So right now I'm playing on an older build than what most people are probably playing on. And even though it is a corn parody game, most of these games don't end up being that good. It's just kind of visual novel kind of deals and stuff like that. I've genuinely been loving this game. I do want to support this game. It'd be really cool to like, I don't know. I'd see it more as an achievement that the first like review copy of a game I would get would be for this, than an actual like AAA title game or something. Because that would, I don't know. I think that would be such a huge flex. Like, my first like free game that I got to review was Fap Nights at Frenny's. I don't know, it's probably because I'm weird, but I think that would be funny as fuck. I don't expect that to happen though. I genuinely want to support the game so that I can keep playing the updates as they come out. I want to talk about story now, because there's very little story. There's literally one chapter, which is night 1, and a teaser for night 2 out at the moment. And since there's that little, it won't take us that long to get into gameplay and why I've been having so much fun with this game. It's not the sex scenes, trust me, actually. Actually, I enjoyed this game for the lore, not for the sexy time. How dare you? I need to shave. Why am I talking about this? As I said earlier, there's only one chapter at the moment and the teaser for chapter 2, so this pretty much is just gonna be a talk about chapter 1. You're a down on your luck kind of guy. You're a loser that got caught masturbating at fucking McDonald's, and you got fired for it. I'm just built different. I personally wouldn't get fired for it. I just personally wouldn't get caught to begin. Hey yo, what the fuck? But your luck's about to change, and I actually do mean this. I am fucking jealous as fuck. You apply to a job at the famous Freddy's nightclub, which you get hired. Your shift is Monday to Fridays, 10 to 6, which is pretty much close enough to a schedule that I had at a hotel, except that I was making like, I think I was making $8 an hour, I think. This dude is making the promised paycheck of $7,500 a week. I would take that job in a fucking heartbeat just for that amount of money. Anyway, back on track though. When you finally clock in, the first thing you encounter is your first phone call. You know, the traditional hello.
But in this game, Phone Guy, who is actually called Phone Guy, is a bit of the dick. He immediately starts getting on your ass because you were 2 minutes late. I do get it's your first day at work, so it's like, come on, man. You couldn't show up early for your first day of work. I get it's just 2 minutes, but really? I don't know. I would have shown up at least like 10 to 5 minutes early, but whatever. That's just me. I'm just a virgin. After Phone Guy tells you everything that you need to do, explaining that you are also taking over the duties of a janitor, and explaining to you how to look at the cameras, how to keep Frenny entertained. You hang up with him. Oh, no, actually. He tells you the whole janitor job stuff, and you're like, oh, that kind of sucks, but I mean, I'm making $7,500 a month just to sit in this office. I guess I can do some more stuff, you know? Help around a bit. And he tells you that there's incentives to make you behave and not fuck the robots, because if you fuck the waitresses, you are immediately fired and sodomized. I don't know if I can say this word on YouTube or not, but you will be sodomized. You will be fucked anally, without lube, without condom, just raw by the boss, I'm assuming. I guess I'm paying my debt. Wow, okay. And that's not the only incentive to want to make you keep your job, but if you manage to survive all, Monday through Friday, there's always this weekend orgy party at Frenny's, with everyone being able to take turns with their favorite waitresses. Well, once the phone call's over, Phone Guy lets you leave to go do your tasks. You kind of learn how your inventory works. I could ruin a certain surprise here, but I'm not, because that surprise got ruined for me, and I generally forgot when I was playing, so now you all have to just suffer. Haha, fuck you. If he's watching this, he'll probably know what I'm talking about. And after you finish learning your inventory and putting a bunch of shit back in order, you go to your clocks, and you go back to your office to check the cameras, make sure Freddy's not getting out or anything. And then you spot a new sexy animatronic on camera who's just kind of like teasing you, putting her tits right on the camera, like, oh, look at these honkers. And you're just like, what the fuck? Who is this sexy animatronic? That is a quote from the game. The sexy animatronic, though, ends up kicking you in the fucking nuts, because she ends up cutting the power. You then have to go fix the power, and once you're heading back to your office, this triggers a scripted event where Frenny comes out of her stage and chases you. You then pretty much just get to your office, lock the door, Frenny doesn't get you, and then this thing happens. And then after that scene, that has been heavily censored as everything else in this gameplay that I've been showing, your security, you get another call from Phone Guy, you explain the situation to him, Phone Guy's like, hey, I like that you were able to handle this by yourself, good job, alright, you only have like an hour, 30 minutes left of work, have fun, relax, bye, I'm gonna go keep drinking. And, as it was foreshadowed, with this glorious piece of literature that is doing amazing foreshadow, the way you relax in this game is by grabbing your hat, throwing it on top of the security camera, and jacking it off. You use the work computer to put on a bunch of pictures of the girls, and you have a little mashing minigame to pap. After this minigame is over, there's a little scene of your characters being like, I think I'm gonna like it here. And then you see that Springtrap looking, animatronic looking at you from the window. I mean, you don't see it, but like the camera pans out to show her that she's looking at you. Night 2, you show up a bit early because night 1, phone guy was a bitch to you just because you showed up 2 minutes late. So you show up a bit earlier, and phone guy's like, hey, I'm gonna make you move all these boxes. You end up moving the boxes, and this ends up freeing Marie Antoinette, who, she explains, she is the manager of the gift shop, and explains that the girls haven't always, well, and then you explain the situation to her, and she explains that the girls haven't always been this way, and that it is now your job, because you freed Marie Antoinette, to help her figure out what's going on and fix it. Which, to be fair, yeah, that sounds fair. That sounds like something you'd want to do if you're working there and you want to survive to the weekend. That's just me. That's just me, though, because I'm pretty sure if you don't fix this, you are not surviving through the weekend. And that's it. That's it for story mode. It's literally, the game's very early in development, and that's why I'm making the video now, because I want to see where it goes. I'm not afraid of people knowing that I played this game, because this game is genuinely very fun. Like, ignore the corn aspect about it, ignore the safer work. This is the funnest I've had with a FNAF fan game in such a long time, and even with a FNAF game. Yeah, I know I streamed the entirety of Sister Location, but I'm having a lot more fun with this game than I did with Sister Location. And another fan game that I streamed that I really thought I was going to enjoy a lot was Joy of Creation. I do want to point out before I say anything that I've played a lot of fan games, and I'm looking at my script just to make sure I have my thoughts clear and said. But I do like this game a lot more than something like Joy of Creation. I'm not bullshitting you there. I'm not trying to spread hate towards Joy of Creation. I'm not trying to say that the game is boring or anything. Everyone has their own tastes and likes. My personal preference just, I didn't like Joy of Creation that much. I actually canceled a whole collaboration stream series that I had with the VTuber Celestial QB. We were going through this series together. I just didn't like it. We were stuck in night 2, and I beat night 2 off camera, and I was just like, nah, I didn't like this. Joy of Creation did not meet the expectations I had for that game. I thought it was gonna be full-on free roam, which that's not what it was. That was apparently the other version of the game, but like, why wouldn't you just make the story version of the game free roam as well? I don't know. And I've actually gone back to this game off like recording off camera and stuff, which is something I can't really say for Joy of Creation after I beat night 2. Like, I didn't even bother beating the game. I just didn't like it. The visuals were nice for Joy of Creation, and the visuals for this game are also really nice. Like, with the aesthetic, the art style and aesthetic that everything has, it's really good. And not only that, this game has surpassed everything I expected from it. Like, legit, maybe it's because I had really low expectations going into it, because it is a corn parody game, but I hate, the only thing that's really bothered me gameplay-wise has been the way the inventory works, which before we get into gameplay, I just want to say that, again, this is no hate. There's no hate for the people that made Joy of Creation. You know, this game, I just enjoy it personally a lot more than Joy of Creation. That's pretty much it. If you like Joy of Creation, go ahead and let me know. The other FNAF fan game that I've been really looking forward to for a while has been FNAF Remake Plus. Hopefully that comes out soon. I would love to get my hands on that. Seriously, that game looks like it's going to be fun. But hey, at least both Joy of Creation and Five Nights at Freddy's share something in common. They are both better than the latest installment of the mainline FNAF series. Before anything, I do want to mention that everything I'm talking about here about the gameplay mostly comes from the arcade mode. This is the second mode of the game, and the mode that they probably put the most effort into before starting on the story mode. because this is like the gold mine of this game. This game is so much fun with the arcade mode. Like seriously, thanks to the arcade mode, this game that only has one like 10-minute chapter. No, is it 10 minutes? It's 8 minutes. I think it's 8 minutes because the clock runs for 8 minutes. Like it runs real time, I think. But it's like 8 minutes per chapter, so you have one 8-minute chapter. Then like I'm pretty sure you can just like it's infinite until you complete certain stuff. But this arcade mode adds a lot of replay value from wanting to collect the scenes that you get when the girls get you, to actually wanting to complete your tasks and actually wanting to gain money so you can buy items to make your nights easier, or to make your or to find some cosmetics, because there's even cosmetics in this game. And when I was talking about the story, you do get to leave your office. Not only that, when I was comparing it to Joy of Creation, this is a free roam game. I love free. I've been wanting a game like this. Like it has the classic FNAF formula of surviving till 6 a.m. while looking at cameras, doing stuff to keep the animatronics away from you, but also free roam. And this game does that really well, adding tasks throughout the nights with the excuse of having to do the janitor's duties as well, to actually actively have you out, going in and out of the office. Because for the gameplay, you can obviously shift. You have a little inventory and shit where you can carry stuff for the tasks, such as cleaning cum off the fucking mirrors in the restroom, or restocking the condom machine, or restocking the bar, stuff like that. You gotta put everything in your inventory, and you gotta take it with you. You have an option of being able to see your cameras while you are out and about out of the office, but this doesn't let you do the stuff that you need to do to keep the girls entertained. Which, speaking about that, let's talk about Frenny first. As I said earlier, she loves to dance. But not only does she love to dance, she has a music box with her. This music box works the same way as it does in FNAF 2, pretty much. You open up the cameras from your computer, because if you open up in the tablet, you're not going to be able to rewind the music box. But you gotta keep the music box wind up so that Frenny keeps dancing in her backstage, or else she'll come out and start roaming around, and they're fast. That's all I'm gonna say. These animatronics are very fast. I've generally gotten jump scared in this game. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, yes, it's a corn game, but I'm a bitch. There's moments where I'm generally scared while playing this game. Fex is up next with her mechanics, and again, she's a bit like Marionette. I guess she does have the Foxy mechanic of like looking at Foxy to kind of keep him at bay. But for Fexna, she is in her room with a staticky camera. You can't really see what's going on. You can make out what's going on, but you can't really see it clearly. And she's just there playing by herself. You know, a good single player game, of course. But she's just there playing for herself, and she has a lewdness meter. If the lewdness meter drops to 0, I guess she gets too heated, so she comes out of the room to try to look for you. I believe she does rush all the way to your office, but if you're not in your office, or if you have the doors closed, you'll be safe. Chiku, at least in easy mode, also has the same like kind of music box mechanic. Instead, it's a microwave though. That you just keep adding time to that microwave. Like every time that the fucking microwave's about to hit 0, you're just like, plus 30, plus 30, plus 30. You're never getting your food, Chiku. Well, that's only in easy mode. In normal mode and hard mode, you're shit out of luck. She's on a timer. She'll come out eventually, unless you're on easy mode. On easy mode, you can keep everyone at bay. But your pay gets deducted for playing on easy mode, and your pay gets rise for playing on hard mode. It is called the Pussy Deduction and the Chad promotion, or something like that, if ever. As I mentioned early, Bonfire, she's in her arcade. She's just gaming the whole night. I haven't gotten her to come out of the arcade. Hey, how you enjoying the video? It's I, NK Surge, but from the future.
actually. Yeah. When did I record this video? Like 4 days ago I recorded this video. So like I mentioned, this game is very fun. It really is. And as I mentioned, I've been going back to it off recordings and stuff like that. But boom! I actually went in for recording because I figured out how to get Bonfi. Not only did I figure out how to get Bonfi, but I can at least talk about her mechanic now because I sort of needed that. I genuinely thought she wasn't in the version I was playing, and then she was. And also I managed to update versions because they've just released a new free version, so I get to play the Halloween. Ooh, will there be a Halloween update? I should ask. But no, I get to play the Christmas update if I want to play it. Probably play that on my own time because it's not like it's not like I can stream this now, can I? Anyway, the way Bonfi works is that once you unlock her, because you have to unlock her first, tip, get the screwdriver. But anyway, once you unlock her, there's a bunch of these coins scattered around the pizzeria, the nightclub. Still not. I read every Five Nights at Freddy's book by Ellis Mark, like playing while editing this. I've consumed so much FNAF lore as background noise for this video for no fucking reason, actually. But anyway, yeah, in the nightclub, there's a bunch of these like arcade coins. There's 3 to start off in your room, and boom, 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 you throw them into a little machine, and her timer resets. There we go. Also, I hope you read the editor's note for the Chica stuff because I got some of the Chiku mechanics wrong. I learned about that later. Anyway, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. I hope you really have been enjoying this video. I've been enjoying working on it so much. It's been great. This game is awesome, actually, and I cannot wait to see what's to come. Also, the lefty. Before I leave, the lefty and the golden Bonnie. Those I found out those are actually skins that you can get for the girls later on. They're not different girls, which that's perfectly fine by me because then this game would end up feeling like Ultimate Custom Night if they just keep adding girls based off every animatronic. So that's really cool that they are turning them into skins. More reason to play the game because you gotta unlock the skins as well. Also, tell me if you like this camera angle or if you prefer the other one. Laters. And finally, I guess there's Marie Antoinette as well. She doesn't really have a mechanic, but before each night starts, you get to go to her shop. Well, I mean, before you start a night, there's a shop option. You go there, and it's Marie Antoinette. You can buy stuff from her, either stuff to make your, your life easier, or as in like anti-horny, horny begone spray, or like night vision cameras, the screwdriver, or just cosmetics like an Ahegao hoodie, which is why I'm wearing the Ahegao hoodie on the camera while playing this game because it was there, so I had to do it. One of the goals for me is to buy that hoodie and just put it on my character, because why not? But also, I guess I forgot to say that Marie Antoinette is like, I guess she is a robot, but I guess like she's super, I guess she's more human than robot. I'm not sure what's going on with her because she has full-on conversations with the MCs, and the only times you hear the other animatronics talk is during segments where they're like, "I'm so horny. I'm gonna go fuck now," or shit like that. So, I don't know what's up with her. And finally, Golden Frenny. She just kind of shows up in one of the girls' rooms and kind of fucks up with her meter. So, like, for Frenny, she makes Frenny start dancing even faster. So her meter's dropping even faster. Because I haven't seen her done it to Fexna, but I guess for Fexna, she just drops a aphrodisiac bomb in there, and whoop. And Chica, I guess the timer just gets dropped down. I also think that she's the one that turns off the power, because she keeps turning off the power, and turning off the power, I guess inventory and power would have to be my least favorite things, because power just goes off randomly. So I feel like I always have to be prepared. I always have to be carrying the fuse box always has to take, or the fuse generator, whatever it's called. It always has to take a slot in my inventory, and inventory kind of sucks. You
have to press spacebar to keep it open, and and if you want to place the items from other, from your inventory onto something, onto a surface or something, you need to keep it open and drag the item from your inventory onto the place you want to leave it. It's tedious. I get why though. This game is supposed to be hard. This game is supposed to, want you to die, because when you die is when you get caught by the animatronics, and when you get caught by the animatronics, that's when you, trigger the bow chicka bow wow. Why? Though I get that the point of this game are these cutscenes, like that's the main gist of the game. At the end of the day, you're supposed to be playing this game, or this game was made with the intention of being played, for the cutscenes. Since you can even unlock the cutscenes and watch them during your own time whenever you want, once you've unlocked a certain cutscene. I do wish that there was an option in settings. Of course, this game's still very early in development, so maybe the developers will be watching this video and be like, that might be a good idea. You might not always want to fap. And there'll be like an option that just gives you a more like generic, typical kind of Five Nights at Freddy's, or for this example, because I feel like this would work a bit better, a more Five Nights in Animes kind of jump scare. It's just like a quick lewd jump scare, and then night's over. I think that would be pretty that would work pretty well. But honestly, those are my only two complaints. The fact that like the inventory kind of sucks, but again, this is done on purpose because the game wants you dying as much as it wants to kill you as much as you can. And I legitimately lost my train of thought because I went off script, and I was just, because my scripts, the way I do them is that I write them, I have an idea of what I want to do with my scripts, but then I start talking and recording, and I just kind of go off. I want to hit the points that are on my script. That's pretty much it. So I want to talk about how the fact that I think that this mixes traditional FNAF gameplay and free roam really well by balancing it out, because you get the two cameras, right? And that kind of sounds kind of busted, but it's balanced out with the fact that, the tablet camera, the one you're carrying on you can't use to keep the girls at bay. You can only use it to check on them. But the camera that you do use to check on them, the one that actually can keep them at bay, is in the office. But you don't want to stay in your office because you need to go out and complete your tasks. After each night, you make a certain amount of money, and this is the money you use to buy, the cosmetics, the stuff to improve your nights, to make your life easier, shit like that. The problem is, well, you also want to survive till 6 a.m. The easiest way to survive till 6 a.m. is by staying in your office. But your pay will get deducted for every task you don't complete. I think it's about 150 that you don't get deducted. And if you get caught by the girls, the night ends shortly. So you need to make sure that you survive all 8 hours so that you can make $1,200 an hour. Because again, as I said earlier, if you get caught by the girls, your night gets end early, and you only get paid for how many hours you survived. It sucks, especially like when you think you have enough time to walk past the kitchen because Chica's barely coming out, but the moment you pass by the door, she just jump scares you, so you died within the first hour, and you didn't complete any of the tasks, so you just die and lose money. Which, by the way, if you go to negatives, there's a way for you to pay your debt, and I had to do it for content. But as I said, having you be out of the office by, having these tasks and having you lose money for not making these tasks, makes it really good for balancing. Like, you don't want to just stay in your office. You want to go out and roam. You want to make sure you're doing what you need to do. You want to make sure you're getting as much money as you can, which there's also other ways to do them. There's a bunch of Easter eggs in this game. There's literally so much in this game that I haven't even found. Like, if I'm gonna be serious with how many like of the sex scenes of the corn scenes um, I've seen 3. I've seen the main Fexa one, I've seen the main Frenny one, and I've seen the main Chiku one. I haven't seen anything to do with Bonfire. I haven't seen the second ones for any of them. I've gotten some hints to how to get some of them, but I haven't really done shit. So like, there's so much shit for me to still do. This game's very early in development, so I'm sure that this game's gonna be having a lot more to do. And I guess I should explain how the scenes work, how these death scenes work. Because if you recall, this initiates an intercourse scene with one of the girls. Each girl has you doing a different sexual like possession or a different sexual job. Like Fexa, she's giving you a foot job. Freddy's giving you Frenny's giving you a blow job. Chiku is just rubbing. Those are the 3 I've seen. But there's like different camera angles that you can select. There's a 360 camera that you can rotate around. It kind of works like, you know, the visual novel games where you just kind of boop, 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 and then you both parties come and the scene's over. But I mean, it does a good job at what it does. It does a good job at what it does. It is a Corn Five Nights at Freddy's parody game, and it does a really good job at doing that, at mixing up the FNAF formula with the traditional like visual novel harem style Corn games. So it does a really good job, honestly. Seriously, there's so many funny Easter eggs. There's so many funny shit to find in this game, from the cosmetics that you can buy over at the fucking Mary Antoinette's store, to just like the concept of the game in general. I think it's very funny. That's was like these people have been wanting to fuck these characters for so long. I'm gonna make a good Five Nights at Freddy's fan game, and I'm also gonna make it a Corn game. It's really funny. There's so much shit to find. There's so much shit to do in this game, and it is still very early in development. The music's great. Seriously, go check out Fatal Fire Studios. Go check out Crypta Curves. There are links in the description. I don't really have anything else to say, just that this has been my favorite FNAF fan game in a really long time. Probably my favorite FNAF game in a long time. I can easily compare this game to, you know, to the FNAF games. I would have to do like a full tier list to even be like, oh, I think this game's better than these games. But I don't know, maybe people would like to see that. I'm very excited to see what's to come. I honestly can't wait. I really do want to support this game, but I am low on funds. But who knows what will come next. If the developers are watching this video, comment down hi in the comment section. You guys are awesome. This game's really fun, unironically. Like, this game is really cool. I like it a lot. Good job on everything. I hope everything works out. I hope I'm eventually able to support this game. Because I would love to have, like, I don't know, I guess I'd like to talk to the developers and just be like, hey, can we have like a little like thing for like YouTubers, even though like the people playing this game aren't that big, at least not yet. I think it'd be kind of fun, you know, just the people that were brave enough to upload content on this game to YouTube, like before it hits people like Markiplier or something, or maybe it already hit Markiplier and he's already working on a video as well. I don't know. See you later. Please do like, comment, and subscribe, because I do not think YouTube's gonna like me too much after this one. Have a great day. I love you guys, and please do hold that. Seriously, I don't think YouTube's gonna like me too much after this. Laters. The Digimon anime we've never seen. Kinda my most clickbaity title, but it's not a lie. We have never seen an anime adaptation of the manga called Digimon B-Tamers.
Welcome one, welcome all. It's NK Surge. It's no secret I am a huge Digimon fan. From the anime, to the games, to the merch, and the lore that it contains. Yeah, these B-Pets actually come with a whole little story. It's, wow, kind of wild, actually. But one of the aspects of this franchise I have never explored has been the multiple manga. Very good manga. I think it's Australian, not Japanese, but it's manga. And since One Piece decided to go on a 1-month break, that was harsh. Nah, I'm kidding. It's fine. Oda deserves his breaks. The man's like a god tier writer at this point. Holy shit. I ended up deciding to checking out all... Yeah, I decided to check out all the Digimon manga I could find, starting with the aforementioned Digimon B-Tamers. I think the only one I didn't actually finish reading was the X-Antibody one, and... Yikes, yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna go ahead and finish that one. But back on V-Tamers, V-Tamers is good. V-Tamers I actually very much enjoy, and you will. And I want to talk about it. I want to give you guys a brief, like, rundown of the story, I guess. It's just something I enjoyed so much that I want to put out with you guys. The story of V-Tamers is actually about Tai Kamiya and his partner Zeromaru, or Zero for short, the V-Dramon. That's right. Not only is this a story about Tai that doesn't have Agumon, we'll get into that, but it's a story where their Digimons have nicknames. They're not just fucking V-Dramon. It's Zero, the V-Dramon. It's really cool. I like that all the Digimons have their little, like, nicknames. Some of them make sense. Some of them are just the shorter versions of their name. Like, there's Warg G, or Warg, the Wargreymon. So Warg G's just Warg G from Wargreymon. It's kind of stupid, but it gives them more personality. Their owner's a dumbass, I guess. I'm kidding. I love that dude.
What's up, Clarence? I don't know if you're still here, if you were just checking up, but it is officially 4:20, so I would like to take a puff. I am almost done cooking, and I am almost done with the chores. So as soon as I'm done with that, I'm coming back over here, and we're getting right back into Pokemon.
Video game championships. So D1 is pretty much like that, but instead of being like a room packed with people on their...
That was a pretty mid puff. I need to fix this before 4:20 passes.
Oh god, there we go. There we go. Maybe I just need to get it a bit closer. There we go. Oh wow, that focused really nicely. Yeah, there's a V-Pet. V-Pets, if you don't know, are pretty much just Tamagotchi, but for boys, for men. Because Tamagotchi's for girls. Boys can't have toys that are for girls. Disclaimer, this is my very first V-Pet. I got it when I was younger. I didn't know about V-Pets. And I had a Tamagotchi. Fuck gender norms. He was summoned in order to defeat Demon or Daemon. I'm not saying his dub name. I hate his dub name. If you like it, here it is. I'm not saying it. I hate it. You should feel bad for liking it if you do. It is such a stupid name for such a cool Digimon. Before he's able to resurrect or give birth, Digimon don't give... Before going on with that, Digimon don't give birth. You come out eggs, but nobody lies those eggs. So those eggs are like born digitally. Anyway. I just thought that sounded weird. If you don't know Digimon, stay in the video. Trust me, I want you to read this manga, but Digimon don't give birth. They come out from eggs, and he just has the egg, okay? Just had to get that out of the way because it sounded kind of weird. So that was pretty much the, like, very resume, the very abridged of what the story is. So starting off with, yes, this is Tai. And this is...
I think we're good now. Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah, they're just saying, they're pretty much the same person. It's just... wow. I don't actually know what to say about that. But he's also the first Tai, because the manga came out before Digimon Adventures, and the first goggle protagonist from Digimon. I actually think he might be the first actual protagonist, because I think this is the first story. Editor's notes will correct me, just because I'm probably gonna double check that while editing this. As much as I love adventure, and as much as I love Tai and Agumon, I love this really cool pun that this Tai and Zero the Vidramon have, with Tai meaning the Magnificent One, and Zero being Zero, so combining to 0-1. Binary. But if you use the full name, Zero's full name, Zero Maru, it's actually 2 zeros, so they end up doing 100% because they claim to have 100% win rate. And that is a fucking good flex. I love them. I love the pairing so much. Zero and Tai go so good together. They're really good, honestly. Probably the best thing of the manga is the relationship between Zero and Tai. It's wonderful. I think V-Tamers should have honestly taken the spot of Adventure, and Adventure either taking the spot of O2 or O2 being based as a sequel to V-Tamer. I can see it working. Sure, we would have to replace TK and Kairi, but the major thing that made Davis, Yoli, and the stupid small kid, I forgot his name, become Digidestins was the fact that they watched the Omegamon battle. They saw Tai and Mad combine War Greymon and Metal Garurumon into Omegamon. So we can just go ahead and change that for it to be, instead of it being them watching the Omegamon versus Diablomon fight, they could have easily just changed it to them watching the final fight between Tai and Zero versus Daemon. It wouldn't have been that hard, and I mean, you could have still introduced other Digimantles because this story actually uses Digimantles. Well, one, but it could have been like these Digimantles, the new ones, the ones that actually use Armor Evolution, could have been weaker versions that spawned out of this one, because it's very important to the plot, but we'll get to that. But I think the majority of people, and myself included, would have preferred if Tri or 2020 would have gotten replaced with a V-Tamers adaptation. I don't think anyone would have too mad about it. And hey, trust me, I love both these shows. I love both Tri and 2020. I am very biased to Tai and Agumon. I love both Tri. Well, I didn't love Tri, but I enjoyed and like both Tri and 2020, despite that being the unpopular opinion. But V-Tamers is just really well done, and sure, it would have ended up making the series feel a lot more like Pokemon than what people already claimed the OG Adventure felt like Pokemon, despite it being completely different. I mean, sure, you have a monster partner, but that's all the similarity. That's where the similarities between Digimon and Pokemon end. Unless we get into Cross War Season 2, or even debatably Cross War Season 1. So let's just... But the reason I say that is because there's a lot more Tamer versus Tamer fight. And in the original Adventure, I think we only had one. And that was Metal Garurumon versus War Greymon. Sure, a dangerous fight, but it boiled down to War Greymon and the Metal Garurumon duking it out over here. Well, Tai and Agumon... I mean, Tai and Agumon, oh my god. Well, Tai and Mad were like just actually fist fighting each other. So it wasn't really a Tamer versus Tamer fight, it was just the pairing was fighting each other. That's not really a Tamer fight, because a Tamer fight sort of more involves using the Digivices or D-pads in order to send the commands to their Digimon. It's actually really cool. But again, one, I'm not judging this series as hard as I would with something like Tri 2020 or even Cross Wars, because this is technically the first Digimon. So I don't want to judge it that way. Plus, it makes a lot more sense for there to be Tamer fights in this Digimon, because again, they're using the V-Pets. The V-Pets have an integrate. That's the whole reason there's a championship, because the V-Pets can be connected together. Let me show you. With this little, like, things that, like, this little stick goes into this hole. And there you go, they connect with each other, and you can actually battle with your friends. That was like the whole purpose of why Tamagotchi, besides the fact of having like the actual Digimons, like dinosaurs and shit with guns, you know, because boys would like that over the cute creatures of Tamagotchi. but it also lets you fight it out with your friends. So yeah, so it makes a lot more sense that there's tamer battles in a show that actively uses the V-Pet. Like I mentioned during the story section, we are gonna go a little bit more into the story and a bit spoilers later on. But what I mentioned is that there was a D1 championship, and that's, like I said, it's just a bunch of people with their V-Pets, connect them. Well, like they walked up to each other and then connect them, and then it's like, okay, we're fighting. Yeah, I won. Let's go. That's pretty much how that tournament was going. And actually, speaking of that tournament, since I ended up bringing it up, how convenient, Daemon realizes what Holy Angemon did and was like, alright, fuck you, bitch. Two can play at this game. He ends up summoning Neo Sabian, who ended up actually winning that D1 championship. So in theory, he picked the best person for the job. His job being to stop Tai and Zero, and at the same time to actually be the one that raises the Super Ultimate Digimon once it actually hatches from its egg. And it's funny because later on we end up finding out that Neo doesn't like Tai because after he's crowned champion, Tai comes up to him and he's like, hey, I've never lost a fight and they didn't let me join the tournament, so you want to just funsies? And the dude's like, sure, I mean, if they didn't let you join, you probably suck or something. Then they connect their V-Pets, and Tai and Zero win because of their 100% win rate actually proving to be true. And Neo gets very pissy about it. He's so salty about it. He is like 100% sure that Tai is like some sort of error or bug in his life. It's... wow. What a way to see someone after they beat you, huh? This manga is also pretty short, being around 58 chapters, I think, if not 58 exactly, and having 4 special chapters, each being a story about Tai having an adventure with another Digimon protagonist. One of these actually came out recently, I think in 2020 or in 2021, and it was actually about Tai, with Tai, the one from 2020, sadly. This newest chapter plays a lot like the 2020 episodes. Not that that's a bad thing, but the other adventures that this Tai had with Davis, Ryu, and Takuya are a lot cooler. We end up finding out that every Tai has the crest of courage, no matter what universe it is. But again, it plays very similar to the 2020 episodes. It's still very cool, but the other ones are a lot cooler. With Davis looking up to this Tai as an older brother, and this Tai looking at Davis like, look at the glasses, the goggles, because we actually have an explanation to why Tai always wears goggles, why he likes them so much. And he tells Davis, like, if I gave you those goggles for whatever universe, if I'm the one that gave you those goggles, you're someone I can trust immediately. Like, he sees the goggles and he's like, on sight, I trust you. I will fight for you. I will put my life on the line for you. Something I would not do. I would immediately throw Davis under a bus, but whatever. Next up with Takuya. He helps Takuya see that he needs to be more calm about things. He can't be all hot-headed and ready to fight at all moments. He's got to be more calm, and he needs to learn to work as a team with people. Because at the beginning of the chapter, Takuya actually, was super hot-headed, pretty much. Got in a fight with him, I forgot his name, and, it very like the early episodes of Frontier. And then we have Ryu, who... that's a different kind of worms, but it's read it, holy shit. But hey, do you want to know the answer to why V-Tamers use Tai and then Adventure, the original Adventure, still goes on to use Tai despite the manga already using Tai? Yeah? Me too. I'm sorry. I looked it up. I did look it up like for days after I finished the script. I just couldn't find it. If anyone in the comments knows why this was a thing, please let me know, or if you have a theory, let me know, because I don't know, that's very confusing to me. Why use this character if something else is already using him? Why not come up with a new character? I guess they're technically not the same person, but at the end of the day, they're very similar. But anyway, getting into a bit more into the story, so the first quest, the first and technically only quest besides, you know, beating Daemon, is that he needs to get these 5 tags. Like, it's a very generic quest. Go and find the mythical MacGuffins in order to unlock the entrance to this place. This place in the digital world being the old castle of the digital god, which Daemon took over, and the digital god made it so that humans can go into the castle, but only if they have the 5 V-Tamer badges. There's the name. V-Tamer tags. There's the name. But it's really weird how that works, because, like I said, they bring in more tamers, they summon Neo. Neo actively does leave the castle and comes back, and same with the other tamers. Those other tamers being Haito and Omegamon. Yes, this dude, like I said, there was gonna be a dude with an Omegamon. This is the dude that's the first person to ever be partnered with Omegamon. And then we got Sigma, who's partnered with Piedmon. That's also really cool, actually. Piedmon, weird choice, but really cool. And Mari, who's partnered with Rosemon. And I mean, if she was supposed to be the sexy anime girl, this 14-year-old for this manga, I guess giving her Rosemon makes sense. I don't want to talk about this too much. This is so weird. Why does Japan do this? This is a 14-year-old. Why does she look like this? Anyway, my question is, because I generally forgot if this was ever addressed, how the fuck is it that they come and go from the castle, but Tai needs to go on this whole journey to bond with Zero, to get stronger with Zero, and meet new friends like Gabu, or Gabo. I think it's Gabo. Gabo the Gabumon. It's just weird, and it's kind of something I nitpick because I'm not sure if it actually gets touched on. And really quick, getting into some of those friends, Gabo the Gabumon is the best one. They do meet a Gomamon and a Waymon later on, but spoiler for, like, I think chapter 5 or 6, Waymon gets killed, and Gomamon has to take over for Waymon as the Ocean's Protector. Waymon also gives Tai the upgrade from his V-Pet to the Digivice 01, which, look at this design, real quick. Look at this design and look at the stuff it can do. It is really cool, and this is probably the best Digivice we've ever seen. That is some utility it's got. That's really cool. Gomamon later comes back as Ikakumon, saying that it was all thanks to Tai and Zero's strength that he evolved, because he showed them that blah 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 to be brave and shit. Why does my man Gabo not get shit? What the fuck? He was with them the whole time. The whole time. And he just gets treated like this. That's so disappointing. But back to the Tamers, like I said, there's a bunch of Tamer versus Tamer fights. Obviously, Tai and Zero beat them all. They have a 101% ratio. If you want to know how he beats Omegamon, you need to read it. Because I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you a lot of things, but you need to read it. It's really good. If you're a softcore Digimon fan, you should check it out. If you're a hardcore Digimon fan, you should check it out. It's, of course, if you haven't. But if you have, you should check it out again. It's just really good. He does beat all of them, and he kind of gets them to switch sides. You know, alright. Because they find out Neo is on the bad side. And speaking of Neo, spoilers. These are going to be some heavier spoilers, so if you don't want any, go ahead and skip to this timestamp. If you don't care, and you're just as long as you check it out still, because it's so good. I don't want this video to be for you to be a reason that not to check it out, so that's why I'm also skipping on a lot of details and like skimming a lot of things. For example, my Otismon's here, and I love the way he's treated. He's a fucking joke. I hate my Otismon, such a bad character. But I can make a whole video about my Otismon if my Otismons want me to explain my thoughts on him. But yeah, so skip to this time below, and I'll see you over there. Okay, now that everyone has had enough time to leave, Neo has actually, well, he's a piece of shit. Arcadiamon hatches, so he starts raising him by feeding him a bunch of Digimon, and feeding him the defeated Digimon. So Piedmon and Rosemon gone. Omegamon barely manages to scrap out, but we end up finding out that Neo is actually declaring. Oh, Neo also feeds Daemon to Arcadiamon. Kind of gruesome. And then declares war on Holy Angelmon. Holy Angelmon digivolves into fucking Seraphimon. There's a Leomon evolution that we don't see. Leomon doesn't die despite them being defeated and having their energy absorbed. And once Arcadiamon seems defeated by what? I think U-Force Veedramon already appeared by this point in the story. By U-Force Veedramon, Daemon shows up and is like, hey, actually, I was never defeated. This is now my body. Arcadiamon's my body now. And he fuses with Arcadiamon, and then Neo, realizing that he got duped, was like, all right, I'm gonna help Tai and Zero. Helps them get the Digimantle. They use the Digimantle to go into. I don't know why I started talking like that. To go into U-Force Veedramon Future Mode, which I wish I could show you guys. I really wish I do, but that's the only Digimon I'm scared of putting on camera. Just because it's apparently super copyrighted. This Digimon has only shown up on 2 pieces of media. One of them being the manga, the other one being Digimon Masters, an online MMO. It sucks ass, don't touch it. But they were actually forced to take down anything related to U-Force Veedramon Future Mode. So no more no more Future Mode, and no more Digimantle from the specific Digimantle from V-Tamers. So that's really weird, and that might be a reason why we don't have a anime adaptation, because you can't really finish the story without Future Mode. And I did mention that this story uses a Digimantle, and it's really cool that O2 had that idea to use the Digimantles how we know them nowadays. But another thing that O2 uses from this anime is Jogress. Besides Omegamon, who's actually a Jogress, he's in the adventure canon, he's stated to be a fusion, but he's actually Jogress. So yeah, he's a Jogress, so we get to see them split up and come back. It's really cool. But we also get to see Neo with his partners Devimon and Ogremon, who Jogress into Pulsatingmon. To end the story, the ending of the story is pretty much that they win, and they all go back to the to the real world, and whoever still had their Digimon at the end of the story, because Rosemon and Piedmon died, I don't think they ever came back, but whoever still had them in their little V-Ped, so they technically got to take they technically still managed to keep their Digimon, despite him being stuck in the V-Ped. At the end of the story as well, there's another D1 championship. Tai again tries to enter, can't, because Zero is technically still an illegal Digimon, and it just sets up a little rematch that that Neo and Tai will have at the end of the championship, with like Neo being like, "Hey, once I'm crowned champion again, let's have a rematch." Okay, that's it for spoilers. Again, like I said, I'm sorry about that. I don't want to give you guys a reason to not read this manga. It's really well done. And I think this might be the best version of Tai, with Tai from 2020 just kind of being your typical anime protagonist. Tai from Try kind of being Matt, honestly. I felt like they switched places. And then we have the OG Adventure one, which you all know and love. And then we have him in O2, which he's the same character, just a bit more mature. And then we have him in Kazune. That one makes me cry, so that's really cool. Well, let's skip on it. But I think it would be really cool if we got another special chapter for the manga. And I think it's possible. Like, the last special chapter we got for this manga was a couple of years back, like two or 1 years back. So I think it's totally in the realm of possibility that we can get another chapter, or that V-Tamers could possibly get an adaptation one day. Because it's clearly still, and whoever's running the Digimon stuff, whether it be Toei or yeah, whether it be Toei or Bandai, I'm sure something will come out of V-Tamers one day. And hey, if it's another crossover chapter, let it be between all the Tai. It's most likely going to be with Hero from Ghost Game, if I'm being honest. But it would be really cool to see a crossover with all the Tais, or maybe this Tai from V-Tamers with Marcus. That's also another one we didn't see. But I mean, I guess we kind of saw Tai and Marcus in Cross Wars, but it's Cross Wars. Come on. If you like Cross Wars, I'm not trying to hate on you, but you cannot tell me that's not the most Pokemon-like Digimon's ever been. And that is so lame, because Digimon's really because Digimon can be really unique, and it can be really cool, or it can straight up be a carbon copy of Pokemon, which is why I personally dislike Cross Wars so much, because it just felt like Pokemon. For season 1, they kept grabbing Digimon, like, oh, join our team, join our team, join our team, join our team. And the whole like gimmick of that show was like, yeah, cross fusion, yeah, fuse everyone. And 02, it was literally catching the Digimon. They had to go and fight them and catch them. That's just Pokemon. But anyway, for as much as I dislike Cross Wars, it still would have been sick to see the V-Tamers Tai show up in that final battle with everyone else, and we could have gone. We didn't even have to get Future Mode. It would have sucked because everyone else got like Tai got Omegamon, Marcus got Burst Mode, Takuya got Susanomon. I don't think Davis got Paladin Mode, which is his strongest form, but I mean, he gets Imperial Dramon, which is the important part. So yeah, it would have been cool. U-Force Beedrimon's already really strong, just thanks to the U-Force. So yeah, if you want to find out what the U-Force is, read V-Tamers. It's read V-Tamers. Just honestly, trust me on this. I love y'all. You know what to do. Like, comment, subscribe. Talk to me in the comments. Have you already read V-Tamers? Did you enjoy it? Are you gonna read V-Tamers thanks to this? Of course, if you can find it, because it's not that hard to find. I have it in the manga app, but it's all fan translated because it never came to the West, which I guess that's why we still haven't gotten an anime adaptation. But yeah, anyway, love you all. Like, comment, subscribe. Talk to you guys there, and have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all later. Goodbye. Welcome all, it's NK Search. We're back here for week 2 of Super Smash Bros. 60. Excuse me, what are you doing?
Oh, what? I'm just checking that everything works.
Ah, yeah, okay. Fair enough. You know, last week we had a couple of technical difficulties that hopefully we won't have. Okay, what the fuck are you doing now? Alright. Anyway, as you can see, Pigeon or Edu here is apparently ready to get the show started.
Let's go. I'm ready to get my second win.
Y'all pretty much know the rules. I think the thing that we haven't established has been if there's gonna be a mercy rule or something. Like, if we get to episode 3 and Edu just 3-0s me, there's technically no way that I mean, it could still tie up. But if we go to episode 4 and Edu just 4-0s me, there's technically no way of me winning 64. I don't think we're going to do that just because we would like to show off as many characters as possible from Smash, except for the ones that will be banned, but we haven't talked about any bans yet. So, last week we established that winner picks first so that the loser gets a chance to counter pick. Like I said, it doesn't feel like that's going to be very important for Smash 64, but go ahead and give us your pick for this week.
Alright, my pick for this week, which I'm gonna do, I think he's next in the tier list, right?
From your character? Oh shit, Wario's in this game, dude?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm picking Wario.
Alright. Damn, the one I was wanting to play against your fucking Mario. I mean, Wario was Luigi, but Luigi's gone.
Gone, reduced to atoms.
I feel like I could do that, but I don't really feel like getting... I don't know, we could get Classic or... You know what, I think I'm gonna just get this character out of the way, and hopefully get a win with him. we're going with Ness, another one of Gachuga's characters.
No, Niño Castroso.
We're gonna go with this. We're gonna go ahead and go with your yellow color. But before we do that, let me take a sip of my coffee.
Yellow pea.
I know we're almost at the end of summer, guys, but remember, smartest person in the room hoodie, always available. Link down in the description. I don't know if we're gonna be. What? I'm shilling. Yes, I am shilling right now before the match. Have a problem with it?
No. What do you mean we're at the end of summer? What the hell are you on
Fuck!
about?
I meant to say winter. God damn it. Anyway, even though we're at the end of winter, smartest person in the room hoodies always gonna be on sale. Probably not until I make like a better version of these, because I would love to make a better version of these. Even though I do really like the quality of these, I love how warm they are. You probably won't be seeing me wear them throughout spring or shit, because they are pretty warm. So I would like to make some more stuff for that you can wear throughout different stuff. Maybe we'll make a Smash Gens merch sooner or later. Maybe after the first season's over. Who knows? But yeah, don't forget, also like, comment, subscribe for the next weeks. And here we go. Where are we going to? City. Fuck you.
Oh no. Wait, you did turn off the items. Right?
Yeah, I did.
No. Okay, damn, chill. My man wants to get laid.
Ah! What? I can go in there? Whoa!
Tekken, what's that?
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Oh!
Oh, come on. Ah, my grass. This dude.
Chansey? What a great block.
What?
Wait, this is skill? Let's go! Back through!
Yeah. I forget you cannot charge smashes here.
Yeah, kinda realized that with the bat. Okay, I just remembered this is actually a terrible stage for me. Ah! Oh, that killed, wow. Nah, I was trying to do a dash attack.
Oh, come on.
Oh. Ah! Whoa!
Give me your money.
Had that been Mario, I would have. Had that been Luigi, I would have honestly been worried. Oh, okay.
Oh. You should have take that.
Nice shield. Oh shit!
Invisible, no.
Oh shit! Charmander's invisible. Oh shit! I didn't think that was gonna hit. Do I not have my jumps? Oh hello! Ah!
And goodbye.
What was that Marth grab?
I got him. No!
Damn it! That should have been forward smash.
Oh no. I don't have a jump. Oh, he's still moving. What?
Huh.
I got robbed. If I lose this, I got robbed. I tried to pummel you and I forget that that's not a thing here.
Oh, there's no pummeling here. I did not know that. Thank you for that insight. I love that I'm trying to do PK Fire like you normally would. But because there's no side B, it still works. Ah!
Your money.
Does this work? Okay, that's not what I meant to do, but it worked. It kind of escaped. No! I was trying to get out of there!
Big Mario.
Wow, that took so long for me to spawn. Damn, Mario's got that Marth grab. Holy shit.
Hell yeah, dude. No! I'm not gonna die.
Nah. Oh shit.
You
Oh.
can have another one. And you can have...
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
That's not what I'm trying to do.
No. Hey, come back here. Come back here, dude.
Hey man, guess what? We don't have a timer. Yeah, I fucking knew that was gonna happen eventually. What was that? That shit stole my jump. Well, I guess that was not the only one that got robbed. Holy shit.
Oh, that shit like sucks. Ah. Ooh. Oh. No.
Man, I genuinely feel robbed from that. God damn it.
Hey, I got it rough too, so. Oh.
Oh, excuse me? How'd you get behind me without rolling? Okay.
I can bring it bad.
What?
Oh. Who's there?
It was Shensi. That.
Oh, bottle.
Okay, I knew that was gonna kill. That.
Bottom.
How did that hit me? What the fuck? It just randomly blew up.
Oh, that didn't hit you. Oh. Oh, come on.
Ah, Charmander, don't you dare! How? That should have sent you
What?
back. What the hell? I'm glad I got that kill, but I disagree with it.
Get over here now.
And that's a dead nest. Yeah.
Ooh, haha, back throw. I also got a back throw.
Kinda sucks that Ness doesn't have his own stage, man.
Nah. Screw me. Oh, what happened?
I was trying to do up smash. What? What? How do I not have jumps?
Billy. Oh, you should have just forced me. Let's go.
What the fuck, man?
Oh.
What the? Okay, sure. Okay, so I lose all my jumps and can't recover. You just go through the stage. Sure.
Dude, it's Mario. He has to have protagonist powers. Andale. I try to like air dodge. Without being here. What?
What?
My grab.
Okay, you can't complain about taking 2 fucking free stocks and then I get 1 stock. Shut the fuck up.
Bro, my grab should go right there.
Oh yeah, sure, dude. Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah, great. After having a fucking good game, we go into this fucking trash.
No! With them bro.
Oh, that fucking works.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot there's a thing there.
Yep. Ándale. I don't see.
That's... I guess that works.
No, I should have hit you there. Oh, so. No. No, can that thing still be in there?
Are you fucking with me? Sure.
That's stupid. Give me your money. Are you getting hit by that? I don't see it.
I can barely see it over here. Did you get hit multiple times with? Okay, I guess you did.
Come on. Yep. I'm trying to do like this Smash Ultimate thing and it's not working.
I'm trying to do Smash 4 stuff because that's the game I kind of try to pick up Ness.
Oh, come on. Let's go. What? Don't say Smash attack. No! No! Uh-oh. What's going on?
I don't know how that grabbed me, but sure. How did that reach?
Oh my god,
how
that
the
goes
fuck?
on forever. Oh my god. Oh, am I dead? Yes, I'm dead.
I'm gonna have to put my brace on after this.
Dang, 1-1.
Hey, yeah, 1-1. I guess this is technically the first actual 2 out of 3 we have.
Alright, I gotta go original Mario to get those protagonist powers.
You know what? I'm gonna keep with original Ness. I feel like that's the reason I... But Bumblebee... No, original... Wait. I forgot I was gonna do this for this episode. Editor.
Bruh.
You sick son of a bitch.
Alright, I'm back. As you can see, I used to... There was a reason. I cosplayed Ness once, and that's why I started trying to pick up Ness once, and here's the shirt. Hoodie's on for reasons. But yeah, that's how you can see that I wasn't originally planning on going Ness, because I legit was going to wear this the whole episode I went Ness.
It's like it's almost over. Remembers.
Dude, I had to bring it out for game 3, dude.
Alright.
What you do, you son of a bitch.
Damn it, he noticed. Let's go.
Yeah, because I would have thought, yeah, I didn't realize they're icons. They're not numbers.
Three. Let's go. What? You just poke my shield?
Yeah, I'm short hopping, boy. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm gaming. Okay, now I'm gonna stop doing that.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
No! I sent it up. Ah, that sucks. Shame.
Oh, I hit the ground.
Nice shield.
Let's go. Oh, it couldn't not be. I wasn't touched it then.
Jesus Christ, how long is the hit stun for something as weak as PK Thunder? Well, I mean, it's not exactly weak if you use it properly. Fuck.
Nothing to that.
I also didn't mean to roll back. I actually meant to go for the grab.
Come on! Why did my first must not come out?
Oh, I thought that was gonna hit for sure. Oh.
I like so hard.
Did it?
Yes.
Ooh.
That's fine. Oh, no, it's not it, it's not it.
Oh, wow, he walked into that grab. No! Sends me so far. It sends me a lot further than I expect.
Let's get. Oh. Ah, he dropped shield.
You had shield?
Yeah. But drop it.
That's not what I meant to do at all. Oh, the fucking... You know what? At least PK Fire isn't as oppressive as it is in other games.
Yeah, at least.
With how everything works in 64, I'd expect it to just keep you there forever.
I don't know if there's SDI here. Yes, I think that's what's saving me from the PK Fire.
There might be. Who knows? Ah!
I knew it. Oh my god. Did I? Hold my shield? Please no. I'm the finally. Okay. What the? I'm forgetting the old smashing. She can run to people and not get stuck.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, wow!
You cannot do that in Ultimate. That's one of the changes they did that I didn't like.
Yeah, I guess we have been playing a lot more Ultimate than every other game.
Yep.
Sadly. It's because the Ultimate has that 8-player mode, man. That's honestly the main reason.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great game, don't get me wrong, but out of the Smash games, I think I still, even though it's the one that hurts my hands the most, I think I still prefer playing Melee.
Yeah, but I don't think any of the other boys were getting into Melee. I think it's too...
There's too much to it, yeah.
Oh, I thought it could...
No, it sent me the other way! Come on!
Oh, and it too.
That SD cost me. Fuck, that sucks.
Oh, I barely pulled that. Oh my god, Mario. Dragon's power spinning clutch.
Yeah, dude, you fucking activated your shotting gun and fucking made me reverse my commands. Nah, it's... I was holding up. I don't know why fucking PK Fire came out instead of PK Thunder for that SD. That sucks.
It's finicky. Sometimes when I try to look to the side or do like a sider, I jump. Then I was like, oh, what the hell?
Oh well, can't really complain. It was a lot closer though. We actually went to game 3 for real this time.
Last stock too.
Yeah, last stock. I still think it would have been last stock, but I think that with that stock advantage, I would have ended up taking it. No use complaining over spilled milk. Edu takes week 2. It was a really close one actually. Unlike the fucking Luigi Link, it was pretty close. Could have been anyone's game. You just misplay sometimes. It just happens. Happens to the best. Happens to everyone. But that's Mario and Ness out of the roster, out of the pickings as well. Oof. I think it's gonna start getting a bit more interesting now because we still have the top tiers to go. The only thing that could counter the projectile queen that is Samus were Cape. That Cape doesn't happen till Melee. Absorption, which I'm the one that has it, and Reflector, who I'm also the one that has. The only thing I was afraid about Samus, playing Samus was Link because of that goddamn shield, but that's gone, so who knows? Maybe Samus will come in next week, and maybe I'll play the worst and lamest game I could. I could have done that with Ness. I want people to know I could have just fucking spam invisible PK Fire. Alright, but that was another week. Now that you got to see how I actually play, I guess, because I mean, Ness is a character that I do kind of know how to play a bit better than Luigi. Leave in the comment section, who do you think we're going next week? Again, on my side, I have Fox, DK, Samus, and Jigglypuff left. And on Edu's side, he has Falcon, Pikachu, Kirby, and Yoshi left. Put down not only who you think we're gonna be going, but also who do you think is gonna win next week. This one could have been anyone's game.
I just misplayed.
It was really close.
Later. How's it going, everyone? It's the first episode, the first match, the first 2 out of 3. No items, 5 stocks, no time. If you saw the last episode, I picked the draft first, and I picked the first character. Here's like the teams, and speaking of the teams, we have the leader of Team Pigeon over here, fucking actual General Pigeon.
Who the hell is that?
Or how he tends to also go by on the channel, Edu, which Edu is a lot easier.
That's me.
Yeah, which Edu is a lot easier to deal with than General Pigeon. Sometimes we'll just call him Pigeon, but it's mostly Edu. But yes, are you ready for this? For our very first match and this whole thing, man?
Oh, yes, I mean, this whole journey through Smash Brothers. There's gonna be some match.
Yeah, oh god, oh shit's happening. There we go. There we go. It's called Gucci. But yes, going through the generations, I feel like throwing in, because right now, what are we at? We're gonna have Smash 64 right now, season 1. 2 is gonna be the best one, obviously. Season 2 is always the fucking best one. Melee. Season 3, it's gonna have its ups, it's gonna have its downs. We're going in with Brawl. Season 4, the jankiest of them all. Smash 4, do not ask. We don't know yet. And finally, honestly, probably the easiest one to record. The current final season, quote unquote, unless I throw a hidden season in there. But we would have to talk that one out. Yeah, Ultimate, ending it with Ultimate. Unless, we end up bringing this series out of retirement after we actually finish it, because there's no way we're not getting a Smash 6.
You would need to wait for that.
Yeah, that's why I said that we would most likely be bringing this series out of retirement. But since I was able to pick the first character, why don't you do us the honors and pick your first character?
Can I move? I can't move.
What? You can't move. Alright, there we go. Now you can go ahead and make your epic choice.
Wait, are we doing blind choices? Or are you just gonna counter me?
I'm not gonna counter you, do not worry. I already have which character I'm gonna go to.
Okay, then count to 3 and we'll shout out our characters.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Luigi.
Dang.
Fuck!
Oh, lovely tree we have.
What do you mean? That's just your regular flying.
Oh! Where's my shield?
Ah, where's my shield? There's no side B! There's no side B! Did you try to throw? Hey yo. Wait up. I think I'm seeing more technical difficulties that I don't believe you've spotted yet. I blew you up with the fireball after hitting you a couple of times. What's your percent at?
Oh, what the hell?
I'll be right back.
Oh, what happened?
Someone turned off the lights of the CTR, man. Okay, I'm at 35%. You are at no percent.
Nothing.
So Chad, we bought this cartridge at a garage sale.
Can we light up the place?
Can we play like this? We can play like this. Woo!
Let's go.
Ah. I should have thought that. I should have fucking tried for it. God damn it. Bitch.
No.
Chad, I'm also saying this right now. We are Melee and Ultimate players. So if someone comes in here being like, "Oh, let's go. Time to see what competitive Smash 64. Time to see what competitive Smash 64 looks like." No.
Yeah. You come to the wrong place.
Yeah, you can clearly see this in the draft. Like, I feel like I should have edited, I should have edited a picture of Blue Eyes or something, just like slapping its face, being like, Blue Eyes winning him the game, just so that fucker can pick the worst characters on the roster. Okay, nope, that does not work that way. Fuck.
Let's go. Look at all these areas.
This fucker jumps so fast, so far. God damn it, and your aerials come out so much faster than mine. Luigi,
Look at all those aerials.
Luigi, how are you losing? Link is one of the fucking worst characters in the game.
Better not. You have fun.
Nah. Hey.
Get over here. Oh, I can knock you
I fucking went the other direction. No.
Oh!
God damn it.
Oh! Oh, what?
I don't know, I just slid off. Fuck, that hit stun. I know if I get hit in that, I'm gonna fucking regret it. I'm not gonna be able to move out of there for a while.
Get him. My hope gonna win this game. My up is gonna win this game.
No, it is. Fuck.
Let's go. Oh, you didn't get to kill.
No, you pineappled yourself. Okay, Fire Luigi didn't do the trick, so Gachuga Luigi will do the trick.
Gachuga Luigi. I'm red. Yeah, red. Oh, that's a big ass mistake, my good sir.
Probably is.
Oh my god! Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
No, you didn't hear me.
I'm gaming.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's go invisible bomb. I'm all for it.
I am very not for this.
Oh.
No, goddammit, so it's L. It's L. Fuck. I thought it was R. Ah.
Oh! Oh, get out of here. Oh!
Okay, you know what? I'm happy. The Luigi episode got what it needed, alright? I'm happy.
Oh, fuck. Ah! Bitch. Oh, hey. No! I was trying to grab you! Fuck! Oh. This bitch. Ah, you fucker! God damn it! Oh, that fucking hit me? Excuse me?
Hell yeah, dude. It's a sort of master.
Oh, master. Not the master sword, sort of master.
Master puppet.
He's pulling your strings. Fuck out of. Oh, he's fucking sawing and everything! Bitch,
Oh,
stop chilling.
he's moving! He's moving! Oh! Cannot stop him! I win!
I guess you can! Fuck! Someone's having too much fun here, it seems.
Oh, fuck. Hey, no, go.
Stay with it, stay with it. Ah, it's coming! Oh, I guess that returns it to you. Oh, maybe not bombs. Oh, that fucking... Dude, how was that down? Fuck. Now I'm really curious to see how competitive 64 actually is, man. Holy shit.
For sure it is, like, you get hit once, and you just get home.
Oh, fuck.
Oh! No, what the fuck? No! Ah!
No!
That's what I wanted.
I can totally make this back. No, I can't, and especially not if I miss input like that. Fuck. Ah, fuck, I keep trying to press L. I need to switch these buttons, goddammit. Ah.
L for what?
L for R.
Get over here. Oh, I missed. Get out of here. You could've... The bastard. Oh, get one. Not in it.
No, God, stop it! I'm trying to fucking block. I'm not trying to.
Oh. Watch out!
How? What? Hit me, boomerang. Oh, come on.
Oh, C tier? More like see you later.
No, you're D tier. I'm C tier.
D tier? More like get this D tier. Ándale.
What's up with the hitboxes on your sword, man?
Hell yeah, dude. Oh! He's down on him!
Didn't grab ledge and didn't go into the barrel.
That's flat, dude.
Godsplat, this dude. That's just different. For you, the barrel literally said, "Nah, you're going off ledge. Or you're going off stage, dude."
That's flat. Oh man.
Oh.
I I like Smash 64, dude.
Oh yeah. No, I also like Smash 64. There's a lot of nostalgia for it, obviously, but like going back and playing it. Oh, this is gonna be the shortest one content-wise, but this is gonna be the longest one feeling-wise. Ugh. All right, but that's Luigi and Link. These two characters are now out of the counter, out of selection, and Edu. Edu has taken the lead.
Let's go. Roll star.
Yep. God damn you, Luigi. I was really hoping that you were gonna go Mario and just be like, oh, let's go the brothers. Any final words for this week, Edu?
Yeah, you know, I was tired. I was coming from work, but we clutched those, you know.
Yeah, dude, it was a really hot-fought victory from your part. I was clearly, completely wrecking you and destroying you. I have no idea how you ended up winning half of those games, dude. I legit thought they were mine. Probably overconfidence.
Yeah, probably. You can not be too confident, you know, too confident, and you'll have it.
Welcome one, welcome all, it's NK Surge. I love Super Smash Bros. It's always been my second favorite party game, Mario Party being, of course, the first, but it's always been my favorite fighting game, and I've always wanted to make content on it, but I never knew what to do, with the easy thing being a Smash 6 sort of video for making X games. Though, being inspired by other content creators such as Sima with his Progression series, and D-Zip with his Master Sagas, I was hit with the idea for a draft series against General Pigeon, going through every Smash game sort of like a journey through Mario Party, and other projects I still haven't announced, or at least not fully. So, welcome to Smash Bros. Generations. Each episode will feature a match between characters from each team. These teams will be decided during the episode 0 of each season, with the loser of the previous season having first picks of the roster. Each new season will have a new rule set, but to start us off, we'll have a best of 3 with a best of 5 saved in case of a tie at the end of the season. No stage bans since our first game is Nintendo 64, and kinda limited with stages and characters, making this our shortest season. No items, 5 stocks, and with that being said, hopefully y'all like this episode 0, and watch it all to make sure you watch our draft picks. Make sure to subscribe and turn on the bell in order to not miss a single episode. Now, let's go back in time to see these picks. Wanna just do the draft right now?
For the original 64?
Yeah. You got the full roster. How do you wanna decide? Because obviously we could just be lame and do die roll or do coin dice. I mean, or do a coin toss.
For whoever goes first?
Yeah, we could obviously be lame about that.
What other way can we do it?
How can we do it? Do you still have Master Duel on your PS5?
Oh my god, it's trash.
Puta madre.
Wait, who's going first?
You are.
Fucking bitch!
What do you mean? I'm playing Blue Eyes.
Oh no. This is such a trash hand.
I don't know.
I wonder how many gates you have in that Blue Eyes.
I have a couple, but guess what? As you can see, since you're able to play, I have none in hand.
Damn it!
I will tell you one thing. Don't grab White Veil.
Bro, I cannot do anything other than what I just did.
That's probably better than what I can do.
Oh my god. This is not good. What do I have here? No. Yeah, no, nothing. great. I'm gonna.
Bop. I love the Totally Awesomes. That. Dude, you click on them and one of the... Oh, this one just jumped and the orange went up. Hey, that's cute. But like, sometimes I'll click on them and they'll look back at you and just... Ah. What was the point of this? Did you have to activate the effect?
No.
Oh, okay. Wait, does it just keep it?
Maybe.
Ah! Okay. I guess I got a starter. Kind of. I don't trust your back row.
Are you gonna MST it?
No.
What the...
Harpy's feather.
Wow. Why did they... Or wasn't this banned?
It's that one. I got breath. Oh, god damn it! No, I wasted my fucking harpies.
This might actually not even be a good idea.
No, that's a great idea. Fuck me. Okay. Set 2.
Oh, the...
Normal summon Sage. Activate Sage. Gravestone. Linku Shokan! I set the link network with one link marker. I link summon Link Karibo. And I end my turn.
Let's go. Oh my god! Give me something good, damn it!
Alright, chat, I think this is gonna be a match because holy shit.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
Yeah, this is gonna be a match because we just look like really bad players at this point.
Oh, what the fuck? What can I do?
Guess you... Oh god, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't make me activate it. Don't force my hand to activate fucking Link Karibo. Yeah, I mean, I kinda have to now. I mean, it's gonna get destroyed if I don't, so... No, I won't chain that stuff.
Fuck yeah, keep attacking.
You fool! You've activated my trap card! I will use the effect of True Light now to special summon! Okay. To special summon the Blue Eyes White Drag!
Oh wow, more Blue Eyes support.
This is like 5-year-old support.
Well fuck.
I just never bought it.
I can't even like crash into it.
Hell no, dude. You were off by 100 points. I was thinking in my head, fuck, I'm glad he's off by 100 points, because if he wasn't, I would just lose this Blue Eyes. My life points would be protected, but... Okay.
Does he stay at 0? Oh, let's go.
No, he does not stay at 0. Okay. Huh, this might help. I activate Trade-in. I'll discard a Blue Eyes to draw 2 cards. Unless it gets negated. Let's go. Is this game? I don't think this is a game, actually. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and write Geki.
chain, True Light to Regeki. To special summon in Blue Eyes, I just dipped in the graveyard. I can do 6k. Can I can do 6k for the, but can I win? Of course I don't have the cheese because I don't like the cheese. The cheese is dumb. What can I activate? Alright. Hopefully that's up Air Force. I can do almost 7k this turn. I cannot do 7k any. I can still do 7k at the cost of half my life points!
You're really gonna do this? That might come back to bite me in the ass.
It might come back to bite me in the ass, but I'm kind of confident in my board right now. I'll just type it up. Okay. I might okay, I'm not gonna leave you at 100. Damn it, that would have been cool. I'll activate the effect of Link Karibo.
Oh my god.
Damn it, if I could have only done 1,000 more damage, I would have been like, play your next pathetic card, Yugi. Alright, pull off the protagonist comeback, man. Pull it off. You're facing down 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons.
Freaky, so bad.
How does it feel, Yugi, to be facing down 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons?
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're gonna do a match. We're gonna do a match, chat.
Oh my god. I don't have anything.
Shit.
What can I activate?
Alright, Yugi. Have you ever heard the phrase homie drop?
Oh shit, what the... No! Stop! Who are you doing this to?
I can only... Oh, because of the stupid card.
Because of True Light, yeah.
Alright, Yugi. I'm gonna give you a homie drop. But I will also set you up for defeat. I will set Ultimate Fusion onto the field.
So, wait, shit, if you get rid of... Okay, it's 3,000, it's 3,000, it's not 4,000, shit. You bitch.
No, that affects me.
Oh, does it affect you?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was... okay, when this face-up card is in the player's spell and traps and leaves the field... Yeah, that player. Oh.
Yeah, what are you on about?
I thought it was gonna be like whoever the monster's equipped to, because then that would make it a lot better and honestly kind of fun.
No, I don't have... I drew... My beginning hand was 4 spells and 1 monster.
Don't worry, Yugi. As I said, have you heard the phrase, homie drop?
I'll sing with 300 and... Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh, you just cannot activate it.
Oh! Oh, okay! Sure!
Oh, another spell.
I think I'm gonna kill you on your turn.
Another spell that I cannot use. Yeah, this is so dumb.
So I think you agree that we need a... No, don't surrender, don't surrender.
Oh, too late.
No, you bitch! It was slow on my side. Every time I try to fix them, I just make it worse. Oh.
Alright.
Oh. I'll set one. I'll summon White Stone. And I'll link one. Okay, I've never... And End Phase. Effective Stone.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. Do it. Just play your game. Just play your game, dog. We're going for first picks. Fuck!
This is the only negate I have here.
Fair. It's a really good negate. Ooh, that's a shame. Ooh, what can I do?
Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh, you might take that because of that. Because of that one negate. Well played, Yugi.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh?
Oh, wait, no, why would I want to do that? No, never mind. Don't do that.
What are you thinking of doing, buddy?
It's just this card that I don't actually have IRL.
Artillery, yes! Let's go. Can he tribute himself to add one of your dragons?
Yes. Oh my god, what? Are you gonna fucking negate the dragon? Or negate him?
I'll meet your Ash Blossom, Yugi, with my own Ash Blossom.
Oh my god.
There's no point in activating this anytime soon.
That might actually fuck me up.
I mean, that destroyed me, which is why I had to hit you back with it after saying I wasn't gonna use negates on you.
I mean, but you have like a billion negates, I only have one.
I love that you say a billion as if Effect Veiler and Ash Blossom counts as a billion. I'm playing Blue Eyes, not Salads. Now, if you want to see a billion negates, Edu, I could easily do that with Salads.
What do you always have to do?
Me?
With all your negates and shit.
Says the one that negated my stone.
I only have this part here because you were like, oh, add Ash Blossom. It's really good.
It is. It's a staple.
You were the one that you were like, yeah, add it. I didn't want to add it.
Damn it, I can't even use this, but whatever. I guess you'll know what I'll set. And since that's all we can do, Linku Kuribo. Yeah, I guess Unface. Shit.
Good.
Please don't give him anything good.
Oh,
Come on, quick 2-0 so I can get my first pick. This is not fun. I have no negates on board and shit.
I don't like having to start from level 3, you know.
Hey, I mean that's better than nothing, right? I'm gonna turn off auto for now because I don't have shit. It just keeps asking me if I want to activate True Light. No, I don't want to activate it. Stop asking me to activate True Light. I can't do shit with it. This True Light works the same way as the one for this basically sends to destroy all monsters. Yep, it works exactly the same way as the Dark Magician one. Look, my honest to god opinion as a duelist, I think you're taking game 2. I can't negate. What part of I don't have any negates do you not understand? It's trying to change True Light. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna change True Light so we can get rid of this fucking... Do you want to activate True Light? Yeah, sure, I'll activate True Light. Resolve. Ultimate Creature of Destruction. Alright, there we go. Now you can do your thing until you attack Kuribo. Shut up, you're special summoning more?
Maybe.
Shit. Is that level 7?
Maybe.
He's gonna destroy me!
Do I have anything on grade that I can use? No. Alright. I cannot do anything else.
Alright, so he's obviously gonna swing with level 7 first. Really interesting. Thought he would swing with level 7 first to me. Ah! What?
You didn't see what I did, right?
No. I'm a
I negated his effect.
I'm a Yugi player. I don't read or pay attention to effects apparently. Shit. Shit. Oh no, I'm taking a lot more damage than I was expecting to take this turn. Okay.
I didn't have enough to kill you, damn it!
I just need a top deck. I legit just need a top deck. Ah, shit, that's a set. That's Thunder Dragon Flash, isn't it? You always set that shit.
No, dude, what are you on about?
No! GG's, good game 2, good game 2. Unlike you, I'm gonna play it out though.
Oh, you son of a...
You're gonna activate it, huh? You're gonna activate that Thunder Dragon Flash. That's not Thunder Dragon Flash. Oh no, this next turn is gonna hit me really hard. Yeah, fuck you, barrel from a different dimension. Step 5 pass. Boys, what the fuck did I tell you? We gotta prove to the world that we're not a breakfast.
I cannot even...
We're not a nutrient, well-balanced breakfast, Blue Eyes. I swear. Oh? No, what are you bringing out? What are you bringing out? Oh, nothing? Oh, he has his own animation! Okay, so how strong is he gonna be? Shit! GG's, good game 2, good game 2. Ooh, that means we're going down to the wire. I'm actually kind of excited.
I should just attack. I mean, I could make him stronger, but I should just attack.
Yeah, you should just attack because legit, if I top deck, I win.
No, I'm not letting that happen. We need to go to game 3 after the disgrace.
I can't, you know, I kind of wish that if you were dueling friends, you can like set your own rules, like, oh, we're doing a match, loser gets to pick, or some shit like that. Ah! Now, Edu, I have to ask you a question. Will this turtle ever resolve?
Oh. God.
Go, my ghost lolly!
What do you have?
I run a set.
Oh, of course, the negate man.
You're telling me that one got Chuga's like, you know, over there?
I haven't played it in a while.
All his decks have negates. Like, built-in negates. Like, he adds the hand traps, but his decks have built-in negates either way. His Pendulum has built-in negates. His zombies have built-in negates and built-in banishes.
Why is it weird? So cool in the game. So why does everyone use it?
I'm gonna go ahead and activate Melody. I should have activated Melody yet. Oh, he's gonna have Ash. He's gonna Ash this. Fuck, I'm stupid. I misplayed. I fucking misplayed. This cost me the game. This cost me the fucking game, man.
Oh, you didn't have it!
I don't have it. Bro, I only run one ad.
Oh.
I'm not like, dude, I'm running 3.
Sorry, I'm just used to people running 3.
Nah, I wouldn't run any of them, to be honest. But you would like
Okay. I'll go ahead and add Blue Eyes White Dragon and Blue Eyes Jet Dragon.
Fucking Blue Eyes card is there.
I just finished explaining to the Turtle that they added this card last year. Or, like, they added it to this game, or, like, halfway through the year, but last year it came out in TCG. Yeah, no, I can't get an OTK here. It'd be kind of cool if I could get an OTK, though. Wait, maybe I can. Alright, hit you with 3K. Even though it's because yeah, that makes sense. It says during the main phase. Fuck. Well, at least we do have a game in our hands in that case.
Depends on what I draw. Fuck. Shit. This is the only thing I can do.
What is the only thing you can do? That's not destroying it, you son of a bitch! Well, now I have to do this.
Oh wow, you can just bring it back. Man, you said that. What the fuck? This fucking deck has so much support. I hate it. Like, every time I do it, there's a new card that you're using.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
I've been using True Light, like, for like every duel we've had.
I don't remember you ever using that. I don't have any.
It's over, Yugi. I activate the ultimate fusion in order to bring out the Blue Eyes Ultimate White Dragon. Using 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. Go, my ultimate creature of destruction. Oh, he doesn't have a summoning effect animation? Come on. That's just doing me dirty. Alright. I'll use Turtle's power to hit you once. And then we'll finish this off with 4,500. Now we're back on the roster, and that means I get first picks of this roster. Let me move some things around here. There we go. All right. The smart pick's Pikachu, but I'm not a bitch. I think I have to do it, and I think I have to pick my boy Fox for my first round pick.
Oh wow, stealing my pick. All right.
That was gonna be my first pick. That's why I was asking you which one was gonna be yours.
Well, you fucked up, boy.
Oh shit, you're gonna take Pikachu, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. If you took my boy Fox, I'm gonna take Pikachu.
Fair enough. I'm not gonna steal Falco from you. I know you really like to play Falco, so I'm honest.
This is Smash 64 though.
Oh, you don't like to play Falco in Smash 64? You racist?
Falco is not in Smash 64.
Falcon. My bad.
Oh, that's a different character now.
What the fuck happened here? That's much better. Okay, so yeah, I won't take Falcon from you. I'll go ahead and take my boy,
I'm gonna take DK.
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna pick Falcon as my second pick.
I told you I wasn't gonna take it from you. Okay, so right now Pikachu is yours, Falcon is yours, Fox and Donkey Kong are mine. Gotta finish this little like V that I have going on, and I'm picking Samus as my next pick.
Then I'll choose Link.
Fair, I did take Fox from you. Damn it, that was gonna be my next pick. Okay. I honestly thought what is going on with my mouse? There we go. I honestly thought your next pick was gonna be Puff. Don't know how to play Puff. Damn, that sucks. You took Link.
So that's a secure pick for me. Already.
I'll take it, pinche niño castroso.
Alright, I'll take Kirby.
Turbo, okay. There's Puff left, Yoshi left, Mario, and I'll take Luigi.
I'll take Mario.
Who do I hate more? There's only 2 characters left. I'm sorry, I'm not taking Yoshi. I'm taking Puff, actually.
Okay.
Out of the 2, I dislike Yoshi more than Puff.
For real?
For real, I do not like playing Yoshi in any game, actually. So I think Yoshi's gonna be a secure pick for you for the next seasons. But right, as we have it right now, our rosters for Eru we have, and correct me if I have anything wrong, Link, Pikachu, Falcon, Kerbo, Mario, and Yoshi. So that's his 6 characters, right? Yep. And my 6 characters will be Fox, Donkey Kong, Samus, Puff, Luigi, and Ness. That's gonna be interesting.
This guy is salty because he sucks.
I'm not salty because we suck. I'm salty because trying to record or stream during the summer sucks in the desert. Yeah, holy shit, the difference of recording at nighttime and recording in daytime are like night and day.
Bruh.
Dude, I'm like...
You should get a freezer. And put your computer in it.
Yeah, dude. If there's one thing I should have taken from my last job, it should have been Subway's walk-in freezer.
Yeah.
Welcome one, welcome all. It's NK Search. Today we have a pretty cool video for you guys. It's Multiverses. Me and Jem got to play the closed alpha. We also got to play the closed beta, but apparently we weren't allowed to do any content with the closed beta, which ended up working out in my favor because all the content I had recorded and streamed, well, the stream never happened, and the content I had recorded was very choppy, very terrible. It looked like a pretty bad PowerPoint presentation, and well, then I found out that we weren't supposed to do anything with it, so I deleted it instead of trying to fix it. And well, now we're here with the closed alpha. I know a lot of people have been doing it as whatever. It's a lot of fun. The game's a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoy, and this is actually going to be probably a 2-parter because we ended up recording, I ended up using a lot more than I thought I was going to use from our recording, and it's a lot of fun. And the game's just really great. I can't wait for it to come out. Warner Brothers, hit me up, dude. Hit me up. Come on. Come on. I've been with you guys since the closed beta. Come on. And speaking of betas, when the open beta comes out, I will for sure be streaming it. It's going to be a lot easier when the open beta comes out because I can put it on either my Switch or my PlayStation, and that is gonna, well, really help my computer with the toll it has. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy. I'll see you guys later.
Gato galleta. Dude, I tanked it for you. Don't worry, dude. I'll go behind them. Teleport behind them.
There, man. I love that Harley just has that Ike nair.
Te cambio. Ooh, it's Bimo time. Bimo, send it. Oh, oops, that was a high five. No, Bimo missed.
What the fuck? I put my bomb on you. Go in there. Oh, nice. We hit Wonder Woman with it.
It's killing move.
I just
We
got
didn't tech.
I just got clapped, dude.
Don't worry, dude. She's out of here.
Nah, she didn't tech that. Is there even teching in this game? Actually, now that I think about that.
You just dodged out.
Oh. God damn, this Steven. Okay, he turned it up because he was not doing this good earlier.
I'll go behind them, dude. Oh shit. So I found out that my teleport requires me to have money.
Wait, what?
Else,
Really?
Yeah, else I throw apples that do nothing.
Apples that do nothing. That's actually kind of sick.
Or dude, it's BMO time. Wow! Oh! Damn it! That was so cool. So BMO has super armor. Oh, they're coming for my ass, dude. You gotta protect me, dude.
Dude, we just need to get this boost.
Fuck you, Steven. You're a bitch.
Got her.
Ah! You almost got me.
Ooh. Oh, damn, Finn, chill.
You're evil, madam. Look at him cry in his bubble.
Whoa,
he's on
dude.
They're on PlayStation, dude.
Oh, they're on PlayStation. Whoa, why couldn't the boys get in here? God damn it.
Oh, that would be so cool.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the black screen. I was. They're synergizing.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, this is
Man,
cool. That's good.
I actually want that horizontal damage boost.
Don't. Oh, wait, horizontal. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Not gonna lie.
I can use that for my high five attack and stuff.
Oh my god, make your high five stronger.
The strongest high five.
Alright, we got the cats in the bag.
And they're kicking our ass, dude. We haven't done. Oh, I did damage. Let's go. Oh, dude, it's because I need to charge my attacks. Bah! Watch out for the shield. So, BMO has super armor. Let's see what I can do against Garnet's super armor. Oh man, that shield is annoying.
Not today.
Bye. Oh yeah!
God damn!
Got him right in the ass.
Yeah, Garnet was like, "You better calm down, Stark." I was like, "Whoa, what? How'd you know?"
Tony Stark?
No, dude, I'm her daughter, Arya Stark. Oh, god damn it.
Why you suck, dude?
Cause Fire Emblem's a hard game to play. Come on, Garnet. There we go.
Oh shoot, watch out.
We got him. No?
He went bubble mode. Goodbye, Steven.
We got him.
Dude, eleganza manso.
Eleganza.
I want more swords. Here's the fucked up.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. Do I have any perks with Jake yet? I should have at least one, right?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh no!
Los super mandilones.
I smell the cheese.
I also smell the cheese. Oh, no! I unequipped one of my perks and equipped the new one. Shit.
Whoa, this is not great for us.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh no. No, we got a group, man. Oh, there we go, dude. This is just what we needed. Don't worry, dude. BMO will take care of them.
I hope so. Oh shit. Radical, rumbious, mathematical. Oh!
BMO time! Oh no!
Don't worry, dude. I'm building combo over here. Oh fuck, he got mad.
God, that Superman thing is really annoying.
Ooh.
True ninja can sense the intentions of his enemies. Jin.
Whoa!
Well, he's dead. I think this one wants me. Leave me alone, you asshole! He has super. I mean, of course he has super armor. He's Superman.
That's funny.
Oh.
Damn it, Jake. Don't worry, dude. I'm going in.
Ooh. Thank you for coming in.
They're dead. Wah! Wah! Man, the roof is really low here.
It really is. No.
Leave him alone.
Whoa.
Whoa. No. Whoa.
No.
Oh. I'm going. No, live. Live, dude. Just run. Let me put some damage in.
Dude, get him, get him! Yes!
Only Bimo can
Yes! I got him, dude! He didn't recover, oh my god. Oh, dude, we got 2 kills and the same damage? Let's go.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is our
We
house.
can't lose, man. I'll fight Cass for now.
Fucking super armor, I swear. This bitch. Dude, it's the song. It's the Adventure Time song.
I know.
Dude, this is actually a sick remix. Or like orchestral.
I think this is in one of the episodes.
Really?
Yeah, when they have like a party on the roof.
Okay, I could hit him with my skateboard. How did I even get in there? What the hell happened there?
Oh, Tess. Oh, boy.
I agree with. Why did that send up? Wow. God.
Bah! Oh, man. Oh, I fucked up.
No. Damn, did they force stock us?
Yeah, man.
Jesus.
It's all Tess.
Yeah, honestly. Superman was just doing fucking random bullshit with his super armor. Ah,
Oh god,
shit.
that looks horrible, man.
Shaggy's just gonna be running off stage, charging up his super, and Taz is gonna be doing all the work. Oh, he even has the thing for his superpowers. Fuck. Or superpowers for his Super Saiyan.
He goes into rage mode at 100 damage.
Oh, sick. I fucking knew it.
Whoa. Don't get in the middle of them. Ah, like I did. Oh, I missed. I think I should go armor now.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. I got some healing off some Scooby snacks. Oh, wow.
I can't hit him, man.
I'm just fucking weakened. God damn it. I hate Shaggy.
Ah! Alright, power buns. Drop bitches. Oh my god, dude.
Just fucking die already, you fucking piece of shit. Tasmanian devil.
They're so strong.
Just die.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Oh, you fucked up. I'll try to keep Taz. It's insane.
Damn it.
God damn it.
I was way too high.
Oh god, he took the shirt off.
Oh, what? Is that rage mode?
There's gotta be someone that plays the Ultra Instinct song when they play Shaggy.
Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. No, I got 5 toast. Cool.
Me la pelan todos, dijo Finn el humano.
Whoa. I don't think Finn the human would have said that.
I think he would.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. He totally would. Oh. I think I might have picked the wrong character for this.
Oh boy. Whoa, okay.
Cool. Already got a kill. And I ate the pie, I guess. So actually, my mom knows about Game of Thrones.
Yeah?
And the whole face stealing comes from the fact that this
Nobody cares! Nobody!
Whoa, did you see that?
No, I was fighting the other one. What happened?
He didn't recover at all.
Oh, okay.
He just let it happen.
If they accept, I'm going Harley. I got plans, Dollface. Screw you.
Said Lola. Do you think Lola's gonna be a skin for Bugs?
Maybe actually.
I doubt it.
It's because I don't think Lola. No, if they can make movesets for all these characters, I think they can make some for Lola.
I mean, it's just a reskin.
I just don't think it's gonna be. I just don't think it's gonna be a reskin.
There are some characters that are worthless putting in, like the cat and Tweety.
Oh yeah.
It's just Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, I guess you could just make Tom and Jerry with those. I still think Kong's gonna make it in.
You think?
I think Kong's gonna make it in.
Right.
Dude, easy. They just need a clone. They just need to make it a Donkey Kong clone.
Oh boy.
And instead of
boy.
this is gonna be. Look at his name, Super Saiyan God Kyle.
Kyle.
Welcome one, welcome all, it's NK Surge. With the revelation of Pokemon Legends Arceus not being a full-on open world game, more like being divided into little sections, like not little sections, more like big sections that you'll be able to explore and do little quests in them and shit. But it's not a full-on open world game, and I know a lot of people are disappointed in that. And to me, it's not that I'm disappointed. I honestly don't mind it not being a full-on open world game. One, because it doesn't contradict this video in the slightest, because at the time of writing the script, there was this script was written before the reveal of Legends Arceus. Like, this script has been rewritten, re-recorded, like, it's been through the shitter. But we're still doing it. But yeah, I don't really mind that it's not a full-on open world game. I kind of like the idea that it's going to be a bunch of big areas that you can explore, because it feels like they can polish it a bit more.
Oh yeah. Oh, my iced tea is more like water tea now.
But yeah, back when I thought this game was
Wow.
full-on open world, a lot of my confidence in this video.
I'm just looking at that, looking at my old setup, and I'm just like, wow.
Just contradicting my video. But, well, thanks to the reveal of it not being a full-on open world, it makes me feel a lot better about making this video. And it's not like I was gonna ever throw this video into the gutter or into the trash. It's because, like, I had friends helping me. Jem and Uni helped me make some of the designs for these Pokemon that I'm gonna be showing off later in the video. It would have been
Now
very
where's
easy
my
to make them work
that much just for me.
I honestly do think that's kind of a good shot. I just need a better camera.
Really quick.
But I do think that's a good shot. Well, better lighting, actually. That camera doesn't look that bad.
Because this video was
I still think that's a nice shot, though.
The old format in mind, you know, having my avatar on one side of the screen, having the screen behind, showing off the things on the screen instead of showing them off right here in the palm of my hands. I don't know, insert a can of beans or something. If you do enjoy this video, you know the thing, you know the gist. Go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe. Subscribing first, honestly. It helps so much. Liking and subscribing and commenting also helps a lot. But I am trying to hit 100. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned.
God, I missed that shirt. That was a really cool shirt.
I am trying to hit 100 subscribers because I want to do my
All right, I'm honestly gonna completely mess up this food, and then we rock.
That would be really cool.
We rock with some Pokemon.
If we hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year.
Here we go. That's all you guys can see. I think.
By the end of the year.
Oh well.
So I'll probably be done like at the beginning of next year. But that's if we hit it by the end of the year, which is honestly my goal. So if you really enjoy this video, if you like Pokemon, go ahead and share it around. If you like, and if you know anyone that likes Pokemon, and if you're watching this video, there's a highly chance that you do. Please send it to them, share it to them, tell them to watch it. Link to the video where I'm talking about the Nuzlocke, the Sleep Lock, somewhere around here. If not, it's down in the description. Another way to support the channel besides sharing and subscribing and commenting and liking and all that shit is to use my link for some Mao energy. This here right here is the flavor Rip Harambe. This flavor right here is Rip Harambe. It's probably my favorite flavor, but I haven't tried, but there's two flavors that I'm missing. I'm missing the Arctic Hell, which is the newest flavor to try, and I'm missing this Hippo one that I don't know the name. Insert the name somewhere around here. Anyway, yeah, you can use my link down to support the channel, to get yourself some Mao energy. You can also get yourself like some mouse pads, some shirts, some blue light glasses. It's really cool, and you can either get a free trial where you only have to pay shipping for your Mao energy, or if you've already done that, because it's one per household, you can also use the discount code MAO10 for a 10% discount. Mao is honestly really good. It's one of my favorite energy drinks out there. It dissolves really well, and it's just really tasty. And now, on to your featured presentation, Making Pokemon Gen 9. Now, to start this off, I want to say I didn't think this was the direction Game Freak was going to go with. From what I've been hearing and seeing while researching this video, Game Freak is a very traditional and old company. So that's why they keep their company small, and they keep their things, well, without much change. Also because they know Pokemon will sell no matter what they put out. Just look at X and Y and Sword and Shield. Two games that were pretty much incomplete in a way when they were released, and, well, one is still pretty much incomplete. And if we are honest, if Game Freak wanted to make something like this, as we've seen with Pokemon Legends Arceus, they could simply ask the Pokemon Company for enough money and support to actually make it. And again, with Pokemon Legends Arceus, I feel that maybe next time, or even next gen, we'll get to see something like this. So with that out of the way, welcome to Making Pokemon Gen 9. Now, personally and lore-wise, I would like to bring back Megas and throw Dynamax and G-Max out of the window. Dynamax are stated to be a Galar-only thing, thanks to the fact that they were made possible by Eternatus. And at the time of writing this, Megas are available in 3 regions, Kalos, Hoenn, and Kanto, and it's rumored that they will be available in Sinnoh with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I'm not sure how true that's gonna be, since it is rumored, but oh well. Lore-wise, it just makes more sense to bring back Megas. Also, before I forget, like Dynamax, Sea Crystals stay in Alola. Since I'm not sure if in the games it was stated, but in the anime, the Sea Crystals are powered by the Tapus, so they gotta stay in Alola since the Tapus are in Alola pretty much. First off, I'm gonna be taking a lot of notes off Breath of the Wild and Pixelmon, because I've been playing so much Pixelmon. Pixelmon, for those that don't know, is a mod to the ever-popular Minecraft. There's 2 different versions of this mod since Nintendo decided to hit them with the ever-popular hidden technique, the Cease and Desist no Jutsu. But a simple rundown of the mod is that you spawn in a Minecraft world with no harmful mobs, and the peaceful mobs have been replaced with Pokemon. Not only that, but the villagers have also been replaced with NPCs that can give you quests, battles, or just random text. Their villages now all include a Pokemon Center, a shop, and some even include gyms.
Just like Minecraft, the game still has no real objective, but it's still so much fun to just explore with your Pokemon and see what you can find. One night I was playing with Gem, I found the ruins where you could awaken Regirock, and I also found a haunted mansion that had an altar inside of it that apparently lets you summon Darkrai. The more I play this mod, the more I realize just how much an open world Pokemon game is necessary, with free exploration and letting you go wherever you want. If you pick the fire starter and want to go to the grass, steel, or bug gym, then yeah, you can go to one of them without any forced barriers like Sudowoodo blocking your path or HMs just being joy kills. And like Breath of the Wild, where your main goal is destroy Ganon, your main goal in this would be to become the champion, because it's Pokemon, so of course that's your goal. And I know this might sound weird, since most Pokemon games have been super linear, with the exception of Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. Those for some reason allowed you to take on the gyms in pretty much whatever order you want after Misty. You would be able to explore a whole open world, so the whole region would act like a ginormous wild area, with small towns that would have shops and Pokemon centers and people that will give you small time quests. On the other hand, you would have bigger stuff like cities where you'll be able to encounter the gyms, shopping centers, and like towns, there will also be people that give you quests. But these quests will also net you rewards like Pokeballs, items, TMs, TRs, and money. And well, depending on what the quest is, the higher the reward. For example, if you do the quest line to defeat the evil team, you'll get like a Master Ball at the end of it, or something like that. By now, I'm sure you're asking the question about the gym.
But Noble, what about the levels? The gyms are set up to be taken in order to scale with the player as he progresses through the games.
Oh god. And yes, that is true, but that only works in a game with a linear format. Using the example of Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, where the speedrunning route in those games has you ignoring the gyms after Misty until you get a Staryu around Cinnabar Island, and then evolve it into Starmie, and then proceed to destroy the gyms you skip, and in order that benefits the run. I believe it's Blaine, Surge, Erica, Sabrina, Koga, and finally Giovanni. And again, you're probably asking, okay Noble, but what about the level scaling? If we just grind a level 100 off side quests in this game, won't we be like super overpowered for the gyms? And the answer is no. If you decide to grind to level 100, the gyms will scale to be around like level 95 through 99, and the Elite Four and the Champion will all be level 100. Not only that, the leaders and members of the Elite Four plus the Champion will all have Megas. Of course, it depends on the levels. For this example, we're going to be using Brock. Let's say you fight Brock while you're around level 15 or 16, then he'll have two Mons, his typical Geodude and Onix. Onix will be around level 15, and Geodude will be around level 12 to 13. But if you face Brock while you're around level 50, then he will have a full team with levels around 44 through 50 with like a Mega Tyranitar or something around those lines. That's pretty much the main idea of not just the gyms, but of the quest system as well. It will also be scaling with how you're growing and tackling your game, changing from gameplay to graphics.
But Noble, this is Pokemon. Fuck graph.
Okay, yes, I understand that graphics have never been an important thing to Pokemon. Let's be real, it's just a turn-based RPG with cute monsters. That's pretty much all Pokemon is. But it's not like they haven't worked on improving their graphics at all. The next generation of Pokemon will still be on the Switch, and I feel like they'll be like the 3DS games, where both Gen 6 and Gen 7 were on the 3DS, and just look at the improvements from X and Y to Sun and Moon. This is what I feel like will happen with the Switch games for Gen 9, because if I'm playing a Switch game, I want it to look like a Switch game. I don't want some beautiful PS5 hyper-realistic graphics, no, but I also don't want a game that looks like a late PS1 game. Like, come on, Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, and my favorite game of 2021, Metroid Dread, all look beautiful as fuck. And for fuck's sakes, a free-to-play game, Genshin Impact, looks better than the entirety of Sword and Shield. And before you say anything about Genshin Impact being a PC game, it's also a mobile game. Keep that in mind. On the topic of graphics, keep the Pokemon to their actual size during battle. Like, come on, if we're in the overworld and I see a Pokemon that look the size they're supposed to be, then why do you have to make them smaller when you send them out to battle? It ruins the immersion of the game. Since I have a 20-foot tall dragon that comes out of a Pokeball as a 3-foot tall lizard, please, stop doing that. I get that some might say that they do this in order to keep the battle arena small and still be able to show your character model since you can customize them. That's cool and all, but let's just take a look at the Pokemon spin-offs on the GameCube. The GameCube has less power than the Switch, just letting you guys know. I know it might be hard for people to comprehend this, but the Switch is a lot more powerful than the GameCube. I'm I'm sorry if this is your first time hearing about this. But let's give Game Freak the benefit of the doubt here. From what we've seen in the trailers for Legends Arceus, I'm sure the next generation of Pokemon will either look just fine, or it could even blow our expectations out of the water. Finally, talking about the actual region. So, following Game Freak, where they hint at future regions in the games like in X and Y, there was a Tiki hit that hinted at Alola, and apparently Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon had a poster with G-Max Toxicity. Also, apparently there's a theory that the mythical Pokemon have been hints to the next region, which it's a really interesting theory. I'll leave a link to Loxin's theories, and since I'm not going to explain it, and he does such a good job at explaining it. So yeah, there are apparently Game Freak has been doing this for a while, for longer than I thought so, and Sword and Shield is, in my opinion, sort of hinting at an African region or an India-based region. Some people think it could be another European-based region, like maybe Poland or a place similar to that, but for this we'll be going with an African-inspired one, since I think it would be super cool for the super-sized wild area of the region to be loosely based on Africa, with high mountains, savannas, beachy areas, some deserts, and forests. I genuinely think this would be a great region. And since I mentioned the evil team earlier in this video, I think they would be like a Team Rocket-esque team where they are poaching rare Pokemon and selling them for profit, but maybe with some more depth to why they need the money. Now, I think this game would have two endings. A true neutral ending where you just go, do the gyms, and become the champion, not really helping anyone. And the true ending where you complete all the quests before becoming the champion. That's pretty much it. Now, let's go on and talk a bit more about the actual game. Welcome to the Aethio region, a region for all kinds of trainers to come and test their skills. From new trainers that have only taken on 1 or 2 Pokemon leagues, or for more veteran trainers who have taken on every league. When a trainer wants to sign up for this league, they must first take on a written exam. Pretty much just a small test that will ask stuff from best method of catching Pokemon, type matchups, and some silly questions. Maybe throw in a reference to the Jigglypuff as seen from above from the Pokemon anime. This will also let the game know what difficulty to recommend you, and whether or not to make you suffer through the tutorial. Not that this game's tutorial would be as purgatory-ish as Sun and Moon's, but you catch my drift. Also, why yes, I did say difficulty. I really think Game Freak should add this, since a huge range of people play Pokemon, and some of us would like a bigger challenge. But not only will this test recommend your difficulty, it will also recommend you which starter to pick. But of course, this is just a recommendation. At the end of the test, you'll be able to pick your difficulty and your starter, which I believe it's time to introduce them, don't you? The Fire type, Winnox. The Water type, Rockhound. And the Grass type, or Ichikub. One of these three will be your partner through Aethio, which is a full-on wild area with some cities and towns spread around the region. The first of the starters I want to look at is the Winnox line, starting with Winnox, the Fire Calf Pokemon. This pure fire type is a small baby ox based on the African ox. His design is quite simple as most first stage starters. Now, once Winnox grows a bit stronger and evolves, it turns into Calox, the big calf Pokemon, a fire and ground type, and once it reaches its peak power, it'll grow into Tartarox, the fire ground ox Pokemon. This whole line is loosely based off the African ox, and the reason for this is I think we need more fire grounds. We only have Primal Groudon in the camera up line, which, I mean, technically Primal Groudon is a Mega Evolution in a way, so I don't really feel like counting that one. And second, because the fire types have a repeating theme of being based off the Chinese Zodiac, and we haven't had an Ox fire starter yet, and I'm an Ox, so here it is. I'm not gonna bother going into what moves it can learn or abilities and stats, since I don't really see the point of it, but maybe I'll revisit this another time due to the fact that I'm only showing 11 Pokemon, the 3 starter lines and the 2 cover legendaries, and I'll get into those later. For now, I'll let my friend explain the water type, since I left it in her extremely capable hands. You all know her, the lovely, the one, the last unicorn in Oz. Take it away.
Hello! This is the last unicorn in Oz, or as you can call me, Uni, and NK Surge went ahead and asked me to design the water starter for this region. I decided to base the design on the African wild dog. As you know, it's located in Africa, where he's basing his region. I also decided I would do something a little bit different for their typing. I decided that for their primary typing, it would be rock as opposed to the usual water. Additionally, it would be the first basic starter that would start with a dual typing, since I believe Bulbasaur. It's just something I wanted to play with, as you find that water and rock formation go hand in hand so well with one another. And I decided to go ahead and play that up. So I'd like to introduce you, Rockhunt. As you can see, Rockhund is, well, a rock hound. For those of you who don't know, a rock hound is someone who searches for rocks. It's just a colloquial term used in the field. And I thought that since these are rock doggos, it would be something fun to play with. Additionally, as you can see, part of its body is see-through, and I thought this would be really fascinating if the water's flowing through it. It also creates a very pretty effect. Once it evolves, it becomes Openine. And if you look at its paws, you can see the little bit of bone showing. I tried to make it cartoony because my first drafts looked very body horror-y, and I don't think that's appropriate for Pokemon. Anyways, as you can see in this one, we start playing with the Opa prefix, and that's supposed to allude to opal. Opals are a type of rock that are very much associated with water and create that really pretty opalescent effect. Given the fact that opals are formed largely in the presence of water, I figured that this would be a good way to demonstrate that. And as for why you can see some of its bone, I decided to play with the idea of calcification. This is a process where you kind of get like, where bone becomes rock, essentially. It's what happens with fossils. This effect becomes more obvious when it becomes Oplican, the final evolution. Again, a rock water type. You can see more of its bone through the water now. And as some of you may also know, most of the water types have some sort of motif being based on a weapon. I believe the most obvious is Blastoise in a cannon, but in this case, Oplican's weapon would be more of a hard club, as it would use its tail to attack primarily, with water attacks being more of a secondary factor. I don't know if this next fact is true per se, but I've heard words that watering holes located in the desert, not the American desert, but the African desert, tend to be somewhat neutral ground between predators and prey. But when designing this Pokemon, I wanted it to be somewhat of a guardian of those watering holes. Hence why I would have the rock typing primarily and the water typing secondary, because rock is considered much more of an offensive type. It's also, if you look back on the original typing charts, it's one of the physical attackers as opposed to water, which is the special attacker. Anywho, I hope you enjoyed this. I can't wait for you guys to see what else he has in store. Oh, and if you want to follow me on YouTube, it's also The Last Unicorn in Oz. So I don't really post nearly as much as he does, but like, check me out.
And I wanted to give the same treatment to Gem, since I left the grass type in his hands, but he didn't really feel like it. So here it is, the grass starter Orichicub. Hard to train due to them not trusting others easily, but once you've won their trust, they will be some of the best mons you have. And with some experience, they will evolve into Leo Bloom. These playful grass psychic cats like to hide from their trainers and pounce at them when they're not looking. Finally, when Leo Bloom evolves into its final stage, Flopardin, this Pokemon becomes rather calm and has gained higher psychic energy, leading it to be used as security measures in buildings of importance. One of these three starters will be your partner through the region of Aethio. Which one will you choose? I personally would pick the Winox line. I usually end up going with the fire types a lot, plus it kind of holds a place in my heart since I'm the one that made it, but any answer is a good answer. Going back to talking about the region of Aethio, which I've mentioned a lot of times before, it's a pure wild area. And thanks to the amazing amount of different biomes and places to visit, there's a huge variety of Pokemon to be found, from never-before-discovered mons to fan-favorite ones. Honestly, if you can think of a Pokemon that could be in any one of these biomes, then you could probably find it here in Aethio. Though, you shouldn't be tricked. Aethio is in all sunshine and rainbows. It being a full wild area with no traditional routes, this is the most dangerous region yet, with wild Pokemon picking fights and charging at you sort of how we saw in Sword of Shield, but if you played Xenoblade Chronicles with its territorial roam bar, well, I mean, that's how dangerous it'll be. But no worries, this is still a Pokemon game, so if you lose a battle, no real damage will be done. Depending on the difficulty, the more money you'll lose, and maybe a bit of a bigger punishment, like getting sent back to your last save, or something similar to that. That's pretty much it. I got to keep it as similar to Pokemon without going too far and making it its own thing. Like I've said, the Making X game series is to either try and make a game based on an existing franchise and make it so it sounds like something that could genuinely happen, or something like the Godzilla video, where a franchise hasn't had a game in a while, and I'll try to make something sort of like an ultimate game of that franchise. Though, I do have an idea for another version of making Pokemon game, but with that ultimate game mentality. Anyway, sorry for that. back on track. Another thing that makes this region dangerous is poachers. Just like in the real African savannah, ex-Pokemon trainers, more specifically ex-Pokemon rangers, who weren't pleased with their situation, decided to come to the wildest and quote-unquote freest region to steal and sell rare Pokemon like the starters, which is the reason they pick on new trainers coming into the region. These poachers have sort of gotten together in a group called Himlica. The leader of these poachers is actually the leader of the tribe of the same name, a tribe that's been around since before the region was even discovered. The tribe sort of lost its catching, training, and breeding ground.
Oh, I already unmuted. Whoa, whoa.
Joining the rest of the world of Pokemon.
Whoa,
The reason
whoa.
the leaders, aka the actual leader,
Whoa,
and admins
oh.
are poaching Pokemon is to gain enough power and money to fight.
Round and round in my group.
Most of the grunts have their own agendas, so it doesn't matter too much to the cause. But what the leader really wants.
What you give it to me? Actually, we already have the wheel up. Might as well check if we've had any new donations. I doubt it, just because like I've been out of the stream for like a while. But let's see. Alright. Back to Pokemon, there we go. Give it to me. Bram, 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 bram. Bram, 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 bram. Ah. We have not gone up at all, so no need for the wheel. I wish I could use my mouse on this other computer. But it's like nuh-uh, and I'm like, what do you mean nuh-uh? And it's like nuh-uh. Yeah. Yeah, cha-cha. Yeah. Run as an administrator. Yes. Yeah. Oh. I went for a controller and I grabbed the GameCube one. Well, I did plug in the GameCube adapter, so might as well. I did kind of plugged it in with the intention of doing that, of like, oh, whichever controller I grab is the one I'll play with. More than anything, let's just hope that actually worked. Leave me alone. Akira. Where is the settings? Give me the settings. No, not the Game Boy settings. Controller settings. Oh, it is a Nintendo GameCube controller. Okay, let's just go ahead and set all. Whoa. Well, okay, it is not the Nintendo GameCube controller. I was like, why is there so many? Let's go. Okay. Duck. For select, I guess we'll use down on the sea. Start. Hey, what the fuck? Actually, we'll use. Yeah, I already said down on the sea, right? We'll use... Nah. No, yeah, that works, actually. Okay. Apply. No, I still need my settings. Shortcuts. Where's the speed? Without speed, there is nothing. Apply. Yay! I think we have speed. Load the ROM. And now we hit play DJ. Oh. Well, we also come over here and hit this. And then I come back over here to see why you're not playing. And now it is playing. And now we Oh. Oh, hold. God damn it. Okay. Save to playlist. All songs. And then we also save it to stream playlist. Because that is for sure a song I would like to keep on the stream playlist. I can't. No, wrong account. That's fine. In that case, let's just go home. I want to test something out. Aw, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. 1728. Hey, I was supposed to. Okay, so we do have a decent team, actually. We have a pretty decent team. No one will believe you, random viewer. No one will believe you. Then I get home with my baby. Baby, yeah, and I get home with my baby. If it was Fling, I would honestly really appreciate Fling. That's me walking up to Roxanne, just get the fuck out of here. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna name it Rebecca. No. Rebecca? Alright, that was just a quick little, like, test. Oh, no. No, stop. We do not want to play Kendrick on this, alright? I'm not here trying to get, well, you could say I am. You can argue that I am by doing that test. Alright, I want to go back to Twitch. Oh, Mr. Ocean Fish, drift away,
and lie below the shining rays. You swim so slowly, your life seems so carefree, floating through the sunlight zone, feeling happy all alone.
ocean fish drift away, drift away, and lie below
Emeraldo.
the shining rays. Don't you feel lonely, and don't you feel unseen? I do
Okay.
how you never seem to quit. You seem to always try to take your time. Staying silent in the ocean bright.
Dual wielders. Dual wielders. Fuck it. That was the first name that came up to my head.
Sunrise somehow washes me away.
Good morning, Mr. Sunfish. Please treat me all your ways.
How to live without a wish, how to swim away my days. Good morning, Mr. Sunfish, 'cause although you seem gray, I know that you can flourish in the sea where you'll.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty stacked squad. Not lying. Clear smog. Eliminates the status changes. Yeah. What do you mean, Solar Blade? Excuse you? Fire spin, no thank you. Yeah, of course we're physical attacker. We're sword boy. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay. Wait. Good morning, Mr. Sunfish. Please give me all your ways. Sure. Let's Dex Nav in here. Oh, a fucking Guzzlord. Okay, cool, it's dead. Wow. Fuck you. Damn, that little lag spike was like, had me worried. I was like, ain't no way I didn't one-shot that bitch. Oh, Bramble, that's our encounter. Thanks for the catch. I mean, you can just kind of tell when all these runs took place. Whoa, why am I being forced to battle you, Mr. Son of a Bitch? Are you gonna send out another son of a bitch, Mr. Son of a Bitch? Whoa! Why you do so much damage, man? It's a good thing to see that, it's a good thing to see that the stick problem didn't get solved by switching controllers. Huh? Oh. Huh. Okay, wow, that's an interesting change. That is an interesting change, I will not lie. Thank you for Bullet Seed. I will put it to terrible use. Mewtwo, what the fuck? You are the ocean's greatest distant to me. Oh no. Why you all gotta come up to me and my man's like this? Just let us chill. Whoa. Battle me then, bitch. Give me all your money. Dude, you're just bad. You may have all your money, but what's the point of the money if you're just bad, bro? A Blastoise? Shit. Big man Blastoise is dead. Not a dark type just yet, bitch. I know exactly who to send out. Nah, cause check out this fucking read. I'm reading that. Just gonna switch out to the Piplup. Cause I'm a fire type. Oh, let's go. Oh, nice. Too bad that there. I don't quite have anything. But I mean, I do have a Mewtwo. I do have an M2K though. Ooh, you want to fight another ghost type? Stupid rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Oh, why is glasses on my Mewtwo? Whoa. Say less. Wise glasses Mewtwo. Sing with me a song by Let's go get our encounters. Let's grab our encounters, please. Give me this. Damn, no teases? No little teasers? Parasect, okay, I mean, it's grass bug. I think we can send that out right here. Low, Last of Us. Baneri. I mean, Baneri wouldn't be bad, actually. Especially because when she evolves, which we could evolve next, before next gen, she becomes a fighting normal. Let's leave it to R&D. Ooh, papa. I see. Let's go ahead and just disable that real quick. I just put the wise glasses on you. Our summary. Therapy. No, we just gotta stay out here with Mewtwo throwing Pokeballs, I guess. Bitch. God damn it. So that's no longer... We should have a bunch of potions, though. Damn, I was really hoping that... Could you please? Astonish? Fuck you. Okay, fine. Let's start healing again. Astonish. No. Oh, I need this. Oh, there's Astonish. Stop, Mewtwo. Why? Let's go. Okay, we got our Astonish. Disabled again. Okay. Ooh. No, bitch. We should have just gone for the little body. Oh. Oh, I see what happened. I understand what happened now. Okay, now you're actually out. You're dead. Yeah, I fucking knew it. We should have just gone for the Baniri. Oh, well. Damn. Upa would have been good, but like I'm pretty sure I couldn't really do damage to it. Why did I even... I saw it was the dark type, and I went for confusion still. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Ah! Ah! Easy fight. So we confuse that, and we Moonblast this. Easy fight. Oinklin. We confuse it and we Moonblast it. We just keep blasting it. Tinkaton. Damn. Alright, go out there, Shion. My attack fell. What a bastard. Anyway, my attack's still pretty good. Do we have... Yeah, we do have our... I don't like our possible encounters. Yo, what's up, Jedi? If you poison me, I'm gonna confuse you. Oh, you're doing even worse. You are hitting me with Crunch. Come on. I'm gonna Swift you because you dropped my defense. Okay, yeah. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I also didn't want to risk it, and that's pretty good. Just started play. Ooh, good luck with that. Good luck with that, good sir. I wish I had a multi-hit. Okay, let's... Black belt, give... you already have something. Item. We should just power up your pedal dance, actually. Miracle Seed. Gawain. What do we have going with you, Gawain? Should just... Yeah, I guess we... No, I guess we wait and give you the Muscle Band. Sora, what do we really want from you right now? Nothing really. We didn't really catch much, right? I did hear it's gonna grind. Yeah, it's a bit of a crazy game, I'm not gonna lie. I will not lie to you, it's kind of a crazy game. Come on. Come on, Asai. There we go. And Punk gets to go down there. Levels. Alright, Last of Us. What do you got for us? Oh, Bug Bite. Stun Spore, Leafage. Ba, ba, ba. Da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun, ba, 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 ba. Rapid spin, alright, Asai, that's pretty cool, actually. I'll allow you to learn this rapid spin technique. Bullet seed, hey yo! Better than rollout. Give to you. And honestly, what the fuck did I give you? Or do you have your own item already, Last of Us? You already have your own item, wow. I see, interesting. Well, here, Union Oranberry. Also, this would be normally impossible without save states, but I finished Super Mario Kart on Switch Online last night. Ooh, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Do I want to start with Xion? Yeah, we'll start with Xion. I'm down to start with Xion. Hiya! What? Alright, now that we broke your sturdy. Man, one speed drop wasn't enough to deal with Xion. Damn, let's go. Not gonna lie, that game is hard in an unfair way. Probably my least favorite racing game. Super Mario Kart? Yeah. Honestly, that's a take I can agree with. That's a take I can agree with. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, give it a Gawain. Rock Tomb. Gawain should already learn it. Mewtwo can learn it, but I don't think I want it on Mewtwo. Because Mewtwo right now is our pretty much pure special attacker. F-Zero is hard too, but at least it's got difficulty levels and their gameplay is engaging as fuck. Yeah, I mean, that is fair. You know what's funny that you brought out that you're playing F-Zero, because I just whipped out the GameCube controller. I was literally Xbox controller or GameCube controller, whichever one I grab. So that's pretty cool, but no, let's just make you admin. I really don't want to be dropping your defense or any stats that you could possibly need. Okay, so who else needs that? King we already have as modest. Gawain we already have as admin. Mewtwo we already have as modest. Asai's lonely. That raises our attack, lowers our defense. We look very much like a physical attacker at the moment, so I think I'm gonna go adamant. You're already not that fast, so I think we just... You're already not that fast. Let's just turn you into admin as well. Actually, no. We might as well sort of help. I don't know if it's really gonna help him, though. We'll see, though. I was playing GX with a PS4 controller. I had picked Fire Stingray. Oh, fair enough, man. I'm just here like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking whip out the GameCube controller. Or the Xbox one, whichever I grab. And I grab this one. It's a good thing I fucking had already... What's it called? Picked out a, connected the controllers just in case I did end up grabbing this one before. This one instead. Do I want to puff? Nah, I'm good without a puff. We can puff after we beat May. It'll be a reward that we beat Rosfero. Karate. Yup. Whoa. How dare you come out to something that is flying and... Bulldoze, that's fine by me. I'm pretty sure I'm still fast enough. I am not, but I'm pretty sure I can still kick your ass. Okay, now we switch out. I think Sir Gawain can handle the rest from here. Let's go, Gawain! Standing here, I realize you're just like me, trying to make history. But who's to judge the right from wrong when your guard is down? I think you'll both agree the violence breeds violence. Even though it was weekend, let's go, Gawain. Been flexing my muscles for F-Zero. I think the farthest I got was standard in X. Ooh. I know that I honestly have not been able to beat the first level of any F-Zero I've played. To be fair, the GameCube ones, the Game Boy ones, I was trying to play on my phone, and I quickly realized I need my triggers for that. And I decided to drop it. So I might emulate it sometime. Swagger? Nah. Away. Pin missile, hold up. Pin missile's not exactly the worst. It needs to hit 3 times to be better than Bite. But Bite causes flinching. The violence breeds violence. In the end, it has to be this way. Fairy Cutter, A. No. I forgot cut. I might as well go back. I forgot cut. Can I, like, escape? Like, I know Brawny's not gonna help me because he's gonna be stuck over here. But, like, I could just escape right now. I wish the world didn't freeze for me to be able to do this. Like, you know, like, maybe May, like, if I just leave town right now, May's who ends up, helping Brawny and shit, then maybe Brawny just doesn't want to be right anymore. Oh, no. I didn't think about that. Maybe he won't want to blast Fetty anymore. Oh, no. Because I have been on D&D, my message is free. I got used to having you around, but in the end it's neither of our faults. Cause back then I listened to your voice 24/7. We were dancing through it all, dancing through it all. So I do miss the times we spent together. Aw, come on, that was enough? Well, that's annoying, but I might as well switch out here. Bitch. 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 Okay, so now, we have to deal with May. Zoro help us against May. Probably more than Asai could. Probably more than Asai could. Will-O-Wisp is already good. We were dancing through it all. Nightshade, okay. Are the gameplay mechanics? Yes, I believe so. I believe the gameplay mechanics are based off Gen 8. Gen 9, my bad. Keep forgetting we're in Gen 9. Part of me still feels stuck in Sword and Shield. I don't know why. I don't want to say Gawain, because Gawain's going to be ×4 weak. Oh, we have Rock Throw on Shion? Okay, maybe we start off with Shion. I mean, I'm sure we can take one. What's our defense like? I'm sure we can take one. Question about that is maybe not if we can take one. It's more Vital Spirit. No, won't have any effects. Won't have any effects. Won't have any effects. Effect Spore. Effect Spore is actually really good, but I think we have Infiltrator. Flash Fire. Yeah, we might switch you. Dry Skin. Yeah. We're gonna switch that. We're gonna switch that. We are absolutely gonna switch that. All right, give me money. You guys give a lot of money, if I remember correctly. Oh, well, let's try it on Motham. Let's see if it works on Motham. All right, it worked on Motham. You're normal. Oh, I feel bad for you. That's a lie, but that's too bad to be normal in front of me. Yep, 6,400, thank you. And a free potion, I'll take that. Neo. Some more money, Chestos, not bad. Peanuts, I don't know what the peanuts do, but I'll still pick them up. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah, fuck, I forgot I need to do this. I refuse. Bitch. Okay, bag, I have an idea. It's a silly idea, but it's a funny idea. It's not a... It could work. It could work, alright? Ah! Leave me alone! Why must we fight each other? Look, I'm faster. That's crazy that I'm faster. Yeah, no, I get out here. I have Pollen Puff with King, so it does kind of work out. I think King should just be able to take out the rest of May's team. That was a crit. Do I have a recover? No, I have a pedal dan. I mean, M2K can just do it. New. Let's go! We've made it this far in the game without any deaths. Let's bless up for our next encounters. Oh. Let us bless up for our next encounters. Okay, let us proceed. I don't know what we get from Gardenia, but I want to be a couple levels higher if I want to fight Gardenia. And with a team more made specifically for Gardenia. Alright, here we go. Let's grab all the items we're gonna need to buy. Let's get our 999 Pomeg berries, which is why we should have gotten the Baniri instead of trying to RNG with that Hoopa, but oh well. Level up moves. Let's turn our team into a formidable foe. Fling is actually pretty solid. And I'm gonna need to look up something to tell me what every item for Fling does. Because I don't think it tells me right now, because I have a hard stone. Okay, relearn. Draining Kiss is pretty sick, but we already have, like... Petal Lizard, that's kind of crazy. But no, I think we're good. I think King's good. How about you, Gawain? Spiky Shield and Hammer Arm are honestly the two moves I do want to get on you. Spiky Shield. Needle Arm. Is Needle Arm better? High crit? No. Oh, I can cause flinching. Actually, no, yeah. I can cause flinching and does have better. No, I'd rather not. I'm not gonna keep you on a flying type. I'm not gonna keep it on the flying type. Really, Mewtwo? You can't learn Jack? Goddamn. Cross Poison? Give us Cross Poison. Cross Poison's pretty sick. And lastly, Zoro. What can you relearn? Shadow Claw already is actually insane. Relearn Shadow Sneak though. Shadow Sneak instead of Willow. No, yeah, I want Shadow Sneak. I want Shadow Sneak. Alright. So for our 107 encounter, we got... I'm gonna let him harden a couple more times, and then we're gonna start using seismic toss. How are we supposed to catch this? This would be an amazing catch, I will say that, if we can get... We have the relearner right here, we have level 25. Okay, that's too hardened to use this. We're gonna wait for at least the fourth one, because we are level 20. That's 3. Maybe we should wait for it to max out. That's 4. Because I know it's based on its level. So it's probably not gonna do jack shit, and I'm just... Okay, that's it. He's maxed out. Let's try it. Oh, doing a lot more than I expected. Oh, your defense won't go any higher, huh? Let's go. Wait. You have stun spore still, right? Yes. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything to me. Last of Us, don't start missing, thank you. Think we have a great ball? I love great balls. Feels like I just have a gun and I'm just constantly pulling the trigger on this bitch. Ah. Please, bro. We can't do anything else for you. Just get caught. You fucking... You've already shooken 3 times, man. Come on. I can't start missing encounters now, man. This is so fucking lame. Why is he not shaking? He was literally shaking. Let's just change Pokeballs. Let's change to the Great Balls. It's gonna be the same shit, man. But at least these ones are shaking, I guess. Can't take anymore. Swapping ammo. Come on, man. What else do I need to do, man? I can't do anything else. I fucking hate the stupid RNG. This is bullshit. This is lame, man. Just end your life already. Like, if you're not gonna get caught, just end your life already. I don't... Disconnect from the server, bitch. I don't care. Come on, do it, coward. Disconnect from the fucking server, bitch. Do it. Fucking disconnect, bitch. Pull the Ethernet cable out. End it all. Clearly it's what you want to do since you don't want to get caught in the fucking Pokeball. Let's fucking go. Nietzsche Jr. returns. Let's see what we can do for Leche Jr. real quick. Thunder Punch is already super good. That's already times 10 better than what we had for the last Leche Jr. we had, man. Headbutt, I mean, Headbutt's not bad. My defense. Wow, my defense is higher than my attack. That's kind of impressive. Thunder Wave. Hey, that's solid. Thunder Wave's solid. Alright, M2K, how about you? Can you learn some more moves? Psych Up. What does Psych Up do? Thank you. Alright, that's fine. Start getting everyone to level up. To the level cap. We don't know what our team is exactly going to look like for the gym, but... oh well. What happened to my speed up? Oh, Flame Wheel. I mean, yeah, sure. I don't know what to get rid of. Ah, Solar Blade. I don't have anything that has a... I don't have anything that has okay, like, what actually happened to my speed up? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, well, there we go. There's my speed up. What is in this house? How many more Pokeballs and Quick Balls do I have? 3 Pokeballs and... Okay, no, we need to go by. We need to go by. Screw it. Just go all the way over here. It's the nicer town. It's a little bit further. It's a further walk, but it's the nicer spot. We are gonna need to sell some things. Like that, and that. And that. And... There's just still 100 of these. Just 100. There we go. Alright. Let's go back to catching Pokemon. To attempting to catch Pokemon. Actually... I should pull out Last of Us. We could put Florgist away for now. They see you as just a child. Halucha. Halucha's not bad. Halucha. Nah, Halucha doesn't get it. Thank you, Halucha. Halucha! I'm gonna name it Rey Mysterio. No, I'm just gonna name it 619. Raza. Let's fucking move. Meow. Yeah, our 106 encounter over here, all hidden away. Ooh. If I Ghost Fire, nice. Oh, I can't hit it with that. I cannot hit it. Well, we got it. That's fine. I'm gonna name this Mall. Nah, let's give it the full government. Dog. Dog. Mall. New. Alright, one more encounter here, and then we are done with Dewford. Quote unquote done with Dewford. Dex, Nav, Survivor. No thank you. Survivor's just not chill. Survivor's just not chill. Pure RNG here. I wouldn't mind pure RNG. Pure RNG can be cool sometimes. How about here? Is the Survivor done? No, this is for fruit. I don't want fur fruit. I do not want a fur fruit. I did not want that fruit. That fair. So, Survivor, right? Okay, yeah, let's just turn off Repel. What do we got? Halon Bastion. Yay!
My mind's a broken nest, thrown by the ones I thought were best. I trusted them with all my heart, and now we're back at start. Healing with time and pills through hurt that break the strongest wills, but surely it's why I remain to suffer through this undesired pain.
Yeah, Hollow Boston. Why not? Yo, what is up, Steve? I'm doing fine. And once again, I'm Okay, 108. Sure, right here. I mean 108, 109.
All of this blame you gave was just to make sure I behaved, and in the end through separate dice I saw through all your lies.
Well, I mean, sometimes garbage can work. Let's name it Hefty. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Okay, so that was our 109. Slateport. Let's actually take the Slateport encounter inside the city. Like over here. Oh, species. I wonder if we will be able to fish up something new. Well, chat's out, I guess. The fuck chat's out? I'm gonna go to Last of Us so I can just stun it real quick. Oh, of course, a critical. Come on. Ah, the stupid Chatot. Stupid Chatot is getting on my nerves. Chatot, why must you? I have an idea. Based on its level. Still feels like it's doing jack shit. Well, I mean, the heal ball feels like it's doing a bit better, so might as well. What is Chatot's fucking catch rate? Jesus. What? Sure, why not? This is the FU bird. FU bird. Alright. Well, party was fully healed, but I have a plan over here. Alright. Dex nav, nothing. Pure RNG time. An Inkay. Oh well. Inkay. I know what I want to name this Inkay. Not Dupless. Not Dupless. It is a Mario, a Paper Mario villain, but it's not Duplos. Is it Duplos or Dupless? Regardless, it's not him. It's the dude that turns Luigi into Mr. L. It's the dude that turns Luigi into Mr. L. I want more water. But I don't want to get up to go get more water. Chad, bring me water. Chad, please. If only. Super Paper Mario. Villain, yeah. Villano. There we go. That's what I was looking for. The Dementio. Alright, there we go. Oh, well, thank you. That is what I wanted, actually. Okay, so TMs real quick for the team. Icy Wind. Honestly, not surprised you can't. You can learn it, so let's get rid of Swift. Pluck. Can anyone learn Pluck? No. Aerial Ace. Can anybody learn Aerial Ace? Gawain can. Alright. It's kind of good. Let's get rid of Bite for now. Some Mewtwo can learn it as well. I don't know if I want to be having Mewtwo like that, but I might need to turn Mewtwo into a physical attacker for this fight. Depending on... Oh wait, Mewtwo should be able to learn Snarl, no? Really? Bulldoze. Who can learn Bulldoze? Xion? Xion might honestly start us off. So, Xion with... What happened to my speed up again? I don't think we're gonna need that. Gonna need some... We do have... We have... To be fair, actually, we are gonna... Okay. Let's move characters. Let's move Pokemon that we're not gonna have. The fuck's my speed up? Oh yeah, like Florges. Florges for sure is coming on the team. Thank you, my speed up's back. 619 should probably be on the team. I think we can actually save Licha Jr. I like this team for Brawly, actually. Okay, let's get everyone to the cap. And then work on items. Roost. What do we already have on you? Wing attack? Ooh, let's get rid of tackle for Roost. Aerial Ace. We just can't miss with Aerial Ace, so it's probably for the best. Encore. Also, I don't know why I'm so worried about Mewtwo. Actually, like, I full-on can just keep... Fling, why do you have Fling? No. I can keep Mewtwo as Modest Mewtwo. I don't know why. I don't know why I was so worried about that. He's a Psychic type. Halucha, what can you relearn, good sir? Detect, Swing Attack, and Fly. Okay. Detect's not bad, though. Bag. Shion. Break. Ooh. Okay. Now potions, ability capsules. Limber. What is Vital Spirit? We already know the other one doesn't let intimidate. I want to see what Limber and what Vital Spirit are. Prevents paralysis. Prevents sleep. Okay, so... Inner Focus again. And what is yours? Unburden if we lose an item, right? Our speed's double? Yeah. Okay, let's go and start fixing some stuff up here. You, Halucha. Adamant. What natures do you have? You have Quiet, so down on speed, up on... We can do the other way around, actually. We can just make you Jolly. And yeah, you're fine. Let's just make you Jolly. Okay, so is there anybody whose moveset I don't quite like? No, this is fine. Who has Muscle Band? You have it, right? I have Aerial Ace. What do you have? You still have Heartstone. Do we have, like, any... Oh, wait, actually. Take... Give... We should give this guy Sharp Beak. We have Wise Glasses over here. We have Miracle Seed. Let's switch that for Pixie Plate. We have Spell Tag. Charcoal. Alright. Let's go, chat. Let's move out. Wait. Damn it, I messed up already. Let's mix it up. Alright, there we go. Be enough. Damn it. I outspeed. You sound Pikachu. You're just gonna try to go for the kill. Let's go with King. That was a good call. That was such a good call for me. Wow. Oh wow, I'm surprised it stayed in. I was like beating myself up already for not having just gone to Flame Wheel. Alright, that's fine. Our speed's already bullshitty, so that's alright. Well, it's not a crit. We didn't land the crit, but we got it. It's just the Hariyama left. I fucking forgot he was gonna be using that. You know what? He's gonna be raising his defense. Keep raising your defense, bitch. Ah. Woo, alright. That... I don't know. These fights can always end poorly. Okay, so our next level cap is 30. Can Mewtwo learn anything good? I guess not. No thank you. How about you? Flying Press? Oh, it's the one that counts as both, fight. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. I love that move. That move's pretty sick. Alright, Gawain. Nah, we're good with you. We're good the way you are. Okay. Assurance. Learning a lot of dark type moves. I really wish you had something else. Punishment. Again, what the fuck does if the foe has powered up? Sure. I thought we were ghost fighting, not dark fighting. Yeah, I know what we are. It's kind of funny. I actually think we lead with Halucha here. I think we whip out Lecha Jr. Do I have another water type? Huh. Do not have a single water type. Interesting. What am I thinking of switching out? Okay, so it's bug, it's water. It's bug water. Okay, I think the team I have should be good. Everyone has Sharpbeak, Citrus Berry. No, I didn't give. Where's the batteries? Magnet. Oh, they have a new manga? Then one of my mangas update? Wasn't one of mine. It's one of the ones that Jay would want me to read. And I do want to read them. I just want to make sure I start packing and shit. All right. No, it's not really worth it. I forget. Stop charging me, bastards. I'm here to save y'all. You're here charging me. How did we not kill? Okay. I thought he was gonna go for Bar Barrage. What's that bullshit? Of course you have a Wakaberry. Okay, cool. Alright, Halucha. Wow, we didn't do shit there, Halucha. Oh yeah, Aqua Jet. I should have thought about that. Should have thought about the Aqua Jet. What do we have on you? Have an aerial ace, but I don't know. We are minus in. I think we just go over here and Thunder Punch. Hopefully we eat whatever he sends. Thank you. We didn't kill, but we got him out. So you're Dark Poison. Dark Poison, Dark Poison, Dark Poison. We still have soft sand, I think. Oh my god, of course you have a sugar berry. At least now it's slower. Oh, you're a bitch. Well, Callistopod goes down here. Palpitoad comes out. Let's go, Gawain. Ugh, whatever. I love critical hits. I'm assuming it's going to try to attack. Ah, damn it. Okay, so it's going to use Barbarage. It's going to use Barbarage. Of course we get poisoned. Of course, of course. No! God damn it. Okay. Actually, I think Shion can take this. Okay, we outsped. I remembered outspeeding. Okay, making out of that fight with only 2 deaths. I mean, it sucks, but our 2 deaths were, I mean, Zoro, which I wanted to try to avoid, and 619, who I was kind of fine with him dying in this one, just because we're going up against Watson. Like, if I could have prevented it, I would have preferred to. I forget your ghost. We're not coming up on any. Ooh, actually, I know exactly what we're coming up on. I know exactly what we're coming up on, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Shadow Sneak. Hey, Shadow Sneak's pretty good. Pursued, I mean, not the worst. Especially because, like Jem said, they are switching out. Will-O-Wisp. I mean, Confuse Ray or Disable, right? I think Disable is actually a good call. Cause fuck you, May. Why is she even a level cap, man? Come on, Mewtwo. Give me something. Okay, Mewtwo, that's fine. Acid Armor. Liquefies the user's body is sharply raised. Oh, shit, I mean, it's this but better. Switch. Okay, summary. You have Bulldoze. You don't, but we can give it to you. Summary. I'm actually pretty fine with that. I'm actually pretty fucking fine with that. Relearn. Shadow Punch. You can learn all the punches? That's kind of useful, actually. Okay, Fire, Ice, Thunder. I think we're fine there. Citrus Berry. Okay, and you can learn Bulldoze, right? Fucking dumbass, you keep doing that shit. Actually, I have another like, it's still part of the same plan, but I still have the... But I still have a plan around this. You still have soft sand? Yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah. Bulldoze, spiky shield. Of course you fucking lived it. And why the fuck did you live it as well, actually? Oh, I was really hoping it would come out in time. Oh, air slash! You're fucking kidding me! That fucking killed? Oh my fucking god, of course it did. Oh, you're a bitch. My fucking god, man. My fucking god, this game fucking just fucking shits. God, man. Yeah, Roost's like a little bitch. I'm glad you healed, because now you can't. Ugh. Why can't I never fucking make it out of this goddamn fight without losing a mon, man? Especially a fucking good one. That's what pisses me off so much. Let's see if Malamar can evolve. Shut up, Roxanne. Fucking May. No, I don't want Switcheroo. I had Fling or something cooler. Payback. This is if we take damage, right? Yeah. Yay! We have Malamar now. Light screen. Light screen's great. Foul play. Thank you very much, actually. Psybeam isn't exactly what we want. But it's also not like we can be picky. Do I want suction cups? We keep the person stuck to us. Contrary. Yeah, I want contrary. Nature change. Oh god, thank you. Thank you for getting rid of my speed up right now. Fuck the both of you. Honestly, just because I'm curious to see if we filled it out yet. We have not? Wow. Where the fuck is my speed up? Can I please have my speed up? Please give me my speed up. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm nothing without my speed up. Bullshit. Oh, my speed up's back, thank you. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Crobat, actually. I need something to deal with. El Gambit. I guess back to Black Belt. What do we give you? Summary. What does Topsy do? Swaps all stats. Yeah. Item give. God damn it. Black Glad. No, let's just give you a berry. I'd rather have a berry. Did I give you? I also gave you a berry. Alright. Los odio a todos. Of course I fucking flinch, man. Combuskin? Yeah, I'm not staying on that. Question is, what can I switch to? King. I see you were trying to do something. You silly goose. Matang, 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 Matang. Oh no. We do have the Shadow Punch, right? So... You went for Boulder Pie. Now you're going for Sand Headbutt, that makes sense. We hit the Will-O-Wisp, we should be good. Ooh, Citrus Berry. let's go to Mewtwo here. Of course. But it's fine because we Icy Wind. Get a crit in one shot. Excellent. Oh, and Kofu's out? Wait. Hold up, did I actually... Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I actually... Oh my god, we actually made that through without losing anyone? Oh, that's amazing, man. And we have all the punch moves now, so we can make our... the ultimate punchy boy. What do we need? Okay. I think we're good right now. I actually think we're good right now. We'll heal everyone. You have Pixie Plate? Okay. I want to switch that actually. Who has my wise glasses? Mewtwo, right? Yeah, Mewtwo has them. Mewtwo can keep them. He honestly kind of needs them. It's kind of a lie. Though he does kind of need them because the only move he has is Confusion. Well, I mean, we have 2 more levels, right? Maybe he'll learn something. Oh, no one's learning anything in these few couple levels, so that is kind of worried. Curse? No thank you, actually. Absolutely not. Okay. Honestly, in that case, no, yeah, Mewtwo. Give me the... Take... Item, give... What? Mewtwo, what the fuck? Okay, give... Here, instead, we'll give you... Where is it? Twisted Spoon. Wise glasses. Okay. Oh, of course that doesn't kill. Oh god, the Stoutland. Let's go to Shion. Ooh, yeah, that's right, bitch. And there was no Intimidate on Shion. Clodsire, Ground Poison. I mean, how much do you do to us? Yeah, we do more damage than you. And we're lowering your speed at an equal amount. I don't remember what that guy has, so I'm actually gonna switch. Grass not okay. Oh, we actually did kill it, alright. Shift 3, I could stay on the Shift 3, but I think instead I'm gonna go to King. Because Pull and Puff is ×4. Of course you have a fucking focus. fighting ice. Alright, hello Bastion. Okay, we got the Will-O-Wisp. That still hurts quite a bit, actually. I think we switch out to Shion here. And then just finish him off with... Bitch, the fuck? Just in case it has an air balloon. It didn't have an air balloon, damn it. Ah, whatever, we two-shot. Here's who you are. My nose are sharp with the knives. That is me. I wonder that is bullshit crazy. Still my heart is blazing. If it hurts, kill me. Don't need a new world. Fuck! I actually got that so wrong. What do I do here, though? Fairy, fairy, fairy. I don't have shit for fairy. Fuck. I did a bit more than I would have liked. Let's disable it. Starting with confusion. That is who you are. Here comes Freeze Dry McGee. Bullshit blazing, so my heart is blazing. If we die, but I don't need you. What are you? Think we already know the smell of the. Remember you blazing, still my heart is blazing. I don't need a new world order. We already smell of the game. Oh, you had a fucking berry as well? Well, two can play that game, bitch. Topsy-turvy? Holy shit. Oh. Jeez. I mean... Oh, wait. Fuck you. Oh, wow. Bye. Bye. I twisted spoon, you bitch. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If I tell me I don't need a new world or you. Fuck. This is where I wish I had guts. It's something that is drives you crazy. My heart is blazing. I need a new world order. See you now. Know the smell of. Fuck off, man. Know the smell of the game. Oh, it's the belly bolt. That's fine. That's also fine. Let's see how well Dementio could take a couple of hits. Jeez. Not very well. Let's set up light screen at least. We got Parrot, that's fine. So now that we set up light screen summary, what do we have here? Headbutts. There's no way we outspeed. Thunder Punch isn't gonna do shit. That was a... Well, if that was a crit... Oh, you know, when it said it healed us, I, you know, thought it was gonna heal me. Okay, in that case, yeah, switch out. You're just gonna get murked the moment its light screen comes back. Comes down. You have slack off, you piece of sh... Oh, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Okay, well, shit. No, we didn't even get to pull out the light screen. Yeah, we didn't outspeed. That was a crit? What am I supposed to do, man? We paralyzed over here as well. God damn it. Yeah, I think that was the right play. If only we weren't burned. Come on, M2K, I need you to kill here. Thank you. Ugh, we are out. Fuck. I don't know if those were necessary or not, but... but it's... alright-ish, I guess. Okay, thank you, good sir, you are very kind. My feet really needed it. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. That was very scary. At least low Last of Us is... Ooh, getting ready to be good. Getting ready to be good. And I hope Asai evolves here. Oh, shoot. Hex? Our special attack's shit, though. But our special attack is shit. Maybe it's one of those Pokemon that just like flip stats once they evolve. Bramblegast. Seed Bomb. I guess we are physical, huh? Disable? We're probably gonna get rid of Disable. Just saying. Phantom Force. Hey, what the hell? Alright. Okay, let's go into the Poké Center because I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Here's information for how to kill yourself. 1. Don't say goodbye to friends and family. Convince yourself that they'll forget. 2. Don't write a note telling them why you're gone, 'cause that'll just make